Uri te ina kuna kātau hāwhakatau ko te rangi e tui honei, kātau hāwhakatau ko te papa e hora nei, kātau hāwhakatau ko te areki nui kuini, ngā wai hono I te pō. E ngā mana e ngā reo I ngā kārangaranga maha nau mai hoki mai. Ki kone ki ngā Rotorua nui a ka humata momo e ki runga I te pai patoa hau mai tawhiti I tēnei te rangi tuarua. Ana, ko ngā whiringa whaiti, ko ngā whiringa toa o tō tātai whakataitai Tuakana rua tekau Māori. It is day 2 here at Rotorua International Stadium, and welcome to our live broadcast of day 2, our finals day for our 2025 Tuakana tournament. My name is Pātara Peremu, ke tōku taha, a ko namu purunga mi kia koe te whanaunga.
Ai, morena, tēnā koe Tuakana, Ataka Tuakana there, Pātara, and good morning and a big mihi out to all the viewers and listeners out there, wherever you may be here in Aotearoa. I know we've got a lot over there in Aotearoa, Australia. Looking forward to this day 2 here at the Tuakana tournament. And just a reminder to everyone, it's the 32nd Tuakana tournament there, Pātara.
32 years. That is awesome. Back in 1993, of course, the first tournament held in Porneke, Wellington. And I would have been around about 12, 13 years old then.
Yeah, I would have been about 10, 9, 10 there. I was just talking to one of the stalwarts here at our tournaments, and Andrew Walton.
Oh, yes.
The husband of the late Kath Walton. And he said he's been here for 25 years playing, and he's still playing today. So what a great feat there, and a big mihi out to all the wahine up there, Hokianga, representing, and their kaupapa there for Kath Walton. But here we have on display here in the blue team, Tūwhare Toa, and Raukawa ki Wakato on your screens, running from right to left in the what's that, purple, white and red.
Yeah, I've liked some of the kākahu that our teams have brought to the tournament this year. Some changes and some traditional colours as well. We saw Counties Manukau, traditionally with the red and black, but this year coming with a bit of pink flavour and a bit of highlighter blue.
I got a tautoko on that one there, Utah. Yes, it's
oh, thank
you. All of the uniform and the kākahu, and you know what? Obviously the standard has lifted, and it does every year. But especially with the trainers, I've seen a few training tops out there, which has caught my eye. A little bit different to the one that I seen you wearing a couple of weeks ago there.
Oh, absolutely.
Māori.
One I was wearing, I couldn't fit.
There we go, we're back into the action now, and just apologies to the whānau out there. We haven't got the team list for Raukawa ki Wakato.
Yeah, so we tried to get a hold of the management staff to send a team list through, but unfortunately it didn't come our way, so we'll just be calling that one blind. But we do have the list for Tūwhare Toa, so you'll hear us calling their names. But if you're wondering why, only the Tuakana names are being mentioned. That is the reason why.
A few familiar faces out there. Looks like there's a couple of Pacific Sharks players there from Rotorua, Forestland, and also Mangakino. And looks like the captain out there, Johnson Petty, still there for the Mangakino. As you look back in on the action now, Rotorua, Wakato, just trying to make their way forward. You can hear and feel the hits there. Tuarima, fifth and final now, but looked like a little bit of a untidy play the ball there. Look back in on the replay there, Pucks.
Yeah, he tried to get up and they call that a ball plant and didn't use his feet there, and that's a rule that's been clamped down in the NRL. And hey, we see the professionals make that mistake as well. And got to get to your feet, and you have to actually make a genuine attempt to use your foot to play the ball backwards. And
as I look down on the field there, the halfback, and wearing the number 27, I think he's put on a few more kgs. That's why he's got the 2 in front of the 7. Mr. John Kuku. A very illustrious player there from the Tupou Phoenix Club. Big mihi out to the brother John, played in the Cowboys in the first ever under-20s competition, the NRL competition there for the Cowboys. So a very good player to watch, and I'm pretty sure he might be in his late 30s, early 40s there, Pucks.
Wow, still got it there, still getting out there doing it for his iwi, his hapu, his maunga, his awa, and of course his roto o taupō nui atia. A good run here as the back three come in to relieve some pressure from their forwards who've been defending up the middle. There's some good yards and met by some strong defence as well. Tuakana on tackle 3 now, looking to go a little bit wider. Just started to chop into the big prop forward, and he bumps off one of those players, his opposition player should I say, and he gets the penalty for shoving in the play of the ball. And some easy yards gifted to Taupo ki tuwharetoa aroha mai. They make no trouble at all getting the ball out, gaining another 20 odd metres for their cuppa. They are inside local ki Waikato territory now. Taupo Phoenix, of course, is a prominent team in the Waikato Bay competition. Ngā Koa Hori. It's a competition I like to see back in the calendar as well there, Namu. It was one competition that you and I played in for many, many years. Going and going. 10 metres out from the try line now. Tuakana, they set up on the right side. Oh, but a little bit messy in the play the ball. But the referee says play on. He's played advantage, and they go over to score as well.
And the Kaiwa Wall done the splits himself.
Oh, yeah, but he's showing all his skills, the Kaiwa Wall. He tried to jump out of the play the ball there and bumps off a couple, goes down, bit of a spits there, bit of a kani from the Kaiwa Wall. Might have went into East Street last night and them in great field position, and sometimes that's all it takes there, Namu, is a couple of penalties to get you in the right position to attack.
Yeah, most definitely, and discipline will probably be a key in any game of rugby league. There are a few penalties up there given away by Rotorua, ki Waikato, and a team like Tuakana will make you pay. Hey, just looking at the conditions as well there, Parts. I mean, it's 20 minutes to 9 o'clock. Yesterday there was a little bit more dew out on the field there. You can see Tamanui Te Rā has come out to spread the light here at our Tuakana tournament, or it could be as soon as you walked into the building, the sun comes out.
It was like a halo. As soon as I walked in,
the man is here.
Yeah, so come on down, man. If you're somewhere close to Rotorua and you've got a bit of time on your hands, why not? It's a long weekend. You got a day off tomorrow. Make the trip down to Rotorua International Stadium. You won't be disappointed. The atmosphere is fantastic. The weather is awesome. And the rugby league is next level. So no mai haramai. Great hit there. As Tuakana tried to come off the back fence. And he tuki te whanatapiri. Sorry, whānau, so 6 points to 0. Tuakana lead. Raukawa ki Waikato. Struggling to get out of their own half at the moment, but there's a good set play here. Brings them up to the 40-metre mark on tackle 4. They decide to come back down the left-hand side again. Bit of space down here. Oh, but the pass. Last couple of tackles. Rotorua couldn't take advantage of that. So they gift the.
Hey, Patara, I know you and I have played at this tournament for many years previously, and so we know the fatigue, the body must be feeling out there for both teams. You know, they would have had about 3 or 4 games yesterday. Obviously, one early game now, 8:30 kickoff. You know, recovery plays a big part. I'm pretty sure back in the day, recovery looked a little bit different for us to the boys
very
now.
Different. Very different, especially with some of our Tuakana and the way that they viewed what recovery was. But today, you know, these players, they have the advantage of having a whole lot of sports science at their disposal, and not only from their trainers and their coaches and managers, but just online in general. You know, they have access to all of that stuff, and we know a lot more about our bodies and how to recover better.
Yeah, most definitely. There was the general there, Johnson Piri. Getting to the end of the set there, nice and high.
Yeah, regathered as well. He wants to get the saliva on.
He tried to put in a little bit of a chip kick there, and try to blame the Tuakana tour, but the linesman, Kyle Wau on the line, said, no, Kyle there, mate, I seen that ball, you tried to chip it, you knocked it and out, so that'll be a play of the ball to the brothers from Tuakana tour.
I think Tuakana will be happy with that. They got to the end of their set, got a kick off and was able to regather the ball again. It might be something that they'll look to do again, just try and plant that ball in between the centre and the defensive line, the winger, sorry. Tuakana just got to keep doing what they're doing. They're making easy yards up the field. Some good hard running. Look at that one. Look at that one. And he's striking them off.
Yeah, the small man there showing a lot of courage here. I think that's Te Oranga Tuakana. Oh,
great run. Yes. When he hit that ball right on the advantage line, tempo running at his best. And they've got numbers out on this right side. Maybe a bit so coming out of dummy half, allowed the defence there to get across. But what a fantastic opportunity for them coming from their own half. And there they go to score. And there's the man who started it all with that big barnstorming run. And he is rewarded for his efforts early on in the set. Here we go again. Just a normal catch and pass, really. But they had all bodies of motion there, Nami. They had about 3 or 4 people who could have potentially got the ball, and that caused a bit of disruption in the defensive line.
Most definitely, parts. You know, we take it back to the lead up of that. They just had some strong runners coming through the middle. Catchy, Rokawaki Wakato on the back foot. And, you know, sometimes when our team's got that much momentum, when you're on defense backpedaling, there's got to be some sort of chinks in the arm. And like you said, the ball player had a lot of his teammates around him. So it made it a lot easier for the attack to get over to score the second try of this game.
Absolutely right. And Tuakana toa. Te motu te pai ke mai ngā kirunga i a koutou mai. Make tū ki tonga riro, te aroa waka, e mihi atu.
Part of something interesting. I think it might have been the first that we've had at the tournament. The New Zealand Police and Australia Police played last night.
Yes, that was a good game as well, and Australia taking both those games out. Wahine, I think, was 16-18. It was a very close affair with that game, and in the men's game, the Australian Police ended up running away with it in the end there, but that was a real physical game.
Imagine having them a part of this tournament as well.
Hey, I was just thinking that last night.
Well, yeah. I know a lot of our whanonga and whānau out there will rub their hands to battle with our primana. As we see there, just a error there on the first tackle, and obviously those little things are always coach killers there. Part of you get down another field, you score a try, you kick the conversion, and the next step is to at least complete your set. And we see this happen time and time again at any level. Just the error early on in the tackle count. So Rotorua ki Wakato there with Piri with the ball, the general. He goes out wide to a nice little goose step up. Take him out, and another coach killer there.
We just talked about that, right? And like you said, you score a try, you come back down there, your next set, you gift the ball over, and especially in a tournament like this where it's shortened halves of 25 minutes, you want to be able to stay on the ball. as much as possible. And then when you get the ball over and then you have a prime opportunity to get some points on the board and then you go out on the tackle one, it's not ideal. Tuakana didn't have to do much defending after their mistake, and they'll be hoping to complete this set here now. Bit of aroha, they play the ball there, hit the bite, and play on. Just shy of the 30-metre line is Tuakana now, coming to the open side. Looks to tip on, but decides to run himself. Ana. I rungo koutou, I te tangi a te wihara, a te kai wawao, kaore tika te hoki whakamuri, te kaumita, caught inside the 10-metre and a penalty awarded to Tuakana. And there's another thing that you don't want to be doing in these tournaments, is giving away multiple penalties and giving away field position, especially when you're behind on the scoreboard.
Yeah, most definitely the parts. That was a towering kick there for Tuakana. They've got a fresh set of 6 over the halfway line, tapped there 35 metres away.
A couple of settling runs here on the tram line. They settle up in the middle now. Nice little footwork at the defensive line. Allows him to gain another 2 to 3 metres before finally be put on his back. They've got a blindside raid set up here. Dummies the inside runner, hits the front door runner. Pokes his nose through the line, but finally brought down. We're about 5 metres out from the try line now. Is Tuakana. Ko hoki mai ki te taha. Maui. Whakakiroto. Bit of a shape play. They've created some numbers. All they have to do is get the pass away, but no, yes. Defence came up and shut that down. And that needed to happen as well because they had an open man on the wing. They come back down the spine side, out of dummy half. Markers were onto it. 5th and final now. 1 metre out from the try line. Oh, he decides to run from dummy half to try and catch the markers napping. Engari, I reira, te rārangi ārai o Raukawa ki Waikato. They had to do that, very bunched in the middle there, but a penalty will definitely help them out and catch a bit of breath to be able to reset for this attacking opportunity that they have in front of them right now.
Here at the Kaiwau. Looks like Pinkerton out there having a talk there. A few members there I can see on screen who are Forestland Falcons. You know, the revival started by one of our kaimahi here with the camera in hand, Jeremy Siolepa. He helped bring the club back to life in the senior grades.
Also made for us here at Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League as well, and passion for the game, and he got an opportunity to jump on the mic as well there.
Yeah, definitely, man, and I think he's going to steal our jobs very shortly there, Pat, so we'll try and just push him down there, mate. Just stay down there, please. Yes. Stay in your lane. But, you know, Pat, we were talking about this the other day. I suppose, you know, you can stay in your lane, but then you can also venture out and to upskill, and, you know, we've had Te Haki here. You know, I don't think Courtney Tairi needs any upskilling, but we've had Wahine here as well on the commentary, in the commentary box, which I think is Tino Rawe. Yeah, Rawe Rawatune, and we've been calling out for our Wahine to join our commentary space, especially as the women's game is growing as well. I mean, not only, and this is across the board too. I mean, we're talking about players, we're talking about referees, we're talking about touchies, right down to our commentary staff and all that. That was so close. It was close, but look at the shape there, part of this. Well, one of the reasons I love rugby league, you know, all those backdoor shapes, creating a little bit of space out wide. But for the Tuakana winger, he was right on the spot there. He said, no, you're not going to get away from me. Oh, is he? No, the Kyle Walt said, hey, you went out there or you lost it. So it'll be a roll ball on the 10-metre line in favour of Tuakana. They can take some real positive vibes out of that attacking set there, Nami. As you said, really good shape. Everybody was running the right lines, which created space for them out wide, and so they'll look to probably do that again in the next opportunity that they get to attack Tuakana. Good run there. Oh, but yes, stronger defence, pushing them back. They'll have to be careful about lifting the leg there.
Oh, they kick a little bit early. They got some chases there as well. He needs to get on his hoiho, and he does in the end.
Rokawaki Waikato bench there saying, hey, that was a little bit high. Well, but the referee said, no. Let's get the point. Remember, boys, this is Māori football. As Utah said yesterday, nothing below the eyes is acceptable.
Yeah. Another penalty given away there from Tuakana. And Rokawaki Waikato will welcome that with open arms because they were struggling to get back themselves onside to put an attacking set in, but these penalties are definitely helping them out. I'm sure the coach from Tuakana will be telling them to cut that out.
Rokawaki Waikato now, marching their way to just short of the 30-metre line. Dylan Shortland, he was a member of the All-Star NRL League Legends, one of the local players, along with man's just slipped my mind there, Patara, but even that was a great spectacle for the community down here in Rotorua. You had the NRL greats up against, you were part of the Aotearoa Māori team that was selected.
Yeah, it was really good that both the League Legends and the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League team made a conscious effort to have some of the local boys play in that as well. An opportunity to play with and against some of those legends in the game. So,
here's one of the men here, Dylan Shortland. He looks like he's picked up a little bit of a niggle, hitting up just a little bit slow.
He was limping a little earlier on in the game too, and as you do, the mana just takes over and you think, you know what, I'm just going to carry on, I'm going to push through it. He still hasn't put his hand up to come to the sideline. He wants to stay out there. He's just going to shake it off. Just going one out stuff at the moment. So they try and catch their breath, and finally Shortland's trying to come to the sideline now. And an opportunity to come to the sideline without leaving a hole in the defensive line. So that's a bit of experience showing there.
Yeah.
Look at this. Rokawaki Waikato pinning Tuakana well inside their own half as Tuakana now decide, you know what, let's just go wide. Not getting any traction up the middle. Let's try and throw the ball out. Which is a good idea because now they've made it to the 40-metre mark and it's the fifth and final. Oh, they decided to run it on the last. Bit of a juggle of the ball there. He does regather, but that was the fifth and final, so they'll hand the ball over.
Very strong tackles in that defensive effort there by Rokawaki Waikato, and deservedly so. They've pinned them down in their 40 metres, so they get a fresh set of 6 here, Patara.
Yeah, Tika. That's exactly what they would have been pushing for as well, as the stay inside this.
I think they've got some earpieces as well and saying, hey, commentators, you're talking about how hard they can hit. I'll show you a little bit of our mana as well.
Yeah, Tika. And that was a copybook tackle as well, right into the puku. Right, this is a close game, 12 points to 0. I tīmata I tō murita rātou tīmata I te rangi nei, so they started a little bit late when they performed their haka, which cuts into the game time, so that's why they got a shortened first half at their whānau, but they should start the second half on time, and that'll be the full 25 minutes. He oi nō rā, ngā mihi kia koutou. Myself and Nam will be back shortly. E te iwi, mautoni mai. Mauri ora ki te whai ao ki te ao marama nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei te wehenga tuarua o te kēmu tuatahi o tēnei te rangi tuarua o ta tātou whakataitai Tuakana rua mana rua te kau Māori ma on your screens playing left to right Raukawa ki Waikato versus Tuwharetoa kēmua te ihui tēnei wā te kau Mārua ngā piro ki te kore Tuwharetoa leading Raukawa ki Waikato 12 points to 0. Second half action right here underway. From the back fence comes the number 23, running it hard for his cuppa right there. Just looking at my team list here, I don't have a name to the number 23. Here we get the bite, we'll carry on. Tuwharetoa were very strong in the first half, but Raukawa ki Waikato did come back and put a bit more pressure back on the Tuwharetoa side as they've kicked that one well inside the 40. Does it go out? No, it holds up in the goal line though, and they've got the chasers there to back it up. Great kick, great chase, and just like that, they get a repeat set deep inside of Raukawa ki Waikato territory, depending on, of course, how far this drop kick goes. This whanataka. Great start, eh, my bro?
Oi, tērā whana. Great kick there, Patara, obviously. I think it was in the 40, and then it just held up in the end goal, and Tuwharetoa come the second half, and they come with a hiss and a roll.
Yeah, look, that chase was fantastic as well. Both the winger and the centre understood their assignment. They were right on top of it. And here we go again. Tuwharetoa starting this set right inside of Raukawa ki Waikato territory, just 20 metres out from the try line now. Ara mai ana ki te taha kāpō. Just a settler run here. 3 metres out from the sideline, out of dummy half. Stepping, jinking, ngari kao. I reira ke te rārangi ārai o Raukawa ki Waikato, but that puts them in good position to attack, but the pass from dummy half goes to ground. Finally picked up by one of the players from Tuwharetoa. They set up on the left side. They like coming down the blind side, does Tuwharetoa. He decides to lob a pass over the top. The idea was there. Engari ki tā te kaiwa wau tituro. I rere whakamua te pōro. The ball did fly forward. And we're watching it again here. Oh, that was definitely there. Ooh, hui. No wonder we don't call forward passes on the commentary box because, well, hard one to see from where our angle is at the whānau. But
yeah, and that pass was from the man who I spoke about before, John Koko.
Yep.
He was happy about that as well. He was sort of disputing with the linesman and the referee, saying, "Come on, mate, there was nothing wrong with that one." Now, Raukawa ki Waikato. They'll want to try and get out of their red zone. Runs it nice, straight and hard, but the defense here from Tuwharetoa right there to meet him on the 10-metre line. Harmony, a penalty. Maybe a little bit of discipline there required for Tuwharetoa. Just a little bit overzealous there, Patara, in the tackle.
Yeah, absolutely. And we just talked earlier on about coach killers, and that was one of them. They had an opportunity to pin them in their half. And then here's another coach killer. Doesn't find touch. Gifting the ball back to Tuwharetoa now. So Oh, a bit of a lift in the tackle there, but he thought better of putting him on the ground and puts him down nicely. Here we come, the number 17 now for Cody King. Plays the ball in the middle of the park, about 19 metres out from the try line, out of dummy half. The Marcus will have to do better because he's taken every opportunity he can to run out of dummy half as this young hooker. Danny Mateara. Dumming inside, decides to run himself. Look at that. He made that look too easy. John Koko. Too good. And Nami was talking about him earlier. Dummies inside. Shows, and goes through. Tamariki Mākoutou e mātakitaki ana, and watching this game and thinking about things that you can add to your game. It's the way he held the ball in two hands. You weren't too sure whether he was going to pass it, whether he was going to run with it. Just showed his skills there and his speed and his strength to go through the line and add another 4 points to the tally there, Nams.
Yeah, he's a magician with all the magic tricks there, John Koko. You know, he was denied with that beautiful lob pass earlier on and just said, hey, you know what, referee? Hey, you know what, Pane? I'm just going to go in myself. And like you said there, Patara, a very good tip, especially for our young and older folk as well. Ball in two hands. You don't know if you're going to pass like he did earlier on. Don't know if he's going to dummy. You don't know if he's going to run it. You don't know if he's going to kick it. So that's just showing the experience of the man.
Yeah, and again on the back of an unsuccessful touch finder there from Raukawa Waikato. Just little things like that can give the opposition an opportunity to score points, and so that's what happened at Raukawa Waikato. A bit of discipline. It's a bit of discipline will go a long way for them to be able to make a comeback. 18 points to 0. We're only 5 minutes into the second half, so there's plenty of time for them to make a comeback here.
Yeah, most definitely. Partey. Just well, we've got a quick break here. We've got a quick minute. Quick shout out to the cameramen as well. They've been on their feet since 6 o'clock yesterday. Finished at 10 o'clock last night. There, Putts. Bit like ourselves as well. Oh, and we see that. Oh,
well done. Try to save it there. Did the winger for Tuakana, Kean Campbell. Mario Wariake. It's a great start for Raukawa Waikato. An opportunity for them now. Off the tackle, one loses the ball and catches a shoulder for his troubles as well. He's still on the papa. E pai ki te Kaiwawao. He didn't mind that at all, and they'll have to get a medic out there to go and check out on one of their players as Tuakana march up the field now. Marcus work. As Coach Killers we talk about getting a prime opportunity and drop the ball on tackle one. And Tuakana, they need no invitation to come up the field. They're well inside of Raukawa Waikato territory now. Good strong run there. They're about 35 metres out. Coming to the open. Playing a little bit of shape now. Decides to just pass the ball on. Nice early ball to Seto, who sets up his winger down the sideline. Good step off the right foot. And finally taken by the fullback. That tackle needed to be made, but their defensive line is in 6 and 7s at the moment. Yes, coast to coast. That's all they needed to do. They had numbers out there. He goes back down the blind side. They had like 8 on 1.
They're still there, Putts. If they can get it out wide. Oh, no, he's got to go for it himself, and that's probably not the best option at that certain time, as you can see out on the left-hand side there, Putts. You caught it, man. All they need to do is just shift the ball.
Yeah, shift the ball, and I'm sure the halves will be screaming at the insides. They're going to back this up with a good defensive set here. Great tackle first up.
Yeah, some great defense there from Tuakana and even their line speed here. They're obviously trying to trap and drown them.
Yeah.
Raukawa Waikato down here. Raukawa Waikato, they'll try their hardest as well just to get on. Here's the big man just coming onto the field. They bypass him and they say, hey, my bro, you can have one of the next runs, not this one though.
Let's have a rest.
Yeah, there's the fifth and final. Great defense effort there by Tuakana.
Yeah, good discipline as well. They knew that they wanted to drown them and say, oh, this could be a penalty here. I'm sure somebody got taken out. Referee agrees, and so a penalty to Raukawa Waikato.
Yes, Johnson Piri there. Piri just trying to weave his magic. And he done that also. Obviously didn't regather, but he got his team a penalty. A very experienced campaigner is Johnson. So representing New Zealand residents in the past. Also won a competition, this Waka grade with Rotorua ki Waikato, I think might have been roughly around 2018-19.
So yes, a seasoned campaigner, showed his experience right there with that chip and chase. Good one.
Russell there, one of the veterans for the Pacific Sharks, there in the number 4 jersey, plays hooker for the Sharks and earning himself a club blazer this year there, Pātara. I think they just introduced it this year. Pacific Sharks all the way from Tuakana. Him and another stalwart of the game, Vinny Moringa.
Moringa whānau is synonymous with rugby league.
10 metres away from the trial line now. Rotorua, let's see if they can put the points on the board as well. There's Russell once again. Bit of some heavy defence there from Tuakana. 8 metres away from the trial line. Opted to go out wide to the backs. Trying to have a look at a little jinking, a dart there. The Forestland Falcons half. Out wide now to Johnson. Johnson, nice ball. Tino Rawe, that run there, Parts, and we just spoke about Johnson earlier on being a stalwart, and that's his experience there of a good half as well there, Parts.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A little bit of a goose seat there and a good line running from his outside backs to get the ball to the right man, and that was on the back of a penalty again. It's just coming down to those discipline things that are going to give these opportunities to your opposition. So, Tuakana, the first time, concede points to Rotorua ki Waikato. We're about 10 minutes into the second half now, so that'll do a lot to build the confidence of the Rotorua ki Waikato team. As you said, they have been previous winners in this competition, so they're no strangers to winning. They're putting themselves in an opportunity to take out this competition, and sometimes all it takes is a try. Give your team the confidence they need to be able to mount a comeback. Great kick, great conversion there. Tsuki, the whanatapiri.
Hey, another feature here, the Pātara, is seeing the NRLW players, the NRL players, even some Rugby Sevens players, both in the Tāne and Wahine space up here. The Pātara, it's really good to see them giving back and coming back and representing their area. I mean, just a couple of names that I've seen is Kevin Locke for Auckland, Bodine Thompson there for Kotaitanga, Caitlin Vahakolo for Hokianga, and there's still a host more that I've seen out and about, which is really great to see. And obviously Courtney Tairi up here in the commentary box. We've got all the superstars here today, fun, and then you've got you and I, or should I just say I? Because you
could have just stopped there, but we'll acknowledge what the others as well.
And there's the big man here getting his run, and he runs into Tairua Tori Fa Rima. 5 defenders there from Tuakana, working their way back into the middle of the field with a bit of a spring in their step. And once again, their Parts, discipline always plays a key factor, especially here in our Māori tournaments. The more penalties you give away, probably the less likely you are to come away with the goods in the, I was going to say 80th minute, but at the 50th minute, 25 minutes each way in these games here. Still some aggressive tackling from Tuakana. Kyle Walt saying, hey, you're trying to take a couple of cheap meters here and playing the ball. Pinkelton now, the captain out here, and also the captain of Forestland. Russell. Eddie. Having a bit of a wrestle there. One-on-one with the centre from Tuakana. Goes back towards the middle of the field. Jamin now. Tries to shrug off one. Rutu. Tuarima. 5th and final now. Going out wide with a nice kick. It's going to find a bounce. The ball could go anywhere and it goes off the post. But Tuakana right there to collect the goods.
Yeah, that was a fantastic attacking set from Rotorua ki Waikato. Earned themselves a penalty as well, which gave them some metres. But Aotearoa, who looked like they were going to get drowned out in their own half, make a break down the sideline. Good pass on the inside. Good step, spin, bend. Finally gets brought to the ground. About 45 metres out from the try line. That was a great return there from Aotearoa, making some great yards up the middle. Northlow now coming back down the blind side. Again, up Wai para, huti. O te nama toru, Hunter, moko. All of a sudden, Aotearoa deep inside of Rotorua ki Waikato territory, and still got a couple of tackles up their sleeve. Ka hake te pūkoro, mā wai ngā taura e kukume. Koia ko te pātai iaina, who's pulling the strings. They come back out to this man that we've talked about quite a bit in this game. Fortunately, the pass from dummy half didn't go to plan, so he had to die with the ball, but they go back down to the left side. Grubber puts it on the ground. Nice bounce. And we gather and try time. Beat on. Yeah, look, this was just on the back of some good running out of their own half there.
Yeah, it was there, Parton. Silky smooth trip kick there and a regather and a great try there to Tuakana, which extends their lead out to 22 points to 6.
Paratana Hartley.
A little bit unfortunate there for Rotorua ki Waikato. The winger there just couldn't. And you know, those balls are very difficult to try and catch on the fly, especially a good chip kick there from the half from Tuakana.
Absolutely right. And again, it's just a testament to the chasers putting the pressure on that winger. He knew he only had a split second to be able to try and regather that ball. One eye was probably on the ball, one eye was on the defensive line coming at him. Right, secure the ball and Tuakana pick up the spoils.
And obviously, if the whānau don't know or unaware, as we look at this conversion, ka pai, that one there is successful as well. So another 2 points there to the whānau from Tuakana. But just for the whānau that don't know, there will be a tournament team, 2 tournament teams picked here, a Tāne and a Wahine team. They'll be playing next week there, Pata, and I understand you're involved in that campaign, are you?
Yeah, I am. I could be going along with the side there to help out with the cultural side of stuff as well, and probably just to help out really with the running the waters and all of that kind of thing. So it's awesome to be in that space and to be given that opportunity. Of course, mihi atu ana kia Cody Walker, who was the coach of that team, and unfortunately. He kaupapa no tāna, te taho tāna whānau, kamuti ka pikitora ki runga ki tōna whānau anō, he had to pull himself out of that side. And so we've got Phil, who's here with us now.
Phil Gordon.
Phil Gordon will take up the reins there as coach of that team.
As well as Dylan Moses as well, the Auckland coach.
Dylan Moses as well.
Yeah, you know, you just mentioned Cody Walker and Dylan Moses, both stalwarts here as players of this tournament. I think they won 6 or 7 consecutive Rohe championships with Auckland.
That's got to be a bit of a record, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, and we all know their dynasty that they set here at the Tuakana tournament. And also Phil Gordon, obviously the coach of with Tusa, of the Otahu Leopards there, Otahu Leopards. There in the Fox, and obviously the county's Monaco team who won the national competition as well. So Phil, he's been around the chapter, very experienced coach. Great to see him here as well, making his debut around this mahi. As you look back in now, is Rotorua ki Waikato making their mark and their presence felt. Russell now out of dummy half. Moving the ball nice and quick there, Rotorua ki Waikato, and they're still moving it. Looks a little bit untidy, but it's working for them, and they're still offloading now.
I think that's what they need to do now with time ticking away. You just have to throw caution to the wind, go for the Hail Marys. Try and get
long ball out to Petty. Johnson finds the centre out wide. 8 metres away from the try line now. Rotorua ki Waikato. Johnson with a nice little stabbing kick. And he regathers that one, and that'll be a recount.
Yeah, great result for them there. They played the ball just a couple of metres out.
Solid hard running there from Jamin. Fends off one, fends off two, marches his way all the way to the try line. And that's Piro or Tarai. Whatever way you want to look at it. So Rotorua ki Waikato back on the board now, Pats.
Yeah, and, after some off-the-cuff moves and throwing the ball around, they managed to get the ball back and a reset. And then it's not very often you see a prop forward or a big forward run sideways, but he knew his assignment. He knew that he needed to get on the outside shoulder of his defenders, and he knew he had the strength to be able to push over. And, they needed to score, and they needed to score on that set in order to make any attempts of a comeback. Unfortunately, though, I think that might cost them a box, right? Just close to the post there. 2 points was not awarded. Version unsuccessful there, but a bit of gamemanship from Tuakana now as they take their time to come back to halfway.
Yeah, Jamin, he's a stalwart out there at Forestland, a leader as well. Bay Plenty Lakers player. He just showed his strength, like you said there, Pata, and even his fend, his left-hand fend, and like you said, he knew his assignment. He only knew one way, and a lot of the times you see when you're a big, strong forward, close to the line, they're going to gun it all the way through, and he finished that try off very superbly. As you look back in now, Petty, he dummies this big man on the inside and goes on the outside here. Rotorua ki Waikato. Good yardage on the first.
Get a lot more involved here. He's the man to be able to create some space, and I think he'll need to jump in there and try and get his hands on the ball.
Yeah, most definitely. Now he comes to his big bone by the prop forward, up the middle of the field. Oh, a little bit of a harmony, a penalty there. He just a little bit too slow. And Russell now, he just says, hey, I'm going to get this game back underway. Beats one, beats two, a little shimmy. Just before the 30-metre line now, Rotorua ki Waikato comes out towards the middle of the field there. Another scoop. It's only tackle two. Johnson looks like he wants this ball on the back door. He gets it there, Petty. Oh, nice little show and go. He's actually the first cousin of Richard Petty, a good friend of yours and mine there, Patara.
Yes. Shout out to Richie and the whānau as well.
Just battling away here, Rotorua ki Waikato. Comes down to the short side. That looks like Shortland. Dylan Shortland, he charges over.
Yeah.
Barges over. As we look back in on the replay here, and the Kaiwa looks like not happy with it.
It's a show of strength, really, isn't it? I mean, they didn't have much room to work with down this blind side, but he backed himself, bumps off the first one, and goes over to score in the corner. And all of a sudden, 14 points plays 24, 10 points the difference. We have the conversion to come. Roughly around about 4 minutes left in this half, so they need to get this conversion done quickly.
Yeah, Dylan Shortland there, the try scorer, a member of the Forestland Falcons team. He was also a member the last time Rotorua ki Waikato won this Waka section there. Patara, very strong centre. Had a year with Hamilton City Tigers also. They look at the conversion. Still unsuccessful, but that looked a little bit better than the previous conversion, which was right in front of the post. So, Tuakana again showing some gamesmanship there, just taking their time back. They don't need to rush. They obviously know that there's only maybe a few minutes left in this game. So they're just trying to wind down the clock. They know they're in front.
It was a great game. Both teams probably come down to discipline, really, at the end of the day. What's the difference between the two sides? Rotorua ki Waikato giving away far too many penalties in that first half, allowed Tuakana to get ahead really quickly. They've been playing catch-up football ever since.
Solid run. Turkana te Uma. Off the back fence there on the first run of this set. Russell once again showing his experience. Wearing the number 4, traditionally a hoka.
Actually, those thoughts come off the back fence. It makes me very happy that I was a hooker and didn't have to do those things.
Towards the middle of the field, using the ball in a
well
great
done.
hole. Some good ball skills there. Love to see it there, Pātara.
Yeah, beautifully done and nice soft hands. Very good line running there as well. Coming out back to the try scorer. Going coast to coast now as Okawaki Waikato.
Yeah, a little bit of momentum now, Pats. Okawaki Waikato. Piri, he opts to go for a bit of a kick there. Yeah, and a great tackle.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that one there, Pats.
Not at all. Have to give it up to the ball catcher as well. He knew he had a lot of pressure, but he took one for the team there. There was a great set from Okawaki Waikato, and they show what they can do when their discipline's in check. They can cause some damage. Might have run themselves out a bit of time though. As Tuakana now will just chuck it out, nothing too flash, just run the clock down. Do exactly that. Just run our football now. Take the time, play in the ball. There it is, the tangi at the pūtātara e tohu ana. Te o tinga o tēnei o ngā pakanga I tēnei o ngā kime. O tūwhare toa. Te maunga o tonga riro. Te moana o taupō nui ātia, te whariareki o te heu I eke panaku. Ai ora tau huanga. A ngā kāwai hekenga o te tamaiti tūrongo rao ko mahina arangi ana ko Raukawa tēnā, Raukawa ki Waikato. I hinga I tēnei o ngā pakanga, engari, aha ko tēnā me poho kereru ka tika. Great game there, Nams.
Oh, tēnā rawe, te Kimu, Nate. Beautiful game there shown by both teams and both Ropus, both iwis. And obviously, you'd like to see out here, you can see on the screen. Oh, no, maybe you can, maybe you can't. Just the what it's all about there. Whakawhanaungatanga, celebrating who we are there, Pātara.
Yes.
And, you know, our young men and older folk embracing and just saying, hey, nothing but love and respect there, brothers. Awesome display of game. All the best for the rest of the tournament. But I think that'll be us there, Pats. We'll have a quick break and we'll be back for the next game, which is a rohe game featured between Te Ao Marama taking on Auckland Māori. Mautone mai.
Ai te tū ai te prehu I te haka anga kapa e rua nei ana ko Tāmaki, Auckland, Māori. E paka ngā tū ana ki tēnei kapa kakia ko te ao, marama ko tēnei te wahanga ki te rohe. Tuakana Tournament 2025 e te ti e te tānei mai hoki mai. Ki tēnei papahotanga a tātou ki te kite koutou I aia nei, e papu hui ana ngā kāpene, a kai hautu o te kapa o ngā kapa nei, me te kaiwa wau ki te kite kōwai. Ka whana te pōro, kōwai ka whakawhiwhia ki te pōro tuatahi I tēnei o ngā wakanga. Bit of paper, scissors, rock right there. Hey, he Māori te ahua o tā mātou whakarite. Te kuti ko te pepper, ko te toka rānei. I think paper beat rock at that exchange there. Namu, Utah. Ko Utah rao ko pātara tēnei, e papapāho atu nei kia koutou I tēnei ata mōrena.
Hey, mōrena. Hey, I don't think you should ever disrespect Namu like that again. But awesome day two looking weather here at Tuakana Tournament, Rotorua International Stadium. If you're in or around the area, come on down. We've got our finals day coming up, but in front of us we have Te Ao Marama taking on Auckland Māori. Now we've got a team list for Te Ao Marama, Auckland Māori. I mean, a few legends in there, so I think we can. I think we can go without the team list for a lot of these players. Ngā tautōhito o ēnei whakataitai meki. Some of the real guns and seasoned campaigners, if you will.
Talked earlier on about Cody Walker. Unfortunately, he's not with us at this particular tournament. He's with his whānau at the moment, and how many tournaments he's won with the Auckland Māori side. And I see Tony Tuia down there on the bench as well. He was part of a lot of those winning teams in previous years, and I heard from a few of our whānau here at Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League that he was not going to play, but he can't help himself. He's still got the goods, and why not? Get out there, my friend.
He's got an itch to scratch on the feet there. So Auckland Māori with first use of the ball, as you see Mania Cherrington waiting at dummy half, who represented Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League 2 weeks ago at the Festival of Rugby League.
Played a really good game, scored himself a try in that game as well. Good battler, Mania.
Auckland Māori look to shift the ball to the left-hand side of the field. Rid of one defender and carries second and third defender for a good 10 metres. So approaching the halfway line now, Auckland Māori in their first set.
Great opening set.
15 final signalled by our Kaiwawa, our referee in the middle. Ball finds the hands of Kevin Locke, former Warriors player in his day. Puts a big spiralling kick up, a bit of a test for the fullback there for Te Ao Marama, but he made it look like no test at all.
Yeah, that was a really high kick too. It went well above the roof here at Rotorua International Stadium and had that wobble on it. And like you said, he made it look easy, didn't he? The fullback there, Jalen Rewiti. Here we Te Ao Marama making some good yards now. 45 metres from their own try line, they come back to the open. Maiki Wanganui Tafida. Bit of footwork at the line there. It's in between two defenders as he approaches inside of Auckland Māori territory. Round the shoulders, round the chest, says the Kaiwawa as he signals the fifth and final. Te Ritu Whakamutunga. Tēnei Terenga. Goes to the sky. Referee doesn't mind the contact with the... Oh no, he did mind. Might have been simultaneous, but he was in the air when he went to kick that ball. We'll have a look at it again. Yeah, tough one these days. The protected species, as they say in NRL, the halves. Back in my day, not a problem. Actually, you probably could have hit him well after he kicked the ball, and the referee probably would have turned a blind eye.
He could have hit him well before he kicked the ball, and it still would have been a penalty, those protected species, eh?
Reira, Te Ao Marama with a repeat set, 10 metres out from the goal line. A settling run here, ki Wanganui. Kei te taha o te pau. They set up on the right side there, bit of push and shove, bit of arohanui ki tetehi. Come down the right side now, playing a bit of shape. Yeah, he needs to hold that one. He shrugs off the first tackle, goes to ground, a couple of metres out. Okifaka Te Roto. Dummies twice to the inside runner. Finally, playing front door.
An appeal for a forward pass there by the Auckland Māori bench, but not to be. Pulled down in the tackle there on the... Oh, maybe they did get the call there.
Yeah, makawhakamua te poro tā huanei. Reira. Tākoha te poro ki te kapa o Aotearoa, Auckland Māori Aotearoa mai. Saw Kevin Locke there doing a bit of stretching in the background. I might be at the Nawawai. Shakes it off though and he gets back in. Talked about, previous NRL stars and current NRL and NRLW stars who have put their hand up to play in this Māori tournament this year, and even some just to come along and support. We had Tyler Nathan Wong King here yesterday for the NRLW. We've got plenty of superstars across the board. It's good to see that, especially for our younger players as well.
Yeah, for sure. And like you said, even in this match, you've got Kevin Locke, who's donned the Kiwis jersey even in his day. Maybe a few of the younger players these days might not remember those days, but still possessing the goods. But Auckland Māori dropped the ball out on the right-hand edge and trying to be a little bit expansive, getting the ball to their winger, but ball doesn't go to hand. So another opportunity here for Te Ao Marama with a fresh set of 6 inside Auckland Māori's half. And we see the interchange props on the field now. Well, Tony Tuia.
He's got the goods. I don't know how many Fox Memorial sides he's played for and won with, let alone how many tournaments he's won here at Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League. Even come to play for the Taniwha Invitational side in our 80th year is Te Ao Marama. From tackle number 1. Oh my goodness. He goes over to score. We need to go back and see that again from the scrum. Atu te nonoke. Just passes it out there. Shows a bit of footwork. Goes through the gap. And just didn't even step. Just kind of angled his way back in.
Bit of a swerve. It's Cody Kennedy there. And he's pulled down just short of the line and just turns around and goes into reverse and slides his way over the line. No double movement at all there. So Cody Kennedy opens the scoring in this match for Te Ao Marama, taking now score 4-0 with a kick to come.
Yeah, right from the tackle there, and caught the defence napping. They made that look really easy. But we know that it was anything but. I don't want to take away from his skill and his speed there. Just a reminder to the whānau, you know, a lot of the bodies will be aching right now, and it's all about player management in these tournaments. You're playing multiple games per day. You're up early in the morning for day 2. Come back and back it up again. Talking to a few of the whānau about the Kuri knockout in Australia and the differences between the two tournaments over there. It's 1 game per week. You lose, you're knocked out. You win, you advance through to the next week, as opposed to here in our Māori tournaments. It's 2 days, multiple games. If you lose, you've still got an opportunity to win, depending on results that are happening elsewhere in the area. Yes, I've got to play. Oh, what a kick! What a kick from Aotearoa, from Auckland. Oh, geez, what am I saying? Aotearoa Māori. Auckland Māori.
The Aotearoa Māori tournament.
But I think the player there from Te Ao Marama might have not known how to actually approach that, because he could just stepped out his foot from the dead ball line and just touched the ball.
Yeah.
And he would have got the ball on the 50-metre mark. But
it also looked like there was an assumption that was going to go out on the full by itself.
Yeah.
Without any help by the Te Ao Marama player, so a little bit of confusion there. And Auckland Māori, I was just about to say Aotearoa Māori.
I got you saying now.
Got it stuck in my head now. Auckland Māori have a chance to reply.
Set up here on the left-hand side too. You see Tony Tui out.
With number 18, Ngāri Mapita for Auckland Māori. Barrington again at Chieftain Osborne. Osborne at dummy half does the show and go, but he's wrapped up by 4 players. Te Ao Marama defenders.
Got to keep a close eye on Manaia. We'll catch you napping. We will go over the score. He's been also a selector with the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament grades as well, Manaia.
Johnny Dawson here. Forces his way over the line, but held up in the tackle of the Te Ao Marama defence as Auckland Māori go to the right-hand side of the field. Little grubber put in, but set up too nicely for Levi Wilson. He'll play the ball 5 metres out from his own line, and Te Ao Marama now looking to work it out of their own 20. Pulled down in the tackle there of Chaz Brown.
Yeah, that was a great defensive set there from Te Ao Marama. Needed to keep their discipline in check and not allow Auckland Māori to get a repeat set. They did well to do that. Defended their line well and doing a good job of getting themselves out of their own half as well, out of their own danger zone, their red zone. Their back 3 coming in and leaving their forwards. Bit of a rip there in the tackle. Pulls them over and tries to rip the ball out at the end there, and the referee agrees. Nā reira I tā koha atu. Ki te kapa o Te Ao Marama he te hāmene. So an opportunity to get some free metres up the field. Kicks it out, and now 10 metres inside of Auckland Māori territory. Te Ao Marama, who are leading 6 points to 0, have an opportunity now to attack inside of Auckland Māori territory. Morida, anei, ka aha Te Ao Marama, Te Ao Matuatahi, mā tēnei tangata a Charlie Barker, Te Ao Matuatahi, engari, I whānako hia te poro. The ball was ripped out, and Auckland Māori back on attack.
Legal 101 strip there too, so Auckland Māori. They try to do it in the previous play, but there were too many numbers in their tackle. That one was pulled up by the Kaiwawao, and now Auckland Māori have earned themselves a penalty in the same fashion.
Yeah, try to rip the ball out, try to return serve there.
Number 21 there for Auckland Māori, another seasoned campaigner, Jody Henry.
Yep. A very experienced side here. Got a few sprinklers of youth amongst this team, but definitely a whole lot of players here. And here's one at dummy half right now, also played for the New Zealand Māori invitational team. Another one of the Mount Albert players in the Fox Memorial. Just while we're watching this as well, I'd like to mention our sponsors for our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League's One Foundation, fantastic organisation, and have been a long-standing partner with us here at Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League. They sponsor every single tournament that is held throughout the year, and also our tournament sides as well, and also our Pacific Youth Championships there, Utah. Jeez. It's early in the morning, isn't it, Whānau? Need another coffee.
A late finish last night, Patala, I'll give you that. It's okay. I think 3 strikes and you're out.
Yeah, indeed. Getting the team names wrong, we're getting each other's names wrong. Oh, my goodness. Oh, good defense here from Auckland Māori.
Marama just looking to work their way back up the field, but looks like a bit of a... there's a bit of energy behind the Auckland Māori defence in that set, and unfortunate to give away an accidental penalty. I don't think there was any malice in it, but it was a high tackle. And that's got to take a little bit out of you if you're having to do back-to-back sets, as we see a few interchanges rolling on and off the field for Auckland Māori. Number 11 for Auckland Māori now back on the field, Taylor Daniels. He's donning a kind of do-rag. I'm not sure if he's picked up a head injury yesterday. Yeah, just a cut. Marama number 30 there, tackled by Solomon Vasuvulangi, who also represented last week, or 2 weeks ago at the Festival of Rugby League for Aotearoa New Zealand Māori. So Te Ao Marama hot on attack. They look to go left. Drops the number 15 back under. Off to the right-hand side of the post, holding on a little bit long, but he's allowed to play on with it. Dummy half jumps out, looking to crawl his way over the line and held up in some desperate Auckland Māori defence.
Back to the open side now, they set up, yeah. Oh, yes, nice little grubber. And with a hard tackle as well, he had to take that one on the chin. Great work from Auckland Māori. Great defence there. Utah.
I think there's something needed. I think a little bit more than coffee's needed. Downey Dawson gets an offload away, and that one doesn't go to hand. It's picked up by Te Ao Marama.
Yeah, they don't need to throw the ball around too much here. They just need to keep it in hand, and look at that strong run. Inches away from the line now. Great defense there, comes shooting out of the line, and they're just shifting across as Auckland Māori, but hey, just a nice catch and pass there. You can see here the Yeats comes flying out of the line there to try and shut it down, but the hooker was onto it. He just held it. Simple drawn pass.
He nullified that first option, but it's a little bit hard if you're shooting out of the line by yourself and you've got a sharp hooker like that, and Topaz Mohi goes in on the right-hand edge for Te Ao Marama to extend their lead now, 10 points to 0 with a kick to come.
10 minutes left in this half there at the Whānau, and 10 plays 0. We know that Auckland Māori have the players and the experience to be able to come back. So we talked about discipline. We talked about being able to complete your sets in the previous game. And that's exactly what Te Aotearoa need to do, is just need to hold on to that ball and keep their discipline in check to be able to protect this lead. They do not want to give any invitation whatsoever to this Auckland Māori side.
That's the case. But that comes off the back of an Auckland Māori error just on this right-hand edge. It was an awesome run there by Keanu Dawson. He put a bit of footwork on and broke the line and looked to get the offload away, but offload didn't stick into the hands of the supporting winger, and Te Aotearoa has capitalised on that mistake as he moves in for the kick, and that one's shaved across the face of the post, so score remains 10 points to 0.
A strong wind pushing through Rotorua International Stadium, southwesterly, coming in there from the southern central plateau of Tongariro Maunga. Auduhoi and Uape, flash. Auckland Māori to kick off now. 10 plays, 0, still a long way to go in this first half. It's going to come down to the little things that are going to make the difference between these two teams, because both have been defending well, and both have been attacking quite well as well. There's just mistakes and a couple of penalties that's proving to be the difference as Te Aotearoa on tackle 2, 25 metres out from their own goal line. Just looking to settle up here, nothing too flash, just some 1 out of 40.
Te Aotearoa there, yelling for a high tackle, but all over it. Saying, look, you're just trying to get another fresh set of 6. Te Aotearoa get to the end of their set, so an awesome result after points for them.
Great kick and better chase. 1, 2, 3, there's probably about 6 players there within the vicinity as Auckland Māori just slowly making their way back on side again as the back 3 have been asked to take the first couple of hit-ups. Oh, and a mistake in dummy half. We talked about discipline. We talked about those little errors that make the difference between these two teams, gifting the ball back to Te Aotearoa inside their own territory. He's not happy about it. He shouldn't be, really, because he knows he's put his team under pressure.
Yeah, it's just, that's a real schoolboy kind of error. You know, play the ballers, but also it's also what we call the 1%ers, because you think it comes so natural in the game that you don't really think about it too much. And I guess when you clock off, that's what happens, is that you end up playing the ball forward.
I mean, it's happened here in the commentary box. Like, you know, we clock off 1 minute, we're giving wrong names and
wrong names to everybody.
And just like that, we talked about giving opportunities, and he loves it. Big smile from the fullback Jalen Rewiti, who goes over to score. Nice offload here, running down the sideline. Bit of a dive, and look at that. One for the reels, Whane. Ka pai, Te Aotearoa. 4 points. And hey, it just comes down to those little discipline things. You clock off, you give your opposition an opportunity, and they take full advantage of it. He's still smiling as well.
And I guess, you know, when you made the link between the field and the commentary box, we have a producer in our ears, Whānau, so whenever we clock off, we're getting it as well.
Yeah. And we're lucky to have a producer with us as well, Above Productions. Of course, another organisation who have been with us for quite some time now, and they do a fantastic job, and we'd like to thank Kitty, Steele and the team. Under short notice, had to stay in a little bit longer yesterday, or last night should I say, to cover, of course, the New Zealand Police and the Australian Police International game that happened last night. And without battled the eyelid for Kai Mai. And we were able to bring that live stream action to you last night. But to Bud Productions, for all your live streaming action needs, get a hold of this outfit. They do a fantastic job, and they can travel anywhere across the motu to help you out with your live streaming needs. Te whānau, the conversion was unsuccessful, so points remain 14 points to 0. A lot of smiles on the bench there from Te Ao Marama as we look to kick off with Auckland Māori.
I think this may be the last play as the seconds are counting down, or might be one after this. And I look down to the match manager's table and he's picked up the air horn, so there we have it. There's our first half. This will be the last play. Te Ao Marama will just take the ball and die with it and go into the break. 14 points up over Auckland Māori, and what an awesome half by Te Ao Marama to be able to capitalise on the errors that Auckland Māori made. But second half still to come. Auckland Māori still capable of anything. So with that, we'll go to a quick break and be back very shortly.
Second half action, back to kick off for the second half.
Te whānau, welcome back to our second half of action, and what a great start there for Auckland Māori, going for the short kickoff, and it bounces up very nicely into the hands of Keanu Dawson. So Auckland Māori with an early opportunity to post some points in the second half and be very much needed following Te Ao Marama's dominant first half. I'm joined here with my co-host Pātara Berryman. Tēnā koe, my bro. I didn't call you Ngā Puru. I didn't call you names. So Auckland Māori here through Connor Taurua Purcell, and there we have it. He's
Try time.
crashed over for some early points for Auckland Māori as we looked back at that one on the replay. It wasn't too much to it. It was just
It's hard running, really, eh?
hard running, a show of strength, and get slow. Put some points on the board for Auckland Māori, and first minute into the second half.
And we talked about Auckland Māori. They're all capable of anything. They decided to do a short kickoff, which caught Te Ao Marama napping, and it also caught us napping in the old commentary box. It caught us all off guard. What a stuff, Auckland Māori. Yeah, just showing their experience there, right? Knew that kick was on. They planned for it, obviously, in the halftime kōrero.
Either that or, you know, it was an all or nothing play. They know that they're chasing points, so they're going to throw the kitchen sink at this Te Ao Marama team in the second half. And honestly, I don't think the Te Ao Marama team are going to be too happy about it, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a solid set of defence here by them.
No doubt.
If I'm not sure if we can see that many, but just looking across the field, there seems to be too many players on the field in terms of seagulls.
Yeah, yeah, they've come down to join the action.
But that's how interesting our tournament is, Whānau. So, hey, if the seagulls can get here, I'm pretty sure you can too if you're in Rotorua.
Yep. Ngā karoro. O ngā Rotorua nui a kahumata momo. Come down to grace their presence. Communication between these players are starting to pick up now. They understand the importance of this game in terms of them being able to advance through to the next stage of play in the Rohe section. Good run here. Young man played for the New Zealand Māori Invitational side a couple of weeks ago as well. Another one of the Mount Albert players.
Māori get to the end of their set following points and get to a kick. Puts a nice kick up, but we've seen this fullback. He's pretty safe with the hands.
Yeah, that he is. Had a couple of challenging kicks to take. He's been phenomenal every time. Great run there from Topaz Mohi. Ooh, and the tackle did creep up just a little bit there after contact. Referee lets it go though. Up to the halfway. Te Ao Marama. It's Nathan Brown now playing the ball. Back down to the left hand side. The show and go. Number 3, Asa Wimatu. Just over the 40-metre mark now. Hoki ki te tahamatai. Whakaroto. Para te poro. Kirunga. Great take, great chase. Shrugs off the first 2 defenders though, and the third.
Good return there by the number 2, Jamie Henry for Auckland Māori. Well, that's the name that we have on our team list anyway. As the back 3 looking to get busy, get involved in this set, and the winger there, the other winger coming in to relieve the forwards of a bit of pressure. But Te Ao Marama tackle 3, they're still inside their 20-metre zone. The Auckland Māori attack. Finally breaking that 20-metre line. Great set of defence here by Te Ao Marama. And Vasuvulangi taking the tough carries. 15 final. Play the ball 35 metres out from his own line. Gets the ball into the hands of Jody Henry, who puts a well-placed kick, but well-placed fullback there to take that catch and return the ball, and that is the number.
Michael Talbot. Yeah, he's been great. He's been in the right position every single time.
And Te Ao Marama hold on attack just over the halfway line now.
Play the percentage football now. It's a nice settling run there. The hard start organising. Both left and right off to play the ball. They decide to come to the open side. Te taha whānui. 3 metres on the right side of the post. They decide to go back to the middle. A nice chip there, but Ideida Kairitsu or Auckland Māori, but the ball, I believe, touched the hand of one of the opposing players and then went forward into a player who was offside, so a penalty is awarded to Te Ao Marama. A repeat set here, 10 metres out from the line. These are those little things we were talking about, Utah, wasn't it? About discipline, about trying to contain your opposition and not give them repeat sets.
Yeah, definitely. And this Te Aotearoa team, we've seen what they can do when they're given an opportunity this close to the line. Is they come out to the right-hand side of the field, the half, threatening it with his running game.
Yeah, Brown's been fantastic in this match as the Corey Davis now just close to the line, looking to come back to the left-hand side. Out of dummy half, throws a long one, but the pressure was there from the opposition player. Chaz there. Taking the ball down. Another one of the New Zealand Māori representatives last weekend, backing up Auckland Māori. Oh, that was there, the chase was there, just the ball beat everybody in the end, going dead.
A little bit too much milk in the parakuhi this morning.
Yep. Get the light milk, not the old full cream.
Auckland Māori now with a fresh set of 7 who will beat. Tap it on the 20-metre line. There's Brown now. Pretty much a hot potato. That ball passed it to the bow, lets him tap it,
gives
and
it
gives it straight back.
Great defence here from Te Aotearoa. They don't want to give away a penalty though. They are lucky not to get awarded a penalty there, Auckland Māori. They're pleading to the ref, but the referee says, play the ball, carry on here, what?
Bit of energy here from the Auckland Māori side. Keanu Dawson has always been a solid player, fighting to get up, and finally a penalty is given to Auckland Māori. Te Aotearoa were just testing the referee throughout their whole set by the looks of things.
Yeah, they were, and they've got away with it a couple of times, and they thought that they just pushed it just a little bit too far in that set there.
Yeah, and the Kaiwa Wau, yeah, he hadn't given the mark, and Jody Henry had already taken the kick for touch, so he's bringing him back. No. You're off the mark.
Go again.
Got a picture to him and say, look, you could probably make some more meters.
Yeah. And he does make a little bit more meters off that second kick. So now they'll start right on the 30-metre line.
Playing the platform here for Auckland Māori is the number 17. It's Jonathan Little. Takes a few steps off the mark there. There's Manai's there waiting at dummy half. Gets it off to Connor Taurua Purcell. That ball has come free.
Yeah.
It looks like it was stripped by the Te Aotearoa players.
We'll watch that one again. I don't know if the strip was intentional there or just hand comes in and a bit of both really. I think he was getting bumped off as he was trying to wrap his arms off, and the fingertips sneakily got underneath the ball there.
Look, we can't even make a sure decision, and we had we had the replay, so our Kaiwa Wau, he's playing what he's seen.
Yeah.
Aotearoa now, out on attack. Getting a strong tackle there by the number 11 for Auckland Māori, Taylor Daniels. Aotearoa just inching their way up the field. Not looking to do anything too fancy. They are 8 points up in this match, if my math serves me correct.
Bad with the pangaro there, Utah. Absolutely right, that there's no need to do anything erratic. They just needed to complete the set and get out of their half, but the ball a little bit too hard, so they give Auckland Māori now a 7-tackle set and a restart on the 20-metre line. And the whole team there from Auckland Māori knew that they needed to get back onside quickly. They understand that there's only roughly 10 to 13 minutes left in this match. So they need to get the ball quickly and get started quickly. All the pressure's on them now. Throw the ball around and chance the arm.
But they use Te Ao Marama almost, you know, in situations like this, you could almost say that there's 14 players on the field because they're fighting the clock as well. Auckland Māori, as time ticks down, but Auckland Māori never say die attitude.
Absolutely.
They're just rolling their subs on and off, trying to keep their players fresh for potentially the back end of this tournament. There's Brown now, gets a little flick pass away, but it looked like it was knocked down by the Te Ao Marama player.
A good result there. It was a good option there from Chaz Brown to flick that ball out. There was space out on the outside of him. Te Ao Marama were quite lucky to get a hand to that ball actually, because it hadn't gone into the hands that it was intended to go to. Could have marched right down the field there.
Like it would have been a bit of a foot race down there. Auckland Māori now with another set of 6. Bit of a backline move here set up. Jody Henry gets the ball out. Double drop off. Doesn't ask the ball, holds on to that one. Keanu Dawson.
Defence is standing up here. They just don't want to give away a penalty. Now Marama. It's Auckland Māori. Just keep trucking it forward. Solman.
He gets an offload away too, but accidentally ran behind one of his own players and he has to surrender. Not give away a penalty. Here the calls from the sideline saying man on. The ball's gone through the pass of Tony Tuia and picked up by the number 13 for Te Ao Marama. It's a foot race. He steps back, drops the number 23 back under, coming to this right-hand side of the field for Te Ao Marama. But the cover defence for Auckland eventually gets there and they're trying to drag him into touch.
Well, they almost did it too, and they did. What's the referee say? No penalty. He had already called Howard, and they tried to get on with it. But a fantastic run there from a dubious pass from the dummy half. Fortunately, the number 1 wasn't able to regather the ball, but that's the beauty of a rushing defence. They were right there to pick up the ball as soon as it touched the ground, and just like that, 10 metres out from the try line, Te Ao Marama have another opportunity to put points on the board.
So Te Ao Marama now still scoreless in the second half, which is quite surprising. They had a good run in the first half. So the Auckland Māori defence has stood up, and that's not going to do them any favours, but Levi Hawea back there to clean up the scraps. Puts a little grubber in for himself. A little bit of a weird situation.
that was definitely unorthodox. The referee's calling a drop ball in the play the ball there as we watch that one again. Oh yeah, just a little bit of a fumble there.
Little fumble. I think if we had those zoomy cameras, those bunker ones,
yeah,
they would have slowed it all the way down and waited for a little bit of separation. And then, yep,
yeah,
that's a knock on.
Need another sponsor to be able to come on board, whānau. So One Foundation, join the One Foundation as a part of our sponsors here, and we might be able to bring you some extra cameras and some extra cameramen through our kaupapa. Hey, we can tell Above Productions, hey look, we've got an extra 20, 30,000 that we can throw your way, and we'll be able to expand our production value at Te whānau. So we're always on the lookout for more sponsors, and if you're a business, you own a pakihi out there, whānau, come and join the team. Come and have a kōrero. We'll get our people to talk to your people, and we'll get something sorted.
Auckland Māori now, off the back of the scrum, they've earned themselves a penalty. Johnny Dawson got his kicking boots on now. Kick to touch, and he retains his kicking licence. Not a bad kick either there, Dawson.
Yeah, not at all. He's probably really chuffed with that too himself.
Tackle one there, 45 metres out from their own try line. Auckland Māori looking to capitalise on the penalty is our kicker there, Johnny Dawson. Throws a cut-out ball, but I don't know if the number 4 out there was expecting it.
No, and it was a bit of a no-looker pass too. He kind of looked back at the opposition and threw the no-looker, and fortunately Number 4 wasn't looking either. So the ball went out. Celebrating was Taumata, and rightfully so. Trying to get inside the heads now of the opposition.
Taumata still holding on to their lead with about 10 minutes to go in this second half. Solomon Visuvulangi coming in over the top to finish that tackle off. Taumata now hot on attack. He goes through one defender, but eventually pulled down as Auckland Māori now camped on their line. Taumata go to the left-hand side of the field. Another settling run in the ball, but he gets an offload away.
What an offload.
Charging onto the ball. Here's the number 16 there. Jake Fowler pulled up, metre short of the try line.
Oh, drops the ball. And so Auckland Māori clean up the spoils there.
Off the hook as Auckland Māori now look to their backs to get in and do a bit of mahi as the Forwards have been pretty busy on defence.
Yeah.
And assuming that we're going to be seeing some interchanges here on the Auckland Māori side. Rotorua Purcell, he's always beating that first defender, always bumping them off, and got a bit of power and size behind him, does Connor. And a penalty for Auckland Māori. That's definitely going to help their case if they're wanting to make a comeback in this game.
Yeah, they're going to have to throw everything. They're going to throw the kitchen sink at it now. And nice tap. He catches the defenders, is walking back slowly with their backs turned. That was a great way to start that set right there. And they need to get on the front foot really quickly.
And Osborne, very eyes-up footy player. Now Auckland Māori 40 metres out from Taumata's try line. Go to the open side to the middle of the field through Solomon Visuvulangi. Just gets rid of one defender like it's nobody's business.
Swatting flies.
Taumata, their defence is there to clean things up. Got a shape out here. Down at Dawson.
Nice kick. Cases are there, but read well by Taumata. Didn't feel any pressure from the kick whatsoever. They just did that calmly. On the blind side.
Gavin Balzer played for the Invitational League of Legends team 2 weeks ago. Or Legends of League.
Yeah,
either
same.
Yeah. Erua. Tomato. Taumata comes to the left-hand side of the field. Up in his face is Keanu Dawson and Chaz Brown.
Chaz Brown in the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori League team. He was the leader of the Tesla crew as Taumata make a break down the left-hand side of the park and get right inside of Auckland Māori territory. A few players are still making their way back on side.
Got up a little bit ginger, but the ball finds the hands of Levi Hawea and the boot of Levi Hawea, and that was a tough kick to take. And he has forced an error from that kick as we look back at that one on the replay.
He got right on the belly of that ball. Nothing much he could do there, the poor fella. Was swirling around. I mean, the kick itself was really good, and you add the wind to that as well. It's quite windy out there, Whana, even though you can see on your screens it's beautiful weather. But the wind will definitely play a part, especially later on this afternoon. Taking his time as the veteran. Tony Tuia. Hey, Taua.
Making sure they're all numbered up. Taumata now. The ball to the line. Hawea. Pulled down on the 10-metre line, just to the left-hand side of the post.
Out now. Time ticks away. Take a medikata for Taumata to be able to come back in this spot. Go back to the left-hand side now. Bit of shape play here. Nice fend. Oh, almost goes through. Around the legs.
The contact there, Keanu Dawson getting across the field.
He needed to make that tackle. Getting back to the middle of the park now. He's eating up meters and eating up time. There's Te Aotearoa. Make it to Tahamatau. Dummies inside, goes back to the outside. Oh, this is a nice shape play here. Easy work. We'll watch that one again.
Well, it's just a word of the try. It's a great shape here by Te Aotearoa. Two backdoor plays, Gavin calls it, digs right into the line. Gets the attention of the winger for Auckland Māori, and that's enough for him to sneak the offload out and extend the lead for Te Aotearoa, taking them now 18 points to 6 with a kick to come and about just a few minutes left in this fixture.
Yeah, that's the ball game at Te Whānau. That was the try that would break the camel's back, as they would say. We Te Aotearoa. Ai ke panuku I roto I tēnei ki o ngā kēmu. And stay tuned because we do have semi-final action up next in the Women's Premiership Division off our kaupapa, our Wahine Toa section. And that is between the Hokianga Storm with a lot of players coming from all over the Motu. And remembrance of Kath Wharton, of course a pioneer for Northern Rugby League, and of course a veteran on the field as well, making the Kiwi Ferns, the Warriors and plenty other teams over the years. E te tuahine moi mai rai tō moi ngaroa. Koe nei ko te motu, ka mutu te aoriki. E tangi tonu nei, ia koe kua huri ki tua te arai, ko wehe te huinga o te kahurangi, e te hoa. Moi mai rā. They'll be taking on Kotahitanga Powerhouse in our tournament. Of course, have a team in every single section this year, Kotahitanga. Our Wahine Developments section, to our Wahine Toa, to our Waka and our Rohe sections as well. And not only that, they have a team in every single age group in our tournaments here for Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League.
Yeah, that's a credit to the administration. Aaron Albert, I had a bit of a quick kōrero to him on the steps, and I let him know about how proud and amazed I was that them having a team in every section in this tournament, and he reminded me that not just this one.
Yeah.
Not just this one.
I tell you what.
I was only talking about this tournament, but if you want to go
okay.
there, you want to go there. So Te Aotearoa now back with the ball, not looking to do anything too fancy as they look to close this match out. They probably want to just complete their set, probably use all their tackles just to chew up some more time on the clock. But I noticed that there was no fullback back for Auckland Māori, and so did Te Aotearoa. They're looking for the 40-20, but it doesn't look like it's going to do that, but it's going to hold up nicely on the in goal.
Oh, the ball comes loose. And a try, I think. And it is. We'll watch that again.
Yeah, we'll look at that one on the replay as we hear the hooter go off, signalling full time. Yeah, that one's just come free, and is that Gavin Corser again? The one that set up the last try. He gets one of his own and extends the lead 22 points to 6 with a kick to come, and that will close out this match in our Rohe section here at our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Tuakana tournament for 2025. So we will have this kick. I'm not sure if this is a for and against points kind of thing. If this even matters in the grand scheme of the tournament. Hey, after this game, don't go too far. Te whānau, we have our Wahine Toa semi-final coming up on field 1 for the live stream. The live stream game will be, like you said before, Patara, between Hokianga and Kotahitanga.
The other semi-finals for those who are at home will be played between New South Wales Māori and Waikato Māori. And they'll be playing that on one of the other fields here at Rotorua International Stadium. And the conversion is up, and through the middle of the posts.
So there we have it. It's a whānau full time here in this match between Auckland Māori and Te Ao Marama. Te Ao Marama taking this one out 24 points to 6. We'll be back with our Wahine Toa semi-final in a minute. So don't go too far. Kia mau tonu mai.
Mauri ora e te ti e te tāko tukuna te wero a ngā kapa e rua a hokianga ki a kotahitanga a kotahitanga ki a hokianga. Koia ko te pakanga nui, koia ko te whiringa whaiti, ko te toa o tēnei pakanga I Wanganui ngā kapa e rua nei. Ka anga whakamua I roto I te whakatata nei ki roto I te whiringa toa. Semi-final action happening here at Field Rugby Rotorua International Stadium. Two great teams who deserve to be in the semi-final here this morning. Ko Pātara Bera Manahau, ke tōku taha, ko Teo Haki, here mea ngā mihi kia koe e hine.
Nā koe Pātara, tēnā tātou katoa.
Look, both these sides are stacked with talent. Ko Tahitanga, of course, have a lot of our rangatahi. Rangatahi nei. There have been names that we're familiar with throughout the grades. A couple of them also played in the under-19s tournament just gone. We've now stepped up into the Wahine Toa section. And the Hokianga Storm, of course, are filled with experience, with a few NRL and rugby superstars in this side. And Ko Tahitanga, right off the bat, get an opportunity to attack the line with a kickoff mistake there made by Hokianga Storm. But if I'm looking at some of the names, and you got Caitlin Vahakolo, needs no introduction. Rugby 7-star, All Blacks, just come back from, of course, the Rugby World Cup. We've got Harata Butler from the Warriors. We've got Sweetie Sharford Edwards as well, a name that's become familiar with us. Kaylin Takitsumu Koka no Hoki Te Tehi. Oh my goodness! And just as I'm going through that, Piro ane ke tiro hia no Ko Tahitanga hit first. It's coming out of the scrum. Just nice ball skills there. Just catch and pass, and going in to score is the number 2 Destiny Dodd for Ko Tahitanga. Fantastic start for them, and they should be celebrating Kātika. What a way to start there, Hine.
Aye. Nah, look, back coming off that era there with Hokianga, and just a good kick-off from Ko Tahitanga, and was fortunate enough to get that era and capitalise on that era, and do a left side shift there from Danny. I think it's Danny
Gray.
Danny Gray, yes. Very fortunate enough to be able to play fair competitions against Danny. She did a bit of her time down in counties, and yeah, very, very experienced player, and good eyes up for her to look to the left and shift that ball across and dot her teammate over.
Absolutely, and I'll be absolutely happy with that. And talking about Danny, Danny Ione. Aiki te arangi ingoa kei au. Engari, kaore I te tuki te whanatapiri, conversion unsuccessful, so there we have it. We are 2 minutes into the game and only 4 points the lead at the moment, but as you said there, Te Ohaki, great start to this match. And as we settle into this game, I think there's going to be a massive battle up front between these two teams, the likes of Harata Butler, the likes of Takitsumu Cook, against the young and up-and-comers in Odessa Toya, Maraia Toya no Hoki. We've seen what they can do throughout the age groups over the years, stepping up into the Wahine Toa section now.
Yes,
bringing
yes.
that youth and that strength of youth. Talking about Odessa, there she is there.
Be a nice strong battle up the middle with Harata Butler there in the middle, and number 10 here. So I'll be looking forward to seeing them go head to head.
Yeah, absolutely. There was Harata Butler there, going up the field. Nice run there with the nice big pink headgear, drawing in 2 players. That is the loose forward, Sophie Irving. Trucking up the field now. Turkana Mita, Atu Itararangi Piro, 30 metres out from the try line, playing the ball. There was JJ Taylor. They go to the air. They let it bounce, does Hokianga. You don't want to do that, and the chaser was there. How te kōrero te kaiwa wao. We'll go back and check that again as the referee confers with his touch judges. The try has been confirmed, and that is the danger of letting the ball bounce, and the chaser was right there. She should be happy. That is the number 23, Kayla Marita Pody Lane.
Beautiful kick. No, beautiful kick from the number 7 there to put it up and notice that no one was at the back. No one was at the back and caught them turning their back and chasing after the ball, and Kotahitanga with some good chasing. You know, you never give up until that ball goes dead.
Yeah.
You go right to the end and make sure you dot that down. So, yeah, we're having a good start here, whānau, with Kotahitanga. Got 8 points on the board. Yeah. Kick to come, whānau.
Eddie Gray stepping up again to take the honours of attempting to put that extra 2 points on the scoreboard. But yeah, once again, those are the dangers of letting the ball bounce at the whānau. You want to get under that and you want to catch it, because you never know where the bounce is going to go. But as Te Ohaki said, it's all about the kick chase, never giving up on the play, pushing forward, pushing up, making sure you're in the conversation, and that's exactly why Kotahitanga hit 8 points at this stage to 0, with the conversion to come. Ana tuki pai te whanatapiri reira he rua no ngā piro ka tākoha atu ki tana kapa. 10 points plays at 0 at the moment. So early stages in this game, and Hokianga still yet to have an opportunity with the ball.
Yeah, look, I think once they build up their momentum and tempo, I believe that Hokianga can pull something out of the hat. And I think if they just settle in and get some ball and checkle up the field, they should be all right.
As you said that, the Hokianga Storm bench have got up now and are getting ready to make some changes and get onto the park. Up on the sideline now.
Once again, Hokianga kicks to that right side. I don't know if it's a set play that they're trying to do.
They go to at the moment. Getting it right to right side where Danny's situated, and also where Odessa and a couple of their big forwards are as well. Changing to the other side, but after watching that run there from the left-hand prop, that's probably why I said, hey, we better go this way. As the Po Tiki, the Po Mua, Tangiora Armstrong plays the ball 40 metres out from the try line, inside of course, Hokianga territory, Odessa Toya.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was a great tackle, wasn't it? Right around the legs and in the old bread basket there. 5th and final. Hayley Thompson, the captain, puts it to the air. They found some success early on, but they find the hands of Vaha Kolo. Vaha Kolo showing why she is the player to watch out for. She's going to go all the way. Ain't nobody going to catch her. Right from the catch, she will go all the way and score under the post. She's taking her time. No need to worry about it. We can't really go too far back in the replay there, whānau, but that is the dangers of Hokianga Storm. They got some star-studded players, and you give them any opportunity, they will go 100 metres.
Definitely, and good on Caitlin Vahakolo to take on her partners. I think she took on about 3 there and got on the outside of them, and even just watching her play for the backfront, she's got some wheels on her, man.
Absolutely.
She's got some wheels on her, and for Hokianga to, look to Caitlin and see the mismatches there and pin her ears back, trot down the line. I think that was about 80 metres. So, ka nui e te tuahine.
Fantastic to see her there, and of course with her commitments to rugby, she'll be unavailable, I believe, for the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament team. But just for her to give back to Māori Rugby League, she was a trainer last year at the Tuakana tournament. Due to her commitments, she was unable to play, but this time she was allowed to put on the boots, come out there and represent her taha Māori.
Who she is very, very passionate about,
Yes.
She's very passionate about her Māori side, and it's cool. It's cool to see our players and athletes willing to come home and reground themselves and learn about the ahurea, because people like us who stay home and take these things for granted.
Yeah.
You know, there are people out there who are wanting to learn about their whakapapa and stuff, and I think that's absolutely cool.
Good call there, Te Ohaki. I'm a follower of her on TikTok and on her socials as well. She's very funny, and her brother, of course, Jordan, is also another one who's very proud of both his Mona Nui a Kiwa Māori heritage. But it's Hokianga Storm on attack now. They get an opportunity to start this set with the ball and show what they've got attacking-wise. Just like that.
Sweetie. Strong run there by Sweetie.
Good experience now, the good tip-on play and the tipping on right in deep inside the line.
Aye.
Another one of the experienced players, Michaela Eli. Get up a little bit ginger after that tackle there, Tuaki.
Aye. I think she got a bit of a whack to the chest. She'd be right though. I think she'll shake it off. Hokianga here in just outside of their 20, putting up a kick. A good chase there.
Great chase.
Able
Stops Tiare Leona from making any meters at all.
Tahitanga, I think they're just going to look to try and get out of this area on the field, and I think they should try and spot where Caitlin isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
And kick the ball there. And,
the opposite side.
Yes.
I agree. Tackle 3 now. Just one out stuff for Tahitanga. Forwards, of course, had to do all of that defensive work, and so the back 3 or the back 5, should I say, have got in there to relieve some of that pressure attacking-wise. And they're looking to kick a little bit early now. They're kicking it down to the lady of the hour. She luckily touched that ball, but it doesn't go out. Steps off her left, off her right, back into traffic. Caitlin Vahakolo now plays the ball 25 metres out from her line.
Heeds Rātima with a nice little settle there. Brings them up. Oh, ko taka te poro. Look
at that again, and they're celebrating too. Is ko Tahitanga will go back to see what happened there. Out from dummy half.
I think the ref has looked at the touchy, and touchy's had another call. He's called it a strip. So Hokianga will get another set of 6 here.
Yeah, I was going to say, watching that replay, you can see the hands in there, and Sophie Irving did well to try and sell that, but the touchy was on. I'll repeat it there for Hokianga, as you said there.
Nice run there from Molly Tagaloa. Aroha mai if I am not saying your name properly, but Molly Tagaloa. Good run by her, and Kat with a kohi with the break, and Caitlin Vahakolo down the left side and unable to get out of that tackle.
Dangerous signs every time she touches the ball.
Birdie takes on the line. We're 5 out of the line.
Big battle happening here with these forwards.
Tuita Stow was just short of the line. They look to break. Oh.
Yeah, just show and go.
Beautiful try there, right under the black dot. Anastasia Sekere. Right under there.
Yeah, we had the Tahitanga defensive line shoot up, which is what you want to do, but always take the person with the ball first before shifting out. So, yeah, great show and go there by Anastasia. And, of course, ball in 2 hands. Those basic little things can fool anybody.
All right.
Never know what you're going to do with the ball. And so just like that, Hokianga. 8 points to 10. They're right back in this game. And that was on the back of some really strong running from the likes of Sweetie and their Paumua marching up the field there.
And Kat Wirakohu as well. I haven't seen her play in ages. I remember she used to play for the Kiwi Ferns, and damn, ka hoki o na oma, and seen her have a little settle there and got Hokianga in a good position.
Battle with superstars. Hokianga team. Paying tribute, of course, to Cat Walton.
Right. Pick.
Yeah.
Is successful whānau.
Yeah, and it just came down to that discipline, little discipline there. Irving trying to milk a penalty, or trying to milk a strip there. Gave a penalty to Hokianga, and that got them right up on the field. So if they can keep those penalties to a minimum, go a long way into helping them.
Tika.
Game. They are kicking back down to the right-hand side of the park. Oh, comes off the foot. Kate Depai. Off the back fence. Oh, good run there. Hit by some strong defenders there from the young Kotahitanga team.
Number 23 is on at the moment. Mele Himaloto. She's pretty small. The manager had come up to give us the team list, and she said that she's pretty small, and I can see her out there. She's one of the smallest out there, but I'm seen to think she can carry herself in a game
really
like this.
She really can. We've seen her come through some of the age groups at our tournament. There's Mele now.
There she is, taking it from dummy half.
Look at that, two big ladies, and she's holding her own.
Harata Butler with the settle to settle it all down, and breaks through one. Unable to break through the next.
Pushes through the captain's tackle there, Kaylee Thompson. Ball goes to the air. Challenge now. Comes off the shoulder, and that does go forward, and so Kotahitanga will get the ball back, and that's zero tackle, and we're into the action here. Great run here from the number 4. That is Nika Campbell. Uki Whakaroto. Tahitanga looking to tip the ball on now. Led by some great defence from Harata Butler. On the own 40-metre mark. Coming back down the right-hand side now. Danny Gray decides to take a hit for her forwards. 1.5. She's not afraid to take the line on, especially when they need to take some pressure off their Paumua. Inside of Hokianga territory now. Great run. There from the number 17, Taylor Salopo. 30 metres out. They come back down the blind side now. Danny decides to go to the air. Great kick on the spot. Taken inside the old try line though, so they'll get a 7 tackle set here, and a good start from Bahakolo. Oh, she's unlucky. Some of her players were offside, so she'll have to restart that. Player still is a little bit injured in the offside position. They have to wait till everybody's back behind the 20-metre line. They can start.
I think that would have been crucial there for Hokianga if they were able to come away with their quick tap. Oh, and just like that. Caitlin Vahakolo unable to play the ball properly. Or better, yeah.
Yes.
Unable to play the ball properly.
Yeah, there must be a bit of a transition for rugby players. Played all year rugby, right, and haven't had to play the ball.
Yes.
Usually just turn and put the ball down and leave it there for your forwards to come over the top. So.
But adapting for the Tuahine, who's just come back from the World Cup. But no doubt next run she'll have it on lock. Kotahitanga in some good field position here.
Ooh, and Hokianga looking to push in the scrum here. Something we don't see a lot of these days. Teams contesting the scrum. Danny Gray, dummies inside, decides to run the ball herself and settle up. Down just a little bit long there.
Low to her feet.
Yeah, she's limping there after that one too. Oh, big hit there. Coming in from the side, but she gets straight back up. Out of dummy half now. Just some settling runs here from Hokianga as the halves start setting up on the left-hand side. They go to Thompson. Thompson, the captain, looks to throw a long ball. Finds the hands. Oh, and a fend, and she goes over to score. Keida Mete Renata. We'll go back and watch that one again. Just a nice long ball here from Thompson to her outside backs. Skips 1, 2, and then into the hands of Renata, who just fends off the player and goes in to score. Wow.
Still had a bit of work to do to get to the line, but big, strong fend there to get the players off her and able to get the job done and get over the line. So bit of individual brilliance there, Pātara.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it really is the battle of youth versus not so much old, but experience, I would say, of this Hokianga team. Been, been battling it out for quite some time now, a lot of the names that we have on this list here.
Tika.
I look at, some of the players who came back for the Kotahitanga team last year, the likes of Olivia Kerr.
Yes.
Were unavailable this year, of course, going over to England to play over there, and they put their hand up. Rima Butler was another one that was here at the tournament last year.
And Olivia Koenig, whakapapai, so she's Aboriginal and Māori, right?
Yes, that's right. So she can jump in between the Indigenous and the Māori sides, which she has done over the years. And Tuki, unsuccessful. Kaore i Tuki, te whanatapiri, so 14 plays 10 as we head into the 20-minute mark. And just a reminder, whānau, our time is just an estimate time on your screens. The official time is from the match officials. And it all depends sometimes too with the haka, and when that finishes, it could go into the playing time as well. Kia moe hoi anō mai ko te haha te aha. So after the Wahine finals, we'll go straight into the Wahine prize giving, and then we'll go into the Waka and to the Rohe section finals and have the prize giving for the men after that. Later stages. Tahitanga doing really well here. March up the field. Salia Smith, the captain of the Tahitanga side, back on the field and back into the number 9 hooker role.
Nice strong run there from the number 17. Nice offload. Nice, there she goes.
Yeah, that's great. Desatoya. Inside now, Thompson puts it to the air. And some good chases, but she does well to take that ball.
Kalia Kapua.
Tana Kakwe Hine. Another penalty awarded. They tangaloa. Kuia te kapene o te kapane.
Aye.
Getting a penalty for her kapa.
Takitemu Cook, aroha mai with the kick. I think she had a game with the Warriors this year.
She did, yes. Had a few games with them, and I think I'm not sure if she signed on for another year or whether she's departing to go to another club.
Hokianga Storm here, probably going to look to try and get out of this area of the field. And if I'm being honest, I think they need to look to Caitlin and use her speed and get around these rangatahi.
Nice melee.
Nice eyes up footy there from...
Did really well melee. Maloto. Hoia, I tangi te pūtātara e tohu atu ana I te mutunga o te wehenga tuatahi. Great game between these two sides. Ko Tahitanga leading Hokianga te kaumawha ki te tekau. Kau ki mai mao ko te awahaki me te wehenga tuarua. A ko tatane, mautuni mai.
All teams, semifinal action between Turkana
Auri o re te iwi ke te whisi mai a tamanui te rā ki runga i a Aotearoa waka i a Aotearoa tangata ka mutu i te motu. Ko whakaike mai nā ki runga i te pai poto a hau mai tawhiti i tēnei te rangi tuarua o te pakanga o ngā Tuakana. Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League, Ruamano Rua Tekau, Mādima semi-final action happening here. If you just joined us, Mauri ora ki a koe, and if you've been waiting for the second half, as you can see, 14 points pace 10, ko Tahitanga leads Hokianga, with Hokianga playing right to left on your screens at their whānau. Purple jerseys and wearing their traditional green and white is ko Tahitanga. And a mistake right off the kickoff, much like Hokianga did in the first half there, Te Wahaki.
Yes, and I think this is going to be a very, very crucial time here for Hokianga, where they need to really rally up their team and try and dot themselves over the line.
Absolutely.
A very unexpected error there from JJ Taylor. But Hokianga will be happy about that one, I think.
No doubt, they'll be happy. Get the ball back in deep. Oh, she goes for a short kick-off. Tries to get the chasers in there. This might get a result out of this, and they do, ko Tahitanga. They live to fight another day with a great kick-off.
Yeah, clever play there to do the shore. It's always good to try and have a go, and you've got to pick and choose when you want to do those in the different moments, and good on ko Tahitanga for giving it a go and able to come away with the ball.
Yeah. Gets up to take a hit for her team there. Sending the ball back inside now to the po tuki Tangi or Armstrong. Armstrong about 35 metres out from her own goal line. Masoi now. Masoi with the offload to her captain, Australia Smith, who plays the ball now 5 metres inside of Hokianga territory as Thompson again with the boot. Her boot has been on point all game. Puts it up. Hokianga dropped the ball and offside as well when she goes to pick up that ball, and so a penalty awarded to ko Tahitanga as we see it again, in front of the player there, and so
Thompson. She's got a good boot on her whānau.
Yep, that's why she's probably given that captain's role as well, alongside Australia Smith, co-captains in this team.
Aye.
With that at dummy half. Out to Taylor. takes a hit. A couple of metres left side of the post. They set up down this left-hand side as well. But they decide to go to the open for another settling run. Now the halves can go either way. Set up on this left-hand side. I think Thompson is calling for the ball, but they go the other way to Gray. Gray taking it on. 3 players and just short of the line. They look probably to come back to the middle now for Tahitanga. Nice long ball. Out to Armstrong, who takes a settling run there. Thompson setting up a bit of shape out to the left-hand side. They go to Thompson. Thompson decides to kick it, but but caught and gone. That was phenomenal. I didn't even think the ball left the boot. She just went straight up and caught it, and just like that, what a turn of events.
Taki Timu Cook. Yes, whānau, I don't think that kick made it into the air. It made it right into her arms and her ringa. And there she was, found the space and trotted about 90 metres down the line. And I think this try here is what Hokianga needs to hiki their wairua up and bring their energy up in order to crash over this wonderful Kotahitanga team. Good run there from Taki Timu Cook.
Yeah, that was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, just some individual brilliance right there. Because Kotahitanga, they were set up on their left-hand side. Thompson decided to go for the kick rather than playing backdoor there. They had a bit of numbers, so she had options.
Seen it there, right? There was a few players there up in her face, and there was a better option there, but, you know, ahakoa, you've made the play, and Taki Timu Cook was able to use their kick and get some points off it as well. There she is, e whakariri ana, te whana i te poro. She gets to hopefully convert her own try.
Atua ana ki ngā atua o te Aoriki. I whakae mai ngā atua o te Aoriki. Rua ngā piro ka tāpiri hia ki te kaute I tēnei wā ki ngā tatauranga. Te kaumaono ki te kaumawha. For the first time, I believe, in this match, Kotahitanga fall behind 2 points as we reached the 5-minute mark in this second half of the semi-final between these two kapa.
Yeah, it's been a bit of back and forth 40 whānau, like both sides have been equally good, but I do think that this Kotahitanga side have got a good side to get the job done.
Yeah, tikatau. I think when we look at the tries that have been scored from Kotahitanga, it's more of a team effort. Everybody's running the right angles, halves are pulling the strings, and the tries that have been scored by Hokianga has really come from some individual brilliance.
Tika.
Hakola running down the sideline there, Taki Timu Cook taking that ball off the feet of Thompson there. Anyway, Harata Butler, you know what she can do. Trucking up the ball. Out of dummy half after a quick play the ball.
Emi Edmonds just skips out of dummy half there. We got Harata Butler in the dummy half. Very, very rare scene. But she gets over. She's 5 away from the line, and a beautiful fast paid ball for our number 24, Anastasia Sekere, who gets over the try line for her double whānau.
And you caught it there, Tuahaki. It was just play the ball here, leaving dead bodies on the ground. And just out of dummy half, open space, goes over to score. And it really started from those that first run from Harata. Got a quick play of the ball. Anastasia, did you say, coming out of dummy half there, creating some more meters up the middle. And then Harata out of dummy half once again, showing her youth and speed there.
I was just about to say she's being a good tuakana to her teina, because I think she might be the queer in that team. Sorry, Anne, if I'm takaheing your mana, but you're doing a good job. And that was a good set from her. That looked like team jump on my back, I'll trickle us down there and you get the, and you dot it all over. So, e mihi ana ki a koe, Auntie Harata.
Definitely. Yeah, if you check out her socials, she had a bit of kaimoana fix last night and nothing like a bit of kina and a bit of pau and a bit of raw fish to make the body feel good again. Te tuki, te whanatapiri e cook, no reira, rua te kaumā rua ki te kaumā whānai name.
Yeah.
Just coming up to 8 minutes in the second half of the semi-final. Ko Tahitanga don't need to panic here. They know what they can do when they get the ball in hand. They just need to tighten up the defensive line and don't let the likes of Harata and all of them get any momentum. Otherwise, there will be a long day in the office for Ko Tahitanga. So they need a good defensive set here and not to give away any penalties.
Ika. And I think if just Hokianga do exactly what they did in their previous set, up, down, play the ball and have quick dummy half who can scoop through and take advantage of the quick play the ball.
They tried a bit of a trick play there with a short kick-off. Unfortunately, but te ringa te hio hoki o Tahitanga aroha mai before being knocked on by Hokianga. So regardless of the result there, it was always going to go to Hokianga the ball anyway. So they tried something. Naha kua kaore I te tuki. They didn't lose too much there. Just tackle one again, but this time off the scrum.
Seen Harata there telling her teammates, just hold the ball and let's get down there.
Yeah, koia. Just play the percentages, right?
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, strong tackle there from the number 10, Ko Tahitanga. There goes the rangatahi there again, taking on their Tuakana. Not afraid. Beautiful run there from Pokaia. Harata Butler said, give me the ball, I'll be the second row. I'll be the half.
Yes, I'll be the half back.
No, she's just not a prop. She plays everywhere. Bahakolo shucks off one.
Yeah, she's very strong. That's one of her many talents is her ability to shrug off defenders.
Nice little kick there from the number 9, Imi.
Here we go now, Ko Tahitanga. They've been starved of the ball in the second half, so this is the first real opportunity that they've had with the ball in hand to be able to mount some type of attacking set. Good run there. Slow to play the ball. Hokianga did well to slow to play the ball down there.
Good, strong defence there from Hokianga.
And they've really got their backs up now, knowing that they're in the lead as Campbell plays the ball to Smith, to Gray. Gray makes her way up to the 40-metre line. Smith once again out of dummy half. Turns it back inside, ball now to Toya. Toya back on the park. She is strong, this young kōtiro, only 19 years of age as well. She is a powerhouse. Up to the 40-metre mark inside of Hokianga territory. It's the 5th and final for Ko Tahitanga. Thompson with the kick, putting pressure on Hokianga. She gets the ball back again, does Thompson. She needs to get rid of it. She does, but it goes forward. E ai ki tā te kaiwawao. Ready, maka whakamua te poro. It'll be a handover, I believe. No, sorry. She went to pass it back, and it is Hokianga who knocked that ball on. And so now Ko Tahitanga will get the loose head and feed in the Sonoke Haere Akene, an opportunity for them to score. And they want to score in the set as well to put themselves in a better position anyway and not under so much pressure to be able to pull themselves back in this game.
Yeah, I think Thompson was able to get away with the offload there.
Yeah.
And Hokianga tried picking it up. Oh, and we have Harata Butler who puts her heart on her sleeve and gets around the scrum.
Yeah.
And manages to grab the ball off the lock there.
Surprised me there. I thought she was offside. She kind of broke from that scrum. The prop.
I'm surprised the props from Ko Tahitanga don't hold her into the scrum, so I think they should learn from that one there. Hold her down and hold her in there longer.
showed her experience there, her kuiatanga. Harata. Signed on again with the Warriors and she'll be back in there again next year.
The captain here, Molly Tagaloa, who takes a settle. Kaya looks to do a shift, offloads it. Sweetie settles the ball. 40 out. Go to the blind side. Oh, and a good tackle. Ref is called back to 1. Bahakolo from dummy half, 22, running onto it with mana.
Yeah.
And she's still pumping her legs. Good 10-metre run there, whānau. I think Hokianga's going to look to go to the left side. Got a set play there. Oh, she breaks out of 1, breaks out of 2.
Great work.
Kaya.
Call side now.
Skip pass to Caitlin Vahakolo. Oh.
Yeah, the ball just creeps a little bit forward there. We'll watch that one again. The idea was there, and the Vahakolo was, of course, well forward. They went a mile forward. Hei aha te amu ki te kai wawao. Kai whiri rānei. Te taho te whira. It definitely was forward, but they're starting to threaten now. Hokianga. I suppose that's the experience that they have as well. They don't panic. They know that on the back end of the game, once things start to get a bit tighter, and there we go, look. Pressure right from the get-go. Forcing.
Goal line drop out from
Hokianga. Yeah.
I think Kotaitanga had their line a bit too deep, and actually I think the Hokianga just had good line defence. Was able to push up, yeah.
And the pass from out of the scrum wasn't the best as well. It forced it to go backwards, and so we saw what Thompson did last time. She went for the short chop out. This time she's looking for the sideline. It's the bounce though, does Hokianga. Just slowing up here. Oh, just a bit of a toying with the defence line there.
Yeah, Anastasia Sakin takes settle there, gets up.
Oh, mistake. Ai, maka whakamua. Tahitanga. 10 minutes left to play. Still plenty of time for them to make a comeback here. Just need to settle back into the second half. Maybe take a settling run straight out of the scrum here. They'll have to watch out for these props. Saw what happened last time they were in the scrum.
Yeah.
Looks like Harata's come off to the bench to have a much well-deserved rest. But she's barking orders from the sideline.
Not surprised if she tries and puts herself out very shortly, whānau. So
Yeah,
she's still on the sideline at the moment, but she'll slowly sneak her way onto the field very shortly. A good defence here from Hokianga and great running from Kotahitanga.
Yeah, that was JJ Taylor there, still standing in the tackle before playing the ball. But here is Hokianga with some real good line speed, shutting down a lot of this attack coming from Kotahitanga, but they've still managed to get some good meters. We tackle number 4 now. Bessa, Toya, taking it just inside of Hokianga territory. It is the 15th final. Thompson to the air. Thompson to the air, and the pressure on the winger. It does come forward, so Kotahitanga will get the ball again. No advantage to Kotahitanga, and so we'll watch that one again. There it is there. Comes off the winger into the shoulder of Kotahitanga. O engari, kaore te kaiwawau. And we have the benefit, of course, of having the replay. So we were able to see exactly what happened there, but at full speed, it was touch and go. It could have gone either way from what the referee could see at that time. But unfortunate for Kotahitanga, sometimes don't get the call.
Yes, whānau, and I know our kaiwawao can make some calls that make our whānau not very happy, but at the end of the day, they're here to do a mahi, and it's voluntary work, whānau, so we got to aroha nui to our kaiwawao, because if we can't get out there and ref, then we must stay very quiet on the sideline when we're watching our games.
Wairua pai, whānau,
Ai,
wairua pai.
wairua pai.
Kotahitanga does get a result though from that defensive set, and they'll get the loose head and feed. Come down to the dying minutes of this second half now, and I can see from where we're sitting here, Te Wahaki, Thompson, co-captain of this side.
Ai.
Her captain, her other mate, Stalia Smith, gets driven back, taking one for the team there out from loose forward roll.
I've been very, very impressed with Thompson, her kicking.
Yeah.
And just like that, awarded her team with the penalty.
Yep, and starts
Quick
it straight
tap.
away too. Yeah, nice quick tap. Pink headgear, Sophie Irving. They go back down to Odessa Toya. Odessa Toya trying to get up to play the ball quickly. Hokianga doing well to slow down to play the ball. Engari, oh, and she in trying to fight to get up, loses control of the ball. And so Hokianga will get the loose head and feed.
Aye. I think Hokianga will start playing their sets out and try and get to their kick and try to slow down this Kotaitanga's attacking.
Haruta's starting to creep up the sideline there. She's not actually supposed to be where she is right now on the sideline. She's gone well away from her bench. Kaore anonga match officials, kite I tērā. So hey, why not? If I want to get away with it, I'm going to get away with it.
Hi, whānau. There she is, just following her team, giving the good wairua, good kōrero.
Yes, and she was actually waiting to go back on too. She's waiting for one of her players to come off and sub her up.
Good little run there from the kāpene. Kaylin Vahakolo stepping in behind. Shoves off one, shoves off two.
Almost three. Oh, but on her attempt to play the ball, she's lucky to get away with that. Very lucky to get away with that.
Good little run there from Mele with the pink little headgear, and Harata Butler with the run straight out of dummy half.
Oh, she might go all the way. Oh, but just inches away from the try line. First run since coming onto the field. And she causes some immense damage.
Whānau, I think she's the hooker because she's at dummy half again and she's going to try and, oh no, Mele to the captain, to the number 11 who dots it in behind.
Might still get a result here. Oh yeah, well done. She dives into the field of play. It's all or nothing play now for Kotahitanga. They're going to have to go and try a medikara move here.
Aye.
They've been on the back foot for most of the second half with some devastating defence, awesome line speed and some hard running from this experienced Hokianga team.
Tika.
But if they can get the ball out, try something.
And I truly think it's Thompson who's gonna
They pull it out of the bat for them.
Yeah.
I agree. Here it is now. If it's now or never, but it's the 15th final, and they decide to run it at dummy half, and they've just gifted Hokianga massive field position. I don't think she heard the call there. Who else holding the ball? Just taking her time, turning the screws. Harata Butler for her side, out of dummy half.
Anastasia with another good run. Whānau, she's been good.
She has. Ooh, and I thought she tried to pass that one backwards, but koe no. Ai ki tā te kaiwa wao I maka whakamua ke te poro. So another opportunity for Kotahitanga, but they need to score right now and off this set. Possibly off the scrum even. They need to pull something out the bag here.
Yes. And just like that, Thompson.
As you said, Thompson, yes.
Hook played the ball, catching all Hokianga Storms back, facing them all. Tahitanga.
With the ball again. They need to play the ball and they need to spread it to the left as soon as possible. While
JJ.
they've got a
Nice.
condensed line here from Hokianga. Yeah, nice run. Now's the time. Need to spin it. They decide to go, oh, I'm not too sure what the play was there. Here it is. They need to take it out wide. Oh, good defense. And okay, but he's calling a knock on, I think. When she tried to regather that ball, there was a little bit of a fumble into the hands, onto the puku. Tana Huariri, and so a knock on was called. No, now.
Bit unfortunate there for Tahitanga. I think Hokianga would just slowly make their way up the line and just try and complete their sets.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Just as you said, just run it.
just run it, get to the kick. Little girl, Melly. She's been a very, very standout for me throughout this whole tournament.
Yeah,
actually.
she has. She made the tournament side in the previous tournament as well.
Oh, whānau, she's not the biggest, but she can get the job done.
Yeah, koa he iti, he rei kei roto.
Aye. What a kohu there with the settle. 5 out of the line. They look to go to the blind side, and I don't think the blind side was up for the job. But number 11, Kayla, who dots over the line. Michaela Eli.
Yeah, it did look like nothing was doing too, as you said. The blind side wasn't too sure what was happening there. She just says, oh, well, okay, I'll take one.
And there we go again with Hokianga, another individual brilliance, you know. And just looking at this team list here, like there's a lot of them who are great players, and I think they've done good by as individual people to put their hand up and know that their skills and use that to the best of their ability.
No, I totally agree. Experience across the board there for the Hokianga team, and ko Tahitanga with the youth and coming from the under-19s. A lot of these girls are from the under-19s grade. Stepping up into the Wahine Tour will learn so much from playing this team and being in this tournament this year. And if they were able to keep that nucleus of players going forward, they will definitely be, as they have done in the past, a force to be reckoned with in the coming Tuakana tournaments.
There you go, whānau, ko tangi te pū tātara engari rā Takitemu Cook will look to take this conversion.
Ko kaore te tuki, I te tuki tā rātau I wawatatia nei, ka whai wāhi atu ki te whiringa toa. So there we have it. Hokianga Storm 26-14 will advance through to the grand final of the Wahine Toa section. One more game to go for them and to see whether or not they will be crowned 2025 champions. A big mihi to the Kotahitanga team as well, though, full of youth, and definitely we a team that will grow and experience as the years come. Te wahaki tēnā koe, tēnā tātou. We'll be back with the next game. Ko tātane te whānau, mau tonu mai.
Nau mai hoki mai e te wiki tēnei pāhotanga matoro o tātou. E whakapāho atu nei kia koutou atu i te Rotorua nui a kahumata mamoi. I te papatākaro o Rotorua International Stadium ko Utah Wilson tōku ingoa. Ke taku taha, ko taku tuahine. Tēnā koe Courtney.
Tēnā koe.
Nei ata. And coming up is our waka semi-final. This fixture will be played between Counties Manukau Māori and Kotahitanga. And Counties Manukau Māori coming off a very convincing win this morning against Waikato Māori, 70 points to nil. And Kotahitanga, well, the powerhouse they are, we know what they will bring to this game. So it's a fixture ahead. Counties Manukau Māori looking like they are the ones kicking off in the blue and pink strip. Traditionally, we're used to seeing them in the red and black strip, but they've done a bit of a switch up in the colours, and Kotahitanga wearing the green, white and black strip.
Yeah, looking forward to this one, especially after Counties Manukau starting so strong, as you said, had a very big win. They'll have all the confidence and momentum behind them as we get underway here.
Kotahitanga now with first use of the ball. They've got their props just rolling up the field, but in some heavy contact by the Counties Manukau defence. Vic Terangi here for Kotahitanga, taking the second hit up in the middle of the field, and that's where he usually lives, is in the middle of the field. That man just runs straight and hard, but man, Counties Manukau defence, they're not taking a backward step, and they're not giving up any easy metres, as the dummy half there for Kotahitanga weighing up his options and deciding to hold on to the ball for himself. Come out to the left-hand edge. Probably the most metres they've made off any run in this set. 15th final signalled by our Kaiwawa, our referee, and Captain Makaire Piri. Puts the ball into his hands and a clearance kick. Looks like there's a bit of a win there, holding the ball up. Might be a bit of an advantage in this first half for Counties Manukau there.
Yeah, we've seen it in some earlier games when you've got the win behind you. It can be an advantage, especially the kicking game. But very impressed with the defence of Counties, but a mistake early.
Yeah.
Whakamua, just a knock on there from Counties, handing over early possession, their first set and first chance at the ball.
Kotahitanga very pleased with themselves there. Captain Makaire Beatty involved in that tackle, and not sure if that came through the sideline mics we've got around the place, but yeah, very happy words spoken. Taitanga now to feed the scrum, 5 metres shy of the halfway line. Out to the right hand side of the field, approaching the halfway line now.
And day 2 here, but I've still been impressed with the energy and also just that our teams are playing with and turned up with. You'd think there'd be some tired bodies, but everyone's shown up today and looking very strong. Still got a lot of speed, as we see here from Kotahitanga, just testing out the defensive line. And it's going to be another penalty to Kotahitanga, just high there. You see them shifted out to the left edge early and just using their speed, like I said.
The young fella Toko Aotearoa, very very skilled player. He's got a lot of pace behind him, and we saw some of that yesterday in the live stream game. Toko Owen, along with a few other boys in this Kotahitanga team, played in our rangatahi tournament as well. So good to see the mix of the young and the more experienced players in the Kotahitanga side. Bit of succession planning, I believe, on their behalf.
Yeah, which is great to see, and you can always learn so much as Kotahitanga again. They go from sideline to sideline, take it to that right edge. And as you were saying, it's great to have just that youth mix with a bit of experience, and they can learn so much. And great work from Kotahitanga to be able to combine the two and just give the younger players an opportunity to play at this level.
Here, shifting the ball to the left-hand side. Nice hands. Gets into the hands of the number 5 there, Nate Brown. He's pulled down meters out from the try line. Now, still hot on attack. Counties Manukau defence standing up to the task though.
Yeah, they've been strong on defence early, this Counties Manukau side. They'll get tested here, a little chip over the top, but well taken by Counties. But it's in goal and they'll go to a dropout, it looks like.
Yeah, I think they're pleading to the referee, saying that he called it in goal, but I believe the referee has the right call there. He jumped from outside of the field,
yes,
or from inside of the field of play,
yeah,
and it landed in goal. So that's the right call, and County's just building pressure. Or maybe the questions were around being taken out in the air. Wait for a ball to make its way back to the middle of the field. Matter of time to see how long this County's defence can hold out. Yep, looks like they've definitely got the wind to their backs. That one almost gets 50 on the fly.
Very smart by them. Go long if you do have the wind behind you on these dropouts. Oh, I was going to say another good defensive tackle there, but unfortunately they give away another penalty. It's going to start taking its toll on Counties just having to defend with back-to-back penalties.
And like we spoke before, they've got a good mix of experience in the team, does Kotahitanga, so I have no doubt that their leaders are stepping up and saying, look, we need to be patient, we don't need to try and score off every play.
Would be nice though, wouldn't it?
Would be nice.
But percentage footy, especially when you're playing in the semis, you want to do all the little things right. They shift it out to the short side, but send it back towards the middle.
Got defence here. Counties Manukau. Taitanga got some shape, set to the left. Decides to hold on to the ball. Just off to the left-hand side of the post now. Looking left and right, he's got options to the right. Tries to throw an offload, but a little bit too ambitious. And the ball is knocked on by Kotahitanga. And you can see one of the senior players there just barking orders. I think that's number 13. Ezekiel Tetevano Cooper.
Yeah, and they're just disappointed in that decision making there. As we said, percentage plays and just opting to try and get the offload away so close to the line with plenty of Counties Manukau defenders there up in their faces. Where they started to build pressure and they've just relieved all of that. And you could see the joy and celebration from the Counties players after withstanding the relentless attack of Kotahitanga.
These can take a lot from that little passage of play, I guess, as Now they've made a bit of a break of their own down the left-hand side of the field. Counties, he's got some speed, but young fellas from Kotaitanga, Ezekiel, Tuakana Cooper, here and takes him into touch.
Well, that was a great run there down the left-hand sideline from Gabe Shepherd, who's been strong for Counties all weekend. And you saw just what they can do from the 10-metre line. They just shifted the ball out to that left edge. And Shepherd with a lot of speed. Great chase from Kotahitanga, forcing them over the sideline to get possession back. As we said, Counties will take a lot of confidence off their defence, but also off what they can do in attack, especially when they can find some space and shift the ball early.
Definitely, and if I was in the Kotaitanga team, I'd be a bit nervous about that.
Yeah.
You know, they'd had back-to-back sets on the Counties line, and Counties to do that in one play, man. A few adjustments needing to be made on defence, but I'm pretty sure with the class they have in that team, that's not going to be an issue.
Yeah, but you can just see now just the line speed and the defensive effort of Counties doing all they can to try and keep Kotahitanga down this end. Oh, and they force an error. And that's just what pressure can do, and defensively get up in the face of your opposition, just apply that pressure. And they'll get the ball just on the halfway line.
Back at the replay, and he wasn't out, he rolled back to his feet. No one was on top of him, and the defender came in and whacked the ball free. But Kaiwawao has the right call there. And Counties defence just standing strong. Well, at some point in this game, that's going to convert into points as Counties now hot on attack.
Yeah, and they just try and go straight up the middle. Counties attracting three Kotahitanga defenders. And again, just up the middle, pumping the legs, and they gain a penalty. Just got Kotahitanga on the back foot with some good hard runs and some quick play the balls.
He's up to tap the ball and settle one. There by Kotaitanga number 13, Ezekiel Tetevano Cooper. He just shakes off a number of defenders there. And just unfortunate there for Counties as we see the previous play pulled down for the try line, and try to get the ball out to the winger, and that was the right option if that could have went to hand. Unfortunate to hold on to that ball, so these two teams going tit for tat at the moment.
Yeah, real arm wrestle. Great work from the hooker, Sol Tauhinu. For Counties, went oh so close to the line and almost just a metre short, and they shifted out to that right edge. Fortunately, Jay Nelson just couldn't put the finishing touches on. Kotahitanga now, they have to work it out their own end, 10 metres out from their line. Good run.
The sort of quality that we'd expect in a match like this, a semi-final. These two teams vying for a spot in the big dance, as we tend to call it.
Yeah, very impressed so far. Just over 10 minutes of this first half gone. And both teams been tested on defence and attack. And some good work there from Kotahitanga. Looks like they're half-back.
Beatty gets the ball now into his hands, he puts it up.
And you can see there pretty much just go straight up in the air. They're kicking into this headwind, but they get the ball back and they're keeping it alive.
Oh, he passes back on the inside, but it's not the right person. It is the right person if you're a Counties Monaco supporter and you're watching.
And that's Jay Nelson there, comes up with it, tackled just inside the 40-metre line. Some Kotahitanga players struggling to get back as Counties Monaco shifted out to that left edge, keeping the ball alive. Another offload, and they come back towards the middle, just using some footwork. And the ref, our Kaiwawao, will call it back for a penalty. For Counties, no advantage, he's saying.
Kotaitanga were offside. Fresh set of 6 here, but It could have been a tactical penalty by Kotaitanga, just giving them time to get back on side and have a bit of a breather as Counties get back underway. Long run here.
Good run from Andrews. Getting his team close to the line and they charge, but just held up. They'll play the ball. Half a metre out.
Great defence by Kotaitanga, but the tackle didn't stick and they've got the ball out to the wing. It seemed to have gone forward by the touch judge on that edge, but we'll have a look back at the replay anyway. Counties quick hands, a shooter coming out of the line for Kotaitanga, and they get the ball out to the winger. No problem at all with the finish, it's just the execution beforehand.
And there's good work there from Counties. They knew that they had Kotaitanga outnumbered on that left edge. As you said, just execution in the end that let them down. Kotaitanga, they'll get the ball back. And they've been liking coming out to this left edge early. Good footwork there. The way down the sideline. Possibly go coast to coast. He's easing up a little. Not sure why. But the fullback, Owen, you can see it here. They get the ball to him early. He's been dangerous with some footwork. Just backs himself with speed down the left-hand sideline. And this is a great reply from Kotaitanga, who were under all sorts of pressure down the other end. And scores the first try of the match for Kotaitanga.
I just had to double check the number there because I thought it was the fullback as well, but it looked like there were two number ones, unless I'm having double vision this morning. I mean,
No, I agree. Oh, I thought was it almost, yeah. We'll try and get another look at that.
Looked like Austin Artun Hotene, or if that was the number 11. Kia manawa nui mai e te whānau. We're having optical difficulties. Sometimes it's technical, this time it's optical. And get the correct person for you very shortly. But it's Makaire Piri here to take the conversion for Kotaitanga. Processes here, Makaire Piri. Only been a heartbreaker in many games for us down in the Waikato. To the wind as well, so he's got his work cut out for him as Makaire. Mak. And against all odds, Makaire's added the extras for Kotaitanga, so 6 points to 0. Kotaitanga take first points in this match. Taking about 16 minutes to break the deadlock between these two teams.
Yeah, it's been a good arm wrestle early between these two sides. Less than 10 minutes left to play here in this first half. And the momentum swings the momentum has been swinging between both these sides, and just when you think Counties Manukau were going to get on top, Kotaitanga respond as they bring the ball back off the kickoff here.
Deep kickoff as well.
Oh, and that's a good driving tackle back from Counties Manukau. Their defence has been strong early in this match.
Around the blind side, that's Kotaitanga. The run that they're looking for, a charging run by the number 10 there, Jordan Tamaki. Play the ball just shy of the 20-metre line. Going for a second hit up in this set. Partner in crime is Kotaitanga go out to the right-hand side of the field. Probably just wanting to complete this set, and Makaire agrees. A low kick from inside the 40. not quite a 40-30. The wind holding that one up. So, oh, sorry, not quite a 40-20. It was a 40-30. Oh, but the referee saying it's been touched by Counties. So that's a great result for Taitanga, saying it's been touched by Counties, and Taitanga will get to play the ball 30 metres out from Counties line. Like the call come from the sideline official. Let's give credit to our referees and our officials, as they are volunteers as well, and definitely a difficult job. I mean, I was saying this morning when me and Pātara were on the stream that we can't even get the calls right, and we have a replay button.
We can't even get the numbers right from up here.
Exactly. So, I mean, our Kaua, while they do an awesome job at controlling our games, and reminded in our earpieces that there is no game without a referee. Taitanga now back on attack. Beatty putting his hands on the ball. Our try scorer, wearing the number 11. Again, taking the ball to the line, 2 hands. The defence guessing, and he slipped out of a few tackles, but pulled down about 3 metres out from the try line. Low to his feet. Pick away. It's gone across the field. Taken on the full there by the winger for Counties Manukau, and an awesome kick return here. He brought the ball back 25 metres.
Yeah, great kick return there. It was a bit deceiving, unsure whether he caught it in the field of play or in the end goal, and just managed to get another 25 metres for his team. Counties Manukau just rolling forward up over the halfway line now.
And they continue that momentum, rolling forward as pick up another 10 metres. Counties looking to shift the ball right. The runner off his shoulder, but decided to hold on to that ball there. They continue down the blind side, puts a little chip into the corner, but 5. Nate Brown's back there for Taitanga to clean that up. Flipped up in half here by...
Yeah, and a penalty here to Counties. Just one of the Kotahitanga players was just hanging around the ruck, getting in the way of the Counties defenders, it looks like here. And the ref...
all over it.
All over it.
The co-captain there, Reece Joyce, just...
asking for some clarity, perhaps. I'd be saying, oh, stay 2, ref, we're a bit tired.
Yeah, often that could be a tactical ploy just to slow the game down, allow his teammates to get back, have a bit of a breather and set the defensive line, because this Counties Manukau attack has been pretty relentless, and as we see, as I say it, great try there by Counties. We'll look back at that one on the replay as our referee goes back and awards that try.
And Proctor out a dummy half, just shifts it out to that right edge, and they get it to their winger, to Robin Proctor. Great work there from Counties off the back of a penalty from Kotahitanga, so they'll be disappointed with that one. Kotahitanga just giving away an easy penalty, about 20 metres out for Counties, and you can't afford to do that against such a good side, especially in a semi-final like this, just allowing them to come back into the game right before half-time.
2.5 minutes to go until break for half-time, and Counties going into score to give themselves an opportunity to level things up and potentially go into half-time pretty much 0-0. Able to separate these two teams.
No, it'll be interesting to see here with the conversion. It's like a sweeping wind. It's not quite, it's behind them, but it's almost sweeping across the face of the uprights.
on him as these tight games, these kicks are very crucial.
Oh, and it's waved away. It looked good from up here.
Yeah, I thought it was going through. I thought it was going through. I thought, you know, the pressure didn't really get to him, but like you said there, Courtney, it looked like it swept across the way that the wind.
But a good attempt there from Hami Herbert Lawsup. He's been strong for this county side. He's kicked plenty of conversions across this weekend. So county's just down by 2 to Kotahitanga. Just a couple of minutes left before the halftime hooter will go. Kotahitanga about to get us back underway.
It's a high kick.
High kick into the wind, you can
And
see
allowed
there.
to bounce. Oh, and towed forward by Kotahitanga, but luckily County's Manukau player was back. Yeah, unfortunate there to put one across the chops.
Jay Nelson just scoops that ball up, but then you can see there, just too high from Kotahitanga, from the chasers. Counties, they'll kick to find touch.
Counties fine touch, 20 metres out from their own try line to pull a rabbit out of the hat before half time, maybe.
Well, we saw them do it earlier in the game when they shifted the ball out to their left edge. They were able to find some space.
It could potentially be the play coming up, but I think they just go straight up the middle. They've got something to say about it. Comes up to the fullback and taken down in the tackle, but Kotahitanga now retreating as we hear the hooter go off for halftime. A little stab kick over the top, but the winger for Kotahitanga is there to clean it up. So Kotahitanga will go to the halftime break with a narrow lead over Counties Manukau Māori, 6 points to 4. We'll be back with the second half of action of this Waka semi-final very shortly. Kia mau tonu mai. Au mai hoki mai e te iwi ki tēnei, te whiringa whaiti I wainga I ēnei kapa e rua. Ko Tahitanga, Counties Manukau Māori. Ko Tahitanga going into the half-time break with a narrow lead, 6 points to 4 over Counties Manukau, but Counties Manukau has shown that they are a threat, and a big threat at that in this match. I'm joined here with Courtney Tairi. Tēnā koe te tua.
Oh, tēnā koe hoa. Oh, as you said, it's been a real arm wrestle this match. Nothing between these two sides at all, apart from the 2 points kick conversion. Counties Manukau, they're on attack early here off the kickoff, but they're running into the wind. And Ko Tahitanga got the wind behind them, and we've seen it play advantage, especially in the kicking games for teams that have played earlier today. But been impressed by both these sides early, and that's a good option there from Counties.
It's a massive kick. He's kicked that from inside his own 40 across the field.
Into the wind as well that I just spoke about.
Almost a 40-20 if that bounce was a little bit kinder to Counties, but not to be. So we'll see what they can do with the wind on their backs here. Seem to really phase them too much in the half, so Counties know with the class that they have. I have no doubt that play too much, but Ko Tahitanga are classy as well, be able to capitalise on anything that they can help them.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see how both these teams come out of that half-time break. As we said, not much in it at all. And not many mistakes, but a few penalties given away, just silly penalties. So it'll be interesting to see what the teams do in the second half and which team can find the edge over the other.
Rangi here, pull up, and on the halfway line, they down that right side through the number 18, Lizzie Brighton. Then final signalled by the referee, and the ball goes out to Makaire Piti, who steps back and puts it up into the right-hand corner for Tahitanga. Chases there, but does the pull up. Oh, some solid contact there.
And hits it back with some speed, the winger for Ko Tahitanga. And just trying to spark his team with some energy and momentum in their second set. Oh, and they're able to get the penalty here, just holding the Counties attackers down in the tackle. You can see they're just a little bit extra aroha there. And they come up with the penalty, and they'll kick to fine touch here.
Natalie let them know about it as well. Holds up, but it's found touch on the halfway line, so Counties will take the tap here. 10 metres in from touch. The number 4. But we'll set up for Counties as they look to go right and centralise play. Gets there for Tahitanga, left a little bit of a gap.
Yeah, a little bit of a show and go there. As you said, Ko Tahitanga defence shot up. So good eyes up footy. And noticing that there was a little bit of an opportunity there. Gained some extra metres for his side. And a scoot out of dummy half. Gained about 15, 16, 17 metres and gets an offload away. Great support play. Counties looking dangerous early.
Had to just pull his pants up before he played the ball, but didn't seem to bother Counties hooker. Isaiah Tuakana just backing his mate. Gets the ball over the line there, right in the middle of the field. So Counties strike first in the second half and take the lead in this match for the first time.
Yeah, great attacking work there from Counties. Just able to gain those extra metres. As we said, playing some good eyes up footy against this Ko Tahitanga defence, who were just shooting up out of their line. Counties making the most of it and just looking for those opportunities, getting Ko Tahitanga on the back foot. Then a good scoot out of dummy half, and then they were able to just keep the ball alive. Once the tackle was complete, get the offloads away. And from right in front here for the conversion.
Just about to say they're 10 metres out right in front. But, you know, wins against them. So, anything. he can blame the wind. The flags in the background that back up my statements. Makes no mistake of it and adds the extra 2 points. So Counties now 10 points to 6 over Kotahitanga in the semi-final. Our Waka section.
And conversion successful by Harmy Herbert Lawser. Great start to the second half here. Just under 20 minutes left to play. So plenty of time left in the second half. Kotahitanga getting ready to kick off. They get us underway. The wind behind them. Oh, and they drop the ball, but it goes backwards, says our Kaiwawao. And so Counties Manukau, they'll take their first, play the ball on the 20-metre line.
Get a penalty out of that, but Kaiwawao's not having any of that. You get up and play the ball. Now looking to get back in the grind. Kotahitanga would love to force an error here.
Yeah, keep them down here or get a turnover. Oh, but good speed, good footwork there from Herbert Lawser. They keep the ball alive down the right edge, and it's just a lot of footwork from this county side as they get the ball up to the 20-metre line.
Bit of momentum behind them now, the county side.
Bit of momentum and confidence. They shifted out to that left edge. And Kotahitanga defence just unable to stop these counties attackers. You can see it here. They keep the ball alive. They shifted out to this left edge. Just some footwork. And again, just the defenders unable to stop there. Gets through about 3 or 4 defenders.
Yeah, but no. The referee said it's been held up, so well done there by the Kotahitanga defence to get an arm under as they go down the blind side on the 15 final, and a little bit of space. The second phase footy, look, regardless, he gets it this time.
And they slam it down. We'll have another look at it. After they were held up on the try line, they go down the short side. Herbert Lawser keeps the ball over. You see a little flick pass here to his winger who came back on his inside. And it was Clayton Waikato in the number 1 jersey who scores a try exactly where I thought they scored a try about a minute earlier. And Counties take that lead out to 14 points to 6 now.
Say that they could take that one from them. Seems, I don't want to say it too early, but it seems the team that are running into the wind stepping up.
Yeah, they're finding the success. And that's something that the team sort of spoken about, even at halftime. Counties will say we're going into win now, so you have to be smarter with the ball, make the most of every opportunity, which is exactly what they've been doing early in this second half.
I think for Kotahitanga, their defence hasn't been able to wrap the ball up. Counties are getting away a lot of second phase footy. They get offloads away in the tackle, so often with that, the defence would have retreated already, and it's easy metres up the field for Counties. They get defensive lines. Been a lot of footwork there by Counties, and they just make you pay for it. And kicking into the wind, that one is off to the left-hand side of the post. So score remains 14 points to 6. Counties Manukau Māori over Kotahitanga. Still have about 15 minutes to go in the second half of our semi-final for our Waka section between these two teams. See teams waiting for a ball in the middle of the field, and my mate down there, Rick Terangi, stands up off the bench and shows his kicking skills. Never knew he had it. Makaire Beatty looking to get us underway. Goes for the short kickoff, looking to go long, and that one's cleared the plane.
Very smart Rotaki there. You love to see it, a grubber, and Counties just weren't on it. And the chaser for Kotahitanga were able to come up with it and get a penalty. Kotahitanga try to take the quick tap, but Kauao will just bring him back just inside the 30-metre line. Good opportunity here for Kotahitanga.
Oh, what a hit there by the Captain Monaco defence on the number 10, Jordan Tamaki, but he's straight back to his feet. They look to move the ball to the left-hand side of the field. Gets across to the centre there, but Counties defence.
Well, they've been strong all game, their defence, haven't they? Just up in the faces. You can see there, again, good line speed. Just all coming up together. Haven't really been tested on their line, though.
Back-to-back penalties. I think they're trying to test themselves, giving these penalties away. Counties. Kotahitanga still to crack the line in the second half. He plays short. And, oh, it's intercepted here by Counties on the first.
Yeah, disappointing there for Kotahitanga. And they're straight on to defence now.
Definitely won't be too happy with that. Counties with all the momentum in the second half. Shooting defence comes out of the line for Kotahitanga, making sure they're sticking their tackles and wrapping the ball up, because the second phase footy, as mentioned before, is definitely a killer for them. Questionable tackles there. Counties are asking about high tackles. Boys are playing with so much energy, and we have to remember that they've played about 4 games up until this point. As we reach the 15 final, he does a little chip and chase for himself. Ball is cleaned up there by the number 11. Great return there, 35 metres out from their own line now. Kotahitanga. Counties defence is relentless though.
Kotahitanga having to work hard to get it out of their own half. About 45 metres out now from their own try line. But they're going to put it through their hands and shift it to the left edge. They're finding some space. And just taken down. That was great work there from Kotahitanga. They're inside the 40 now. And again, playing with some good width. Just keeping the ball alive. They come back to the middle. Got options on both sides. And a little chip over the top. Oh, and it bounces up nicely for Counties. And they'll take that one easily. And they'll be straight on attack.
Heavy collisions going on out there. You can hear it, and we can hear it in our headset.
And there's about 10 minutes left to play here. Oh, and as you said, some heavy collisions. And we'll get another look at it here. Just Kotahitanga up in the faces, some strong contact, and just forcing the ball loose. Kotahitanga, they'll get possession and they'll feed the scrum on about the 20-metre line. Good opportunity for them here.
Yeah, with 11 minutes to go, they're needing to score twice, or at least twice, Kotahitanga, and this gives them an option to do so as they feed the scrum and go to the left-hand side of the field. I'm wondering if the number 11 is Tokoawood. Had a wardrobe malfunction. Maybe one of the jerseys have ripped or something like that. So, Kotahitanga across the field, Tirangi back on the field now.
Yeah, off the bench and hitting that run with some impact and some force as they play it about a metre out. Just held up on the line.
Hoping to go to the left to Makaire Betty, to their captain. They go that way to get the ball out. Bit of footwork. But the Counties Manukau defence is all over at 15 final here. Got Kotahitanga have up the sleeve. Friday with a bit of footwork, puts a little grubber in, but read very well there by the winger for Counties Manuko.
Yeah, great work there from Counties, as you said, read it very well. Unfortunately, couldn't get a repeat set. Kotahitanga make the most of that opportunity that they had.
Now with a bit of energy behind them, and Kotahitanga just looking a little bit tired here.
Oh, and that's what they've been so good at, as you said, some footwork close to the line. Oh, but unfortunately, get a look at it here, some footwork evading defenders. And then unfortunately gets the offload, but Counties, they just get hand to ball and it goes forward. They look dangerous on attack and able to just get good meters for their side. And Kotahitanga with the scrum, about 43 meters out from their line.
Trying to hurry this along, and Kairi Beatty puts a kick in behind the line for the speedsters, but Counties Manukau have a speedster of their own back there to clean it up.
You love to see it, don't you? Speedster versus speedster. As you said, Counties, they've been very good out the back.
And now have to back that ambitious play up with a set of defence and give a penalty away for a head high tackle. Maybe offside. Yeah, offside.
Offside.
By the referee. Now with some easy meters up the field. Fine touch, 45 metres out from their own line.
In less than 10 minutes left here in this second half. This is where Kotahitanga, they'll have to dig deep. A big defensive set is what they'll be telling each other.
He's just
taking their time. As you do when you're up on the scoreboard, don't you?
As you must, and we have a running clock here, so we have a schedule that we have to stick to. Pretty hard, especially if you're trying to get time off. If you pack a scrum early, it doesn't really mean much. The other team doesn't do it as well as thrown out. Get a penalty out of that one. Bring their attack down the left-hand side. Throws a face ball across the centre and ends up in the hands of that man.
Clayton Waikato, he's been strong for this county side. Unfortunately, loses the ball and looks like possibly injured as well in that tackle. Yeah, you can just see there. Hopefully he's all right, because he's been a standout for Waikato. Sorry, for Counties is Waikato.
Back to his feet though, looking it off. There's a player on his feet on the sideline here for Counties as well. Wondering if they'll make that interchange just to save him for a potential final. But it looks like he's staying on the field as Kotahitanga now. Crossing across the field, gets the ball into the hands of the number one. Sorry, that is number one, eh?
Yeah.
I'm blind as.
Yeah, it just looks like it's a little bit of a makeshift number there.
Sorry about that one. Finally, the optical difficulties. So it is the number one. They took away with. I'm going to move the ball back to the left-hand side of the field. Waikareatima here. Kotahitanga still trying to crack the defensive line of this county's Māori side. And they don't look like they're going to give up. And just as I say it, Kotahitanga, unforced error there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's not what they needed. But you can see there the County's defensive line were just coming up quickly. And the Kotaitonga player there just had a little look, and unfortunately, Takate Poro. So Counties, about 5 minutes left to play. They're leading this one 14 points to 6, and they'll feed the scrum. Working the ball up now from about getting it. Oh, good run there, getting it over their 30-metre line. Their number 13, Jay Nelson. He's been strong for Counties today. Been reliable with the ball in hand.
Leading defence there for Taitanga. High. I think it was the second effort that came in got penalised for. So we're not going to help for Taitanga if they're wanting to go further in this competition. Time is not on their side. Counties looking to chew up every second on this clock as the time ticks down, and Counties Manukau in a comfortable lead at the moment. Taitanga needing to score twice. Fine touch 30 metres out from Taitanga's line. Walking up to the ball. They're not in a hurry. They're
strolling, perhaps.
No hurry at all. And they don't have to do anything too flash here, Counties, but a line break like that wouldn't go amiss.
Yeah, Tohinu there, the prop for Counties. Nice and strong, just attracting multiple defenders.
And these men are slippery. It looks like they've got dishwashing liquid.
Right. Must be the Counties jerseys. As you said at the start of the game, we're used to seeing them in the red, black and white, but today they're in the blue and the pink, and tell you what, they're hard to take down, but Kotaitonga, they come up with the ball.
Mohio mai koutou te whānau. Just so you know, the winner of this game advances through to our Waka Grand Final. They will take on the winner of Ngāti Tūwhare Toa and Toko Māori that is taking place at the moment on our field number 2 here at Rotorua International Stadium. I'll see if I can get some scores for that game. So at the moment it looks like Toko Māori comfortably in the lead, 20 points to 6. So Counties Manukau and Toko Māori looking likely to take these games out as we get back to this game.
Oh, that'll be a good final too, no matter who's in it, but especially those teams. I've been impressed with both of them across this weekend as we see Counties here. A short ball down the short side.
It's the number 12 there for Counties too, Kalani Peiru Donaldson. Looked like it was unfamiliar territory for him to be in so much open space, and just getting the feel of what it's like for a winger.
Yeah.
Oftentimes.
Oh, they're just rolling forward here, Counties. Jay Nelson again. Just taking his team up over inside Kotaitonga's 20 metres. Just rolling up through the middle. As we go close to full time here, Counties steps back on the inside.
They finally dies with the ball about 2 metres away from the try line, and Taitanga looking to speed things up. They know that time is ticking down, but I'm not sure if they know that they're not trying to score 2 tries. And coming up after this match is our Wahine development final that will be taking place between Kotahitanga and Te Aupōuri. Yana kia koutou Te Aupōuri. Taitanga now. They up the field. But Counties, their defence is just not slowing up at all.
Oh, it's been relentless all game, hasn't it? Even in these final moments of the game. Oh, and it looked like a great cutout pass.
Give it to him,
You see it here. They saw the spaces out there. Backwards out of their hands, perhaps.
Yeah.
Unsure.
Blame the wind.
Yeah. Floated forward. But no, you love when teams chance their arms, and they definitely saw it there as we hear the hooter go. Counties Manukau with this one.
If they advance to the final, and it looks like they will be taking on Tokomori in the Waka Section Grand Final. So whānau, oh wow, what an awesome tournament thus far. Congratulations to Kotahitanga on their tournament. You know, we spoke about the get up in the Kotahitanga, I guess, outfit. Always successful at our New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournaments, and awesome to see them go this far. But Counties Manukau take the cookies in this match. Coming up again, Te Aupōuri taking on Kotahitanga. So that will be another awesome fixture in our Wahine Development Final. Kia mautonu mai e te iwi. E te ti e te tānau mai hoki mai ki tēnei pāhotanga mataora o te whakataitai whitukoro riki Māori. E whakapāho atu nei atu I te papapākoro o Rotorua International Stadium. Welcome back to this live stream coverage of our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament, Tuakana tournament for 2025. Coming up is our Wahine development final taking place between Kotahitanga in the green, white and black strip and Te Aupōuri in the maroon and black strip. Wilson and I'll be calling this match, and awesome day of rugby league we've had, well, awesome few days of rugby league we've had thus far. Wait for a ball to the field. Kotahitanga will be kicking off to Te Aupōuri. Deep kickoff, it goes straight into the hands of halfback Te Aupōuri. Ducking it forward, that's the number 12 there, Rose King. Just rocking up the field to the left, and they go that way. Gunda's got number 8 there, Clark. Penalty. So the field looks like they're weighing up the options. Take the tap, and that they do. Number 11 here, Maria Meno Kaipo, just shy of halfway. Aupōuri, the left hand side of the field, and that lady against Clark, she gets an offload away. Tackle there. It was found an unforced error by Te Aupōuri, so Kotahitanga will get first use of the ball in this match, or their first use of the ball in this match, I should say. It's out from their own line. To overlap to the left hand side of the field, and they go that way. Kaiwawau has a duck to get out of the way. Footwork, they get an offload away. 5 there. Awai Simpkins, who is the captain of this Daytona development side. On through the middle, getting the forwards to do the donkey work, as we say. Naomi Cooper taking the second hit up there. Strong defence there by Te Aupōuri. Harono Te Iringa. Back down the right hand side of the field, still yet to get over halfway as they come back towards the middle, and little half break there, but down by the bootlaces, and given late in the tackle count by Te Aupōuri, so Kotahitanga will get another set of 6. We're around the head, so are weighing their options up now. First of 4 finals today at Te Whānau. We have our Wahine development section, followed by our Wahine section, our Waka section, and then our Rohe section will round off the games, final games. Kotahitanga, their attack down the left-hand side of the field, wrapped up in the tackle there. Aupōuri right edge defence, and they continue down the blind side. Shows all inside, and it comes free, but it's deemed to have been stripped by the Te Aupōuri defence. Back-to-back penalties for Kotahitanga. Going to help them out here if they're looking to crack the line, and strong run off the tap here by the number 15, Tia Pasili. Kotahitanga loving a bit of a blindside raid. They pulled down and the tackle was header black. Now they go to the open. Lucy, if you will, by the number 10, Naomi Cooper. Ball under and hit in a solid tackle there by the number 6, Crystal Murray for Te Aupōuri. And they carry on their attack to the right, but the Te Aupōuri defence was up. She's crossed over the line and she's confident about that one. We'll look back at that on the replay. Aupōuri had the numbers there. Show and go by the number 3, Mania Blake. Too strong and one-on-one. Carries her opposing defender over the line to open the scoring in this match for Kotaitanga, taking the score now 4-0 with a kick to come. Kyrie Westland here looking to add the extras for Kotaitanga in match. Following their try there by Mania Blake. Strikes it well, but that goes across the face of the sticks. So score remains 4-0 Kotaitanga with the lead early on in this Wahine development final. I have noticed that I went a little bit quiet there because I didn't really want to carry on my commentator's curse. I'm so good at. Weather this weekend has been a big factor on this field, and no doubt the other fields up and around the stadium as go to get us back underway. Pops, number 10 there. First set up in the set as they go back down the blind side, but that ball has been knocked on. So Te Aupōuri now will get some use of the ball and an opportunity to strike back. It's been an awesome atmosphere here at Rotorua International Stadium this weekend. Our whānau coming from all around the country, and no doubt some whānau coming from across the ditch in Australia as well. Who knows, probably from other places around the world to support at our Tuakana tournament here in Rotorua. Aupōuri now. Back will play the ball 20 metres out from Kotaitanga's try line. Come to the right hand side of the field. Ball ends up in the hands of Hinewai Pomare, who set one for Aupōuri. They're looking left and right. They too go down the blind side. And inside, great line run there. Awesome work by the half to set that one up, and Te Aupōuri go over for their first try of this match. Look back at that one on the replay. It's Serena Clark. Takes the ball to the line. Shorts and over to score. So Te Aupōuri. 5 there, Zandra Patrick Motu. It's awesome to see Clark there running and giving back to Woody. Points to 8 lead over Kotaitanga in this Wahine development final.
They'll be playing the percentages.
That they will, especially when you've got leaders in your team like Serena Clark, like Crystal Murray. These ladies will just be telling everyone what to do. Everyone will be doing what they're told.
Ball Murray playing the ball now. There's the woman you just talked about, Murray. Kumi ana i ngā tauta pulling the strings, tries to offload there, under pressure. Kia ora tātou, koutou e mātakitaki mai ana. Tuku i a mātou whakapāha. Just apologies there, we had a technical difficulty and dropped out, but we're back up and running once again, and we'd just like to thank our whānau in the crowd who are watching this game live and also on their live stream as well, who let our crew know that we had dropped out. So now that we've got that all fixed, welcome back to this Wahine Development Grand Final.
I'm not sure how long we were out for, but I don't think there's been much of a change in the score since. Bit of a change in the score. 16 points to 8. Te Opodi, I'm breaking some new news to you guys. As Kotahitanga now hot on attack, 30 metres out from Te Opodi's try line. And this is the energy that they've been looking for, but...
Yeah, I've met with some good defence there, but she stood in the tackle. Gets a good play the ball.
Tyler Waddington, that was taking that previous hit up. Now into the hands of Mariah Nichols, who will play the ball inside the 10-metre zone. And some footwork here by the prop. She goes very close to the line. Eva Rose Dean, 15 final. And a scoop from dummy half. The part to the Berryman special.
The special comes back. Yeah, that was definitely a part of the Berryman special right there. Some bodies just lying around and caught napping, and over the try line she goes.
Yeah, that was Mariah Nichols, so she's pulled this game back to a 4-point margin with a kick to come. Kotahitanga well back into this game, 16 points to 12, 10 minutes to go in this development final for our Wahine.
There's nothing flash there either, did Kotahitanga. There was just a lot of rabbits out of dummy half to get them up the field, and just when everybody thought that they were going to go out wide, which is usually what you would do, the young lady there had other plans.
I think it comes back to that run by Tyler Waddington. It was a very, very spirited run and up-tempo kind of run that picked up the spirits in the team and said, oh, we can do this. Followed up by Eva Rose Dean with a bit of footwork, and then the deception by Mariah Nichols at dummy half, looking right, scooping the ball up, going left, going over to score as our kicker here makes no mistake. So now it's only 2 points in it. 2
points. And this is what we expect from a grand final, especially from these two sides. And as Ayuta said, this is a development final, but the skills on display here from both these teams are anything but. A lot of these rangatahi that are in this Kotahitanga team, they'll be vying for a spot in that Wahine Tour team next year or years to come. And Bodie, led by Murray and Clark, showing their experience in this grade also.
Short kick off, but that one goes out on the full, so Kotahitanga will receive a penalty right on the halfway line.
This is exactly what Kotahitanga wanted. An opportunity.
Given the opportunity, Nichols here, the try scorer, taps the ball, finds Eva Rose Dean, who bounces off a couple of would-be defenders and still pumping her legs. Up over the 40 now. Continue to the left-hand side. They found a bit of success down here before. The Mia Pasili.
You can hear the collision from these Wahine.
Looked to offload the ball, but was told by mate to hold on to it. That one has been knocked backwards, says the referee. Picked up by Kotahitanga and found a bit of space. Everyone's just stood around thinking there was a knock on. Play to the referee's whistle, as they say.
Absolutely.
And
a high tackle, and they get a penalty What do you do here? Do you take the 2 points, Utah, and draw the game up and reset for another 6, or do we carry on with the pressure?
They're carrying on with the pressure.
They don't want
the
pressure.
They don't want the 2. They want the 4. They want to take the dub. So Pody now. They had all the momentum earlier on in this game, but now Kotaitanga now with a bit of space to the right-hand side of the field, actually steps back in and scores.
They took the right decision there. As you can see, bodies on the ground, which meant there were numbers somewhere. And it was on this right-hand edge. A nice little floater from the 3 to the 4.
Anaya Blake, the Hohana Hohepa, taking Kotaitanga into the lead now, 18 points to 16 with a kick to come.
As we start counting down to the last 5 minutes or so off the second half. A reminder for those of you who are watching, and this is a final, so time does matter, but what you're looking at on your screens is an estimate. Okay, we have our own match officials and referees who have the official time. I don't want to see any comments in the comment section talking about it being 2 minutes too early or 2 minutes too late. This is just an estimated time. We have had a few stoppages along the way, and but our crew here at Above Productions have been doing a great job in keeping us pretty much close to the time there, eh, Utah?
Yeah, definitely keep us on time, all right. As and I think that try though, looking at it, it came off the back of everyone just standing around assuming that there was a knock-on in one of the previous plays.
Yeah.
And then gifted a penalty and
that's
they
it.
just capitalised.
And you said it. You played with the referee. Okay, there's no use stopping there, turning around. Oh, ref, and then the front of this player, you kill the ball, kill the play, and then you ask questions. Exactly.
The wind's blowing the ball off the tee, so it's taken about another minute off the clock. Kotaitanga not in a rush to get this one away, and that one's off through the left-hand side of the post. It looked like it was coming back around.
Yeah, she struck it well.
The score remains 18 points to 16, 2 points in it. Who's going to take this final to final? We've got about 3.5 minutes left in this match. Can Te Pody pull a rabbit out of the hat?
Well, that's exactly what they did in their semi-final match against Kawaitiki. They were down also in that match, and then the dying minutes of that game managed to score to advance through to the grand final. So they're no strangers to playing behind on the scoreboard with only a few minutes left to go. It'll be up to Kotaitanga now to make sure that they hold on to the ball and get a good kick and chase in.
Yeah, I think Te Pody, they'd want to get their defence up, their defensive line up, and try and force an error this end of the field. Kotaitanga now with their tails up, they know they've got nothing to chase. Crystal Murray, Serena Clark, I think Te Pody are looking toward those two players to pull that rabbit out of the hat. Lucky call here is Kaiwa Wau was called time off, player injury, and we do have a running clock, so this is going to work against Te Pody. But first things first is the safety and well-being of our Kaitakeru, our players, remembering that they've played about 3, 4, 5 games across 2 days. So the body will start breaking down, will start feeling the lactic acid build up and all that.
Yep. That's something that I feel just getting out of bed these days, Whānau, the lactic acid.
You can hear it, leave the body a few cracks. Might be a bit of a bleeding nose.
Oh yes, she will have to leave the field, I'm assuming here. Knock to the head.
She's been a strong presence for this Kotaitanga outfit too, has Kyra Lee Westland, so sad to see her leave the field, but replaced here by Kiana Braven Umakai, aroha mai.
I think that might be tackle number 4 for Kotaitanga here too, so they've got display here, and there should be 15 final.
Yeah. Go to the left-hand side of the field and put it, kick, up. Straight down the throat of the fullback, the number 2, sorry, for Tuakana. She's looking for a bit of space because she knows that the time is ticking down and they're going to need to find a break somewhere here.
Yep.
Serena Clark, Crystal Murray trying to find the rabbit in the hat. They've got their hands in the hat.
Ooh, Tuakana hit with a strong tackle there. She's a bit ginger. She starts to get up now and takes a knee. Trying to use some pace. Trying to find some space out on this right-hand side. As Patrick Motsu plays the ball. Out to Clark.
About 30 seconds left in this match, so this will be the last set, potentially for Tuakana to see if they can.
Yep, they got 50 metres to travel here to get over to the cross the line. The Kotahitanga defensive line is very condensed. So they're going to want to spin this out to the left after this tackle is made. That's where all the space is. This is where we need Walters or Clark to step up here. And there's the hooter. They need to throw the ball.
It's come out the back.
Come out the back.
But
Referee
it
has
seems
gone.
to have been knocked on by Tuakana, so that will be it at the final. Kotahitanga stealing this one with about 5 minutes to go from Tuakana. 18 points to 16. Your Wahine Development champions, Kotahitanga.
Bye. Mihi atu ana ki tau Pauri, me poho kereru ka tika, heoi, all the spoils goes to Kotahitanga, as Utah said, ka mihi, and we'll be back with the grand final of the Wahine Tour section, a ko tatane.
Ana te puehu ki konei ki Rotorua nui a kahuwata moimoe I tēnei o ngā wā ka konei au ko te oha ki here mea tēnei te papahoa tēnei kia koutou. Tēnei o ngā whiringa whaiti o ngā wahine toa. Kei taku taha ko taku tuahine a Courtney Tāri, tēnā koe te tuahine.
Tēnā koe e hoa.
Ai whānau, ke konei mātou kei Rotorua International Stadium, where our two wahine toa sides, New South Wales Māori and Hokianga Storm, are going to go head to head in this grand final.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this one. We had a great result in our wahine development prior to this game, and now we've got our wahine toa final. As you said, between New South Wales Māori and Hokianga Storm. And I tell you what, looks like there's a little bit of a storm happening out there on the field at the moment. The wind is sweeping across. It's behind New South Wales back, but there's also just a little bit of light rain as well.
Yes. And I think all weekend, whānau, it hasn't been raining, so I think this weather is going to take a bit of a toll on these two teams, or let's hope so. Let's hope not, sorry. And ai whānau, and on field 2, we've got Waikato Māori and Kotahitanga that are playing off for 3 and 4 right now as well, whānau. So if you are not doing anything, hara mai, tautu mai ki konei ki Rotorua, ki te tautoko, I tēnei o ngā kaupapa, nui whakahirahira o tātou.
And as we get ready for the kickoff here, Hokianga kicking into the wind and the rain. Oh, and a mistake early from New South Wales. Like a whakamua. That's a knock on from New South Wales early, handing possession over to Hokianga at about the 25 metres out. And we mentioned the wind, and the kick just set up in the air, and it's hard for our wingers as the balls swirl in the air. But just some players to keep your eye on from both these sides. For Hokianga, you've got Harata Butler, who's playing in the prop. You've got Caitlin Vahakolo, who are also lining up for Hokianga Storm. Kaylin Takitimu Cook. So we've got plenty of quality and star players across both these sides. For New South Wales Māori, Tanika Willison, she's been a standout across this tournament, across this weekend. As Hokianga Storm, they're on attack early. They shift the ball out to their left edge, try to cut back in. And looks like they're just held up. But great work from Hokianga early there in Ratima, the 5'8" for Hokianga.
Yes, and there we have Sweetie there. Good, she had good game in the semi-finals. Real tough player and running their ball. It's a bit unfortunate she's been pushed back. Hokianga here look to go the right side. I think they need to look for Caitlin on that open side and make sure that the Siski Pinu is back, because she's got some wheels on her.
Yeah, got some speed on their edges, does the Storm. You can see it there, just trying to use their footwork close to the line. Good defence from New South Wales Māori. And it's a handover there. That's fortunately didn't get a repeat set. And New South Wales Māori got a lot of work to do though, getting it off their own back line, take it up to the 10-metre line. And Hokianga just forcing them back. 3 players in the tackle. Nice, strong, solid defence. New South Wales, the defending champions, brought this team over from Tuakana, Sydney on Tuesday. And they've had a little bit of time together this side. But all the players have just, when I've seen them this morning, said they're just loving being back here at home in Aotearoa. For some of them, their first time. Some of them have been part of this team for the last 3 years and they've developed their side. They said they love their league, but most of all, it's just coming back home, connecting and being part of this kaupapa as Grace Kukutai takes it up to the 40-metre line.
Go.
Stay behind.
Wilson just step back on the inside, gets a kick to air, taken easily by the Storm, and they'll work the ball up through their winger.
Paha Kolo, very, very strong player, still moving her legs.
On the left, keep coming, yourself.
Takitimi Moana from dummy half, scoots it around. Oh, and she stopped at her tracks from Kahu Cassidy.
Takitimu Cook, she's one of our great players that's come through the Auckland development system. Saw him make her NRLW debut earlier this year. So great to see all these players coming back and participating in our Tuakana tournament this weekend.
Lovely offload there from Harata Butler. And nice little run there from our hooker there. Looks to offload. Oh, and unfortunately, He Taka Whakamua unable to hold their ball.
If that's their second opportunity, the Storm, once they've been down this end. But unfortunately, just handing over possession. New South Wales, they'll feed the scrum on their 10-metre line. Haven't really been able to have much opportunity outside of their own end. New South Wales early in this match, about 5 minutes gone.
I think they'll look to just try and get out of this end of the field. And and the likes of Tinaka Willison breaking through one tackle. Trying to get a quick play the ball. Dummy half looks to the right. Lillian shoves off one, and the winger is off on the outside. Fade.
And good cover defence there from Hokianga. Just bringing down the winger, making sure she doesn't see too much space. Important in these games, especially in a final. Teams are opting to shift it out to the edges. So it was good cover defence from Hokianga. As New South Wales are on attack, they're inside Hokianga's half here. And the ball goes to ground. And unfortunately, they couldn't hold on to it. And it's a double knock on, but New South Wales first. So Hokianga will get possession of the ball, feed the scrum on their 40-metre line. And it's a shame for New South Wales. They've made a few mistakes early. I wonder if it's nerves in the final.
Yeah, Ray. I think it takes a couple of hits to shake those nerves off, and hopefully they can work their way into this final.
Yeah, both these teams have been strong across this tournament. I watched New South Wales this morning. They had a good game against Waikato. So they'll be disappointed just with their attack to start this game so far.
Yes. Nice strong run there from Pukaya. Offloads it.
That's what Hokianga have been so good at early, just using their footwork at the line and getting the offloads away. Some good meters here. Steps back on her inside.
Still pumping her legs.
Robinson Wiki, look, oh no, Aroha might. It was Maniapoto for that one. And they've just got the momentum going now. Hokianga looking dangerous. They're going to shift it out to their right edge. Oh no, they come back across towards the middle, keeping the ball alive. New South Wales. Harata Butler close to the line.
As she gets over and dots the ball over. Here we go with the replay. The pass in the inside, and Harata just takes the line on and see you later and bots the ball down.
So hard to stop, so close to the line. A player with such experience, great league IQ, and just backed herself all the way there. A real leader for this Hokianga side.
Ai, tika tautoko. You can definitely see her influence on these girls, eh? And even in the semi-final, she put her body on the line and was always there for her team. And we actually seen her walking up and down the sideline, and I don't think you're allowed to do that, but it's Harata Butler.
Yeah, well, who's going to tell her, though?
Yes, exactly. There she is, handshaking her friend Kat Wirakohu, who I've seen played in the Black Ferns jersey, and damn, I do not want her running at me, whānau.
Ahau hoki. No, great work there. And what a replacement. Replace one great experienced player with another. As we've got the conversion to come here from Kaylin Takitumu Cook. Very strong with the boot. And puts it straight over between the uprights, taking this lead for Hokianga Storm out 6 points to 0. Been great to watch the development of Kayla across all the years, especially her kicking game, and she just kicking it into the headwind there, just knocked it straight over. Plenty of players have struggled with that across this tournament, kicking into this strong wind, but she's very talented with the boot. New South Wales about to get us back underway with the kickoff here. And they go deep, and oh, it's a great outcome from New South Wales. That's exactly what they wanted. Well, listen, she was able to find touch with it. And Hokianga, they'll be disappointed allowing the ball just to bounce in the field of play, and then unfortunately between a few of their players finding the sideline.
Yeah, I know that Tinika Willison's got a good boot on her, watching her do the drop kicks for the sevens. And good IQ of her to find some space and make the player turn and force it to go into touch, and got her team some treats. 20 out of try line, or 10 out from the try line. And they go, look to the left, drop the prop underneath to settle it, and she's still bumping off, and she's still running.
And she's been strong all tournament, this prop for New South Wales.
Selila Whakalelu.
Scored, I think it was 2 tries earlier today against Waikato. Just hard to stop. Just absolutely loves playing the game. You can see her infectious energy when she does that. Another hard run straight up the middle, straight towards the post, but good defence there from Hokianga Storm. Takes 3 players to take it down. New South Wales deep on the right, got some good shape out the back, and they opt for the short ball to Grace Kukutai. And again, 3 or 4 Hokianga defenders just driving her back to the 10, but she keeps the ball alive. But the ref, our Kai Wawal, says, Carl, take it back, please.
Show and go from the number 10. And the Hoki... Oh.
New South Wales still on attack. It's their 5th and last. Well, listen, she kicks it out to her winger, puts it right in the breadbasket. They couldn't hold on to it, though, unfortunately. And it was a knock-on. Yeah, there's going to be a dropout, but the touchy said it was a knock-on from New South Wales. Right call there by our refs, and Hokianga, they'll get the ball from 20 metres out. And we spoke about Willison's her kicking game, and you saw it in effect there. They just unfortunately couldn't put the finishing touches on and hold on to the ball. Otherwise, it was almost a definite try for New South Wales. Just a reminder, if Stefano, these teams have played probably about 5 games already across this weekend. So a big mihi to our players.
Yes, and whānau, they all come here out of aroha, out of the love for the game, and they turn up to play 4 to 5 games out of the 2 days of this tournament. So he mihi nui tēnei ki a koutou katoa e ko tai mai ki tēnei o ngā tōna mana, hei tautoko i tēnei o ngā kaupapa, ki ngā kaitākaro katoa, ki ngā kai hāpai katoa, o tēnei o ngā kaupapa, he mihi nui tēnei ki a koutou. Hokianga, they're putting it up. Lillian underneath the ball.
Oh, good chase there from Hokianga. They had a great attacking set there, got to their kick, as you said, put it straight up in the air, and a good chase. They're going to trap New South Wales down here in their own end, struggling to get to their 20-metre line. They'll get there just on their second play here. Right, good line speed from Hokianga. Good, strong defence.
Hayes on at the moment. Gives a good little pass. Cassidy will be ready to run up the guts. He's been doing it all tournament, whānau.
Which is impressive. Here's their 5th and last, but to see the players come out with this energy. Willison goes to the boot again on the last. Kicks it high. But Takitimu Cook makes no mistake of it. She'll be tackled on the 10. The Storm had a big effort on defence. You can see their players just looking to get back as their backs will work the ball up for them.
Bahakolo there out on the outside. She shoves off 2.
He manages to stay in the field of play, but gets some good momentum going for her side, just to ignite them with some energy to come out of their back end. And again, the Storm just rolling forward here, coming up towards the halfway line. They've had a great start to this game so far. And they send it out to this left edge. There's a bit of space, but they cut back on the inside through Ratima. And 5th and last here for the Storm. And they'll do a little chip over the top, but Grace Kukutai makes no mistake of it. The former netballer, I think there was some netball skills in her, pulling in that one above her head. She's used to that when she used to play on the netball court. But I like that from the Storm, just changing it up on attack as New South Wales find a little hole through the middle, a little gap in the defensive line. But as I was saying, good to see the Storm just mix it up on attack, keep New South Wales guessing while they're on defence.
Yeah, I think Hokianga really needs to slow down this play the ball.
And it's a penalty here to New South Wales. And is it Harata say, I'm not sure what happened there, ref.
What happened there, ref?
So New South Wales, they'll play the ball from about 32 metres out.
Paki with the strong run there. Hard to put down. Pakalelu running onto the ball nice and hard and met with some even harder defence.
But she's still going, still driving those legs. Eventually they take each other down. Tell you what, this has been a great battle of the forwards between these two sides.
Kukutai, oh, just unfortunate.
And again, they had options out on their edge and they shifted it through the hands. A great cutout ball from Kukutai. Can see it there. And unfortunately, another knock on from New South Wales. And as we said about these teams having played 5 games, you can see it there. The speed is probably a little less in this final game as bodies are getting tired. So where you're usually passing the ball to, the players aren't quite there. They might be half a step behind. And you just saw it there, not quite hitting the mark.
Yeah. Yes, whānau, like these NA Kaitakoro, they should be all worn out after this tournament. Hokianga breaking through the line. We've got little Mele Hemaloto on at the moment, whānau. Even though she may look the littlest with that pink headgear, she knows how to stand her ground and deliver the ball and give good service there from dummy half.
And sometimes it's those players, those nippy little players with all their speed and footwork and their game IQ that can really catch teams out. So a good change here for Hokianga to get her on. You can see she's just got eyes up everywhere. Another good run from the Storm.
Weedy, Shelford, Edwards.
Good service out of dummy half, but as you can see, they go to the kick, the Storm, and it just pretty much goes straight up in the air and back down. They keep the ball alive, though, still the 5th and last. The Storm, they're opting to run it. They're up over the 40-metre line, a little chip over the top. Oh, good chase there from the Storm, but New South Wales, their fullback, she was there, and she'll play the ball 10 metres out. Another good option on attack from Hokianga.
Yeah, a nice little gather there by the fullback of the New South Wales, Lillian, with all those chasers coming down and still able to gather their ball up.
Well, good run here from the New South Wales winger, just gaining some more metres for her side, taking New South Wales up to their 30-metre line.
Jamie Taituko on the field at the moment. So I know her and Harata Butler will be going head to head. Kahu Cassidy with the ball. Strong run from the forward there.
In Aroha mai te whānau, we don't have New South Wales team lists at the moment, so if we get a little bit muddled up with our players and names, ka aroha mai.
Aye.
But Hokianga Storm got a good scoot out of dummy half there, taking it back to their 40-metre line. It's been a good arm wrestle early. Hokianga, the only team to have points on the board, leading this one 6-0 with just over 5 minutes left to play in this first half of our Wahine Toa final. And it was through the likes of Harata Butler, who just with the ball led by example and just stormed over the line for her side.
Nai whānau, a muri i tēnei o ngā kēmu, ka tutu mai tēnei o ngā tohu whakahōnere ki ngā tīma. So we've got prize giving happening after this game for both the Wahine Toa section and our development Wahine side as well. So kia mautoni mai mo tēnā a muri i tēnei o ngā kēmu.
And another great attacking set there from Hokianga. They got it to their kick. They went high into the air, and Kaylin Takitimu Cook, she had a great chase, came up with the ball. New South Wales managed to tackle her before she did any more damage. And they got a turnover ball as they start now to head up the other end of the field, just on their 40-metre line. A great work from Hokianga. Just New South Wales have not been able to really play any of their football down the other end of the field so far in this final. They've had to fight for every single metre.
This game, whānau, it's looking like it's a grinding game. Both teams are playing throughout their sets, getting to their kick, and trying to get down to the other end of their field. But when you have a defensive line like Hokianga that's pushing up and rushing up on you, it does lessen up the opportunity of getting over their line.
And New South Wales put a grubber through, but it's going to be too big, and it'll go out the back line. So Hokianga, they'll get the ball, start their set on their 20-metre line. And unfortunately for New South Wales, just with the wind behind them, and that kick just was too strong, or might have had a bit of help from the wind, and unable to get the repeat set here.
Very lucky that our the ua has settled on us. So whiti mai a tamanu i te rā anō. So this should help our Wahine Toa side. Just a little error there for Hokianga, and New South Wales get to feed the scrum. See what Tinaka Willison's got up those black long sleeves there.
Yeah, she's sitting out the back to the left of the scrum. Harata Butler, she comes out of the scrum early, tries to apply the pressure, but they managed to get the ball away. New South Wales 30 metres out. They'll play the ball there, and Tanika, oh, she's crafty with the ball, isn't she? She gives a show and go and just manages to gain 20 metres for her side. She'll play it from 10 metres out, and they're rolling forward now, New South Wales, but great defence from Hokianga. A little dart from dummy half, but they force it back. They keep the ball alive. There's the full-time hooter as they send the ball back. Oh, sorry, the half-time hooter, Aroha mai, as New South Wales, they're going for it. Oh, but defence from Hokianga. They say, nah, sorry, we're going to half-time, 6 points to 0.
And there we go, whānau. And Yes. Our time on our live stream is an estimated time whānau, so we do not have the final time. Our match managers down on field have the real time down there with them. But yes, whānau. We're going to have a break. It's half time. And we'll be back with you fellas soon.
Hoki mai anō e te whānau. Welcome back to the second half here of our Wahine Toa final between the Hokianga Storm and New South Wales Māori. Hokianga leading this one 6 points to 0 as New South Wales get our second half underway. And tell you what, it's been an arm wrestle early. Hokianga, the only ones with the points so far through. Great runs like that. Their try was through Harata Butler, but their forwards have just been challenging this New South Wales side all game, and it's no difference here at the start of the second half.
I think this game was, I actually thought this game was going to be battle of the forwards, but the Hokianga forwards are putting their hands up all day, eh?
Well, they are, and it's been great to see, but then also they've been giving their halves the opportunity on attack. They've just been, the forwards have been challenging this New South Wales side. Looks like a little bit of an injury here as we're just going to call time.
Kayla, I think that is Michaela Eli. Just got a bit of a niggle
in her leg, but as But as we were saying, it's been a great contest so far from both these sides, but the Hokianga Storm forwards have been leading by example, and then once they get to the back end of their sets, their playmakers have just been testing out this New South Wales side, sending the ball wide, little chips over the top. See another strong run there from Hokianga in Shelford Edwards. And then they shifted out to the edge.
Whakakohu building up her pace, bit with some strong defence.
And that was the end to that set for Hokianga, which is fortunate for New South Wales because defensively they didn't have quite the line speed that they would have hoped for in that set. And coming up, their defensive line looked a little bit broken there coming up together.
Yeah. I think as we get along into this game, fatigue will start to kick in, and it's going to come down to whoever wants it the most and whoever's going to get off that line to make that next tackle. And there we have the strong run there from Kahu Cassidy. He's been putting her hand up all tournament, as well as this Wahine Toa over here, Whakalelu, who looks for the offload. And there we go, we got the number 7 running down the sideline, taking on Caitlin Whakakolo and able to clasp back in. Just unfortunate, it's picked up there.
But great work from the number 7 for New South Wales, Tonga. But as you said, great chase there from Hokianga and handing over possession. Hokianga Storm now having to work it out from their back end. Great run from Takitimu Cook.
Heads Rātima. She's been working all day.
Oh, and that's a big hit there from New South Wales, from Whakalelu. We've mentioned it early already in this game, in this half. Oh, and it looks like a possible 40-20 here from the Storm.
Just down the sideline here, we got their gills on the bench, hooraying and spraying their waters. I don't think Harata Butler has sat down all game, whānau. He's been standing up, screaming at the gills all game. I think they're trying to ask the ref to see if it's 40-20 or 40-30. And to my knowledge, I know that Wahine get to do 40-30, and then in Aotearoa it's 40-20.
Yeah, great work there from Hokianga. And they'll get another opportunity here on attack just inside New South Wales 20 off the back of that great 40-20. And they've got the win behind them as well. So everything going their way so far in this game and early in the second half. They send it out towards their left side. Oh, great run of the ball. Good line there. Just hit with a short ball, taken down from the line about a metre out. They're favouring this left edge. But New South Wales, oh, they had good defence, but unfortunately just couldn't wrap the ball up. They'll do it now. Still 10 metres out the Storm, and they're using great width of this field. They get to their kick. Oh, great vision there from the Storm. They kick it over the top. They notice that New South Wales winger had come in, and Kaylin Takitimu Cook, she was left all alone. She was able to gather the ball and get the second try for Hokianga in this game.
And yeah, good eyes up footy from our number 13, Freesia Pokaya, who seen the overlap there on the right side and looked over at her winger, Kaylin Takitimu Cook, and said, I'm going to put it over, sis, you catch it and you put it down, please. And that there, Kaylin Takitimu Cook did.
And she'll also have the attempt at conversion. But a great start here, just over 5 minutes gone in our Wahine Toa final. And Hokianga Storm, too strong so far in this game for the defending champions, New South Wales. And New South Wales just gathered behind the uprights, just having a little bit of a hui to each other. They'll just be looking to regather. But I'll tell you what, it's been all the attack of Hokianga and then just keeping New South Wales down there own in and not allowing them any opportunity on attack. So great work from the Storm.
Okay. And I know with the Hokianga Storm girls, they're all gathered together and paying tribute to their friend Kat, who has sadly passed away this year, and e te wahine toa, moi maira, moi maira, moi maira. And unfortunately, Caitlin Takitumu Cook was unable to dot her kick over the between the upright. But I know that if she gets that opportunity again, that she'll be able to do that.
New South Wales ready to get us back underway here with the kickoff. Down by 10 points on the scoreboard. Unable to find any points so far in this game. Oh, and they get the kickoff back. Once again, Hokianga just allow the kickoff to bounce, and good chase from New South Wales. Looked like they almost got hand to ball, but it came off the boot of the centre, and New South Wales hot on attack at the moment. They're going through their fullback in Lillian White, who's just taken down about 5 metres out. And Grace Kukutai puts her hand up for a run. But just going back, it was Grace Lee Weeks who got the ball back for New South Wales off the kickoff. Now they're going from sideline to sideline, trying to use the width of this field. And Paki, the other centre on this left edge, just trying all that she can for New South Wales. They're close to the line. This is probably the best opportunity that they've had so far.
And Cassidy, Kahu Cassidy, dangerous, very, very dangerous. They're close to the line, and yeah.
And the try's been awarded. Have a look at it here, just so close to the line. Had a little bit of footwork to do and still goes through 2 Storm players to put it down. Looked very similar to what we saw Harata Butler do in the first half. And we spoke about earlier in this game, it's a battle of the forwards and of our power runners, and we've seen that from both these sides. And just great work from New South Wales. It started off their kickoff after they allowed Hokianga to get more points on the scoreboard. They've had success off their kickoffs. And so Tanika Willison, she'll get the conversion attempt from 10 metres out, just a little to the left of the uprights, kicking into the wind. But she makes no mistake of it and puts it straight over the black dot. So just narrows this score down to only 4 points between these two sides. Hokianga still leading, 10 points to 6 over New South Wales. Hokianga to kick off.
They come off of a great kickoff, great kickoff from New South Wales there, and was able to regather the ball and do a bit of mahi down there and have Kahu Cassidy cross over their line for them. And I think their try was very, very important for this team. And we've got a game on our hands here, whānau. We've got Whakalelu, who we know is very dangerous at running the ball. She fends off one, she bumps off another. It's a 40-metre run there, whānau. She's been an outstanding player this whole tournament.
Well, she has, and you can just see how the momentum can shift in these games, and how just off the back of some points you can inspire your team, and even off the back of that great run from Whakalelu, who's been a workhorse for this side. And you can see them, confidence is starting to build in this New South Wales side. They're up to the halfway mark now.
Willison drops Paki underneath and she offloads it, and then Kahu Cassidy up the middle. Nice tackle made there.
And you can just see New South Wales, and unfortunately when they've been heading out to these edges, the ball's just finding ground. They've managed to maintain possession, and they'll play their 5th and last from about 35 metres out here. But they'll try and get it to a kick through Willison. She goes high in the air, but the wind, it just sits for the Hokianga player who unfortunately we saw earlier from New South Wales in the exact same position with the ball swirling in this wind. It's hard for players to contain a New South Wales maintain possession, and they'll go again. Taina Clark on the field, and she draws a penalty as well. They're fired up, New South Wales. They can sense some real opportunity here. And again, through their captain, Kahu Cassidy.
Settle the ball there, 5 out from the line. Look to the right. Shift the ball out to Lillian, who does
some footwork there. She had players, and they did have players out to the right edge, but I think she did the right thing, which is holding onto the ball nice and early in this set. And they go close to the line, but still about a metre or two out. Well, Harata Butler, she rushes off the line, applies the pressure. Great work from her defensively. And New South Wales still hold on to the ball, and they try to get it out the back to their playmakers. Tanika Willison there, taking on her sevens teammate, and Caitlin Varkolo. They keep the ball alive, so it's getting a little bit scrappy.
Taina Clark said, pass me the ball, I'm going to take the line on. Oh, and unfortunately, he taka whakamua.
But it was a great charging run there. And sometimes those runs can be inspiring for your side. You love to see it. Players put their hands up, will just take on the defensive line, attracting 2 or 3 defenders. And it was Hokianga now.
Look to get out of this end of the field.
New South Wales want to trap them down here, keep them down here, make them work for it. Good work again from Takitumu Cook. Oh, great run. Inspiring run from Harata Butler. She gets through 2 and is finally taken down just over the halfway line. And she gets Hokianga into New South Wales attacking half. Oh, here they go, and then another one. Great work here. And that was the number 10, Wida Kohu.
Kaya with the ball, puts it up in behind. Nice tackle there from Takitumu Cook.
That's a great set there from Hokianga Storm. Started with the great run from Harata Butler, who was just able to find space and got about 30 metres at least for her side to get them rolling forward. And New South Wales trapped now, trying to get it up to at least a 20-metre line. They'll do that.
Nice, strong, long defensive line from the Hokianga Storm. Struggling to put a player down.
Yeah, great defence here. About 10 minutes left to play in the second half. Only 4 points in it between these two sides. I tell you what, Hokianga Storm look dangerous every time they've got the ball, every time they're on attack. New South Wales now, they'll get the ball to a kick. Oh, Takitumu Cook runs onto it. Even with the ball swirling in the air with the wind, she gets the ball to the halfway line for her side. Oh, Caitlin Varkolo, she sees a bit of space on the outside, uses her speed and her footwork. She's just bumping New South Wales players off left, right and centre. Finally, she's taken down.
Not 1, 2, but 3 whānau. Big run there from the 22 Tuira Stour. Still dragging the players along. I think Hokianga's going to look to come to this blind side. Oh, no, they hit the inside. Shift it out to the left.
Yeah, they got players out on that left edge. Oh, good defence here. Oh, but they keep it alive. Hokianga, I was going to say good defence from New South Wales, but they managed to keep the ball alive, the Storm. And they're going to shift it back towards the middle, back towards the right. And they're taken down just inside the 10 here. 5th and last. They've had great success when they come to this right edge. And they shift it out the back. Caitlin, she shifts the ball over the top. The ball is still alive. They send it back to the middle.
That was just unfortunately and unable to get an offload. off, but good defensive set there from the New South Wales Māoris team.
And still a good result for the Storm, because New South Wales, I mean, they've just had their first tackle and gone absolutely nowhere, remaining on that 10-metre line. You can just feel the energy and the aggression from the Storm, especially in this defence, just trying to do all they can. It's been successful for them so far in this final in just trapping New South Wales down here. But a good run from Grace Kukutai, just trying to get a quick play the ball here. And New South Wales keeping the ball alive, but still only up to their 40-metre line.
Kukutai with the settle. She steps in and out. She fends off two.
And another great run there from Grace Kukutai up to the 30-metre line now for this New South Wales side. So fifth and last, they opt to run it. A grubber goes through. Finds some space between the winger and the fullback. Oh, it looks like a knock-on, unfortunately, for Hokianga. And just that grubber there off the back of a great run from Grace Kukutai. And we talk about the swirling wind and the kicks and the ball going to ground, and that's exactly a dream result for New South Wales. Unfortunate for Hokianga, but they can take such confidence from the defence they've shown so far.
Tika, whānau. Oh, it's getting a bit thingy up here in the box as we watch whānau.
Just over 5 minutes left to play at Te Whānau. Just a reminder, the time on the screen is an estimate, as our match officials have the official time. As New South Wales, they play the scrum 10 metres out, right in front of the uprights here. They're shifting the ball through the hands. Oh, and they're able to do so. And the winger looks like she gets it down. The Kaiwawao's going to talk to Atachi, and they'll award the try here to the winger for New South Wales. You can hear the cheers from the crowd. It was number 5, Amber Johnstone. And great work from New South Wales to just shift it through the hands off the back of the scrum from 10 metres out after that mistake from Hokianga right on their goal line. And that'll take our score to 10 points all at Te Whānau in our Wahine Toa final. Tanika Willison, she's got a tough kick here all the way from the sideline into the wind too.
Yeah, good on New South Wales Māoris to capitalise on the error that the Storm created, and beautiful try there on the left-hand edge there. As Tanika Willison sets herself up to kick, pretty much right on the line, kicking into the wind. I think both teams are huddling up, having a hui.
Yeah, as we get into about 5 minutes left of this game. And it's all drawn up here at the moment, absolutely nothing in it.
I think these next few sets are going to be very crucial in this game.
Oh, and Tanika Willison, I was going to say, if there's anyone that you'd want to take this kick, and there's anyone who's faced a lot of pressure in her career, it is her. But as we said, this wind is so strong here, and unfortunately you can just see that the ball went to the left of the uprights, and so we're still all drawn here at 10-all in our Wahine Toa final. Be interesting to see what Hokianga Storm do off this kickoff here. Do they go short or do they go long? We've seen New South Wales find some success by just being able to find some space between the players when they've had kickoffs, being able to get the ball back.
They're going to go nice and deep and apply that pressure, get up off their line, and try and keep the New South Wales Māoris team down here.
But Whakalelu, she's been strong all tournament, and especially in this final for New South Wales. She comes off the back fence. Oh, and unfortunate for Hokianga. You can just see there, Whakalelu, she came, as I said, off the back fence. And it's just been a battle of these forwards, and unfortunately, Hokianga just give away the penalty. So New South Wales right in the middle of the field. They'll take the tap and drop the ball. Oh, you would not believe it. And that is so unfortunate for New South Wales. Just through their number 10 in Patu, I think it is, unfortunately just drops the ball, but her team tell her all good. And also just a lovely moment there on the screen Whakalelu and Harata Butler just coming together, giving each other a pat on the back after going toe-to-toe in that tackle just previously. So Hokianga Storm, they feed the scrum from 30 metres out.
You can see the determination on both sides. Oh, she breaks through 3 tackles. She's still going.
Oh, she takes her team to 10 metres out. Great, strong run there. And Harata Butler. Oh, she scored a try early. It's going to take almost every single New South Wales player to hold her up right on the line. She gets to play the ball, and another barnstorming run here. But it looks like she's also been held up. Number 12, it looks like Shelford Edwards for Hokianga, but they're throwing absolutely everything in New South Wales. Can they keep them out? They managed to do so on the 3rd. But they're going oh so close. Every player for Hokianga putting their hands up, and it's straight out of dummy half.
And it's Caitlin Vahakolo who goes over and scores the try.
You can see here
on the replay from dummy half. Dots it over.
Gets it between the New South Wales player. Great work there from Caitlin Vahakolo. A great response from Hokianga after New South Wales just a few minutes earlier scored a try. Probably less than 2 minutes left to play here. And they'll want to take their time with this conversion. Hokianga, they're leading this one 14 points to 10. They've got the lead at the moment. And it's been a great final so far for our Wahine Tour final. It's given us absolutely everything.
Tika.
Big mihi to our players, but we've seen great runs from all our forwards, from both sides, good attacking plays, chips over the top. Just the skills of our Wahine has been great to watch and great to call for this one. As Hokianga Storm have attempted conversion, you can see just about 19 metres out, just inside. Oh, I was going to say it looks good from where we are, but unfortunately gets waved away. Only 4 points in this one. New South Wales, they're running back to the halfway line. They want to get this kickoff underway as soon as possible. Probably a minute left to play here at Te Whānau.
I think they're going to opt to go for the short.
And just a reminder, we'll have our Wahine presentations following the conclusion of this match, so make sure you stay tuned, don't go anywhere. And then following that, we've got our men's final in Aotearoa. They've gone for the short kick off New South Wales. They get it back. You wouldn't believe it. Oh, they try to get the offload away, but Hokianga, they get hand to ball. And it looks like a knock on. Runshaw from who at the moment? It's going to be a scrum with New South Wales feeding it, but oh, they want to pack it nice and quickly, because I tell you what, we're not far from full time here. And great work from New South Wales to get that kickoff back. They haven't got much opportunity left when it comes to time. They play the scrum from about 20 metres out. Tanika Willison will just take this one. They'll want to quickly play the ball. They're going out left. Whakalelu, she drives strong. She says, give me the ball, I'll rack it up. But she goes so close to the line, and she unfortunately looks like a double movement. Oh, and so tempting when you're so close to the line. A great run. You can see it here. Takes on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defenders. Oh, and unfortunately, that is full time for New South Wales. Hokianga, congratulations to them. They win the Women's Wahine Tour final. New South Wales went oh so close and can be proud of their efforts, but you can see the elation and celebration on the faces of Hokianga Storm.
Yes, whānau, and what a beautiful game this was, right down to the core. And I'm off my seat, whānau, at the moment. I'm standing up because the last 2 minutes has just given me the shakes. But he mihi nui tēnei kia koutou o Hokianga koutou no te nōtā. He mihi nui tēnei kia koutou. He reatia tēnei o ngā taonga ki tua, ki te nōtā hoki atu koutou, ora pai ai ki te kāinga. And to our whānau, from the New South Wales Māoris team, rere atu koutou ki ahi te reiria, I runga I te pai, me te ora, and yes, congratulations, Hokianga Storm. Okay, whānau, for now we are going to sign off for a bit, and then you guys can tune in for our prize giving that will happen after this. O reira, mai tonu mai.
Kia rite mai. Ngā kapa o te wahanga ki te wahine toa. Kia rātou tuku mihi nei, kia rātou anō. Me tā mātou tautoko anō hoki i tērā āhuatanga ne. Māori roa atu nei. Māori roa atu nei te tuku. Ai te aroha nui. Aha koa, he hoariri, i te papa o tū, he whānau, ki tēnei taha, ki roto i te whare orongo. Ka pai, and if we can get our presenters for our Wahine Development section and our Wahine Tour section, please to come down. Titia, Anya, Tracy, rātou ko Hilda, and of course our presenter for our Haka trophy as well, Wire Moiahu. And once all of our presenters are here and our Wahine are ready, we'll get into the presentations. Now, a tournament side will be named for our wahine and our tāne. Kia mohi mai koutou ne. In 1 week's time, our tournament sides, both our wahine and our tāne, will be heading up to Kaitaia, ki reira pakanga ai ki Tāmaki. Okay, so they've got a week turnaround before they have to run out on the field again and represent. But this time, not only their iwi, their marae, their hapu, engari, te katoa o ngā iwi o Aotearoa whānui tonu. They'll be representing all of Māoridom together as one, as Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League representatives for 2025. Right, ka pai, Hokianga, New South Wales, hara mai koutou, hara mai, whakarite mai, mo te wahanga ki te tuku i ngā taonga, i ngā mētara, me te taonga mo te toa whakaihu waka, me te wahanga ki te haka anō hoki. Au Pauri, kei konei koutou, kei whia au Pauri. Kei konei, ka pai whānau, tēnā koutou. Ai, tia uriri tēnā kora ko kātou hāwhakatau, ka tarangi e tui nei kātou hāwhakatau, ka te papa e takoto nei. Kātou hāwhakatau, ka te mātuku mai a rarotonga, kui arukuhi a manua pauroto, kui arukuhi a manua pauaho, whakatina kia tina, te mori hawa i ke pupuana, e wawauana hoki. Tāre watu ki te rangi aua kia e ke panuku, e ke tangaroa, whano, tū mai te toki, haumie, huie, taiki e. Tuia te rangi e tui honei, tuia ke te papa e takoto nei, tuia te papa e takoto nei, tuia ke te rangi e tui honei, tuia te taura herenga waka, te taura herenga tangata, tuia ko ngā tihihi, ko ngā uira, ki ngā wakoiora, ki ngā puna, ki ngā roto, ki ngā moana, o tēnā whārua, o tēnā kokona, o tēnā tōpito, o te motu, e kia nei, ko Aotearoa, tika Māui, te waipaunamu, me te punga anō hoki. Tēnā tātou, e pai nei, i tēnei rangi a tāhuara atu nei, ki te tautoko, ki te hapa, kei tēnei kaupapa, Māori roa atu nei, mō te Māori, mā te Māori, ia te rā, ia te rā, ia te tau, ia te marama, ia te wiki. Tēnā tātou e pai nei, ko tai ki te wā, mo te wāhanga ki te tuku taonga. Ki o tātou wahine toa. And to our crowd, if you can give a round of applause, please, for all of our teams, all of our ladies, representing the iwi, the marae, the hapu, Tō rātou whānau anō hoki, kei runga no wātu koutou wahine mā, and I can say without a doubt that over the years we have seen the growth and development of our wahine in this beautiful game that we call Rugby League. Te putiporo te riki. Me ki I tēnei tau, ko eke koutou ki taumata ke atu. You have definitely raised the bar and raised the standard. Your ferocity out there on the field and the level of skill that you displayed over the last 2 days was absolutely phenomenal. And you're doing a great service not only to Rugby League in general, but to your whānau and to your hapu as well, and to the uri whakatipu. A tātou mokopuna, a tātou tamariki, e mātai nei a koutou, mo te wā, ka eke rātou ki ngā taumata kei a koutou I tēnei wā. So wahine mā, e mihi atu ana ki a koutou. And I also like to take a quick little mihi to everybody behind the scenes as well, to all the people who did the fundraising, who did the cooking, everybody behind the scenes, koutou ngā hāpai o, ngā ringa rehe, ngā ringa whero te kaupapa o ia o tātou kapa, e tikana kia mihi a koutou. All the hard work that happens behind the scenes, without you and your support, our teams wouldn't be able to represent and come here to Rotorua every year and do what they do. Nō reira, e mihi atu ana kia koutou, kei te hāpai o, e awhina nei e nei, ngā morangi ki mua nei. We now would like to move into the presentation stage of our tournament for our wahine, and we'll begin with our wahine development section. Ka tīmata me te whiringa toa o tēnei wahanga o te kaupapa o te wahine development section there. I'd like to thank both these teams who had a phenomenal grand final between Te Aupōuri and Kotahitanga. And presenting the runners-up medals, we have Titia Graham and Anya Hape. Ko rite mai rāua tahi ai ane. And if we can, give a huge paki for our runners-up for 2025. Te Aupōuri, hara mai koutou Te Aupōuri, hara mai rā. Hara mai kia whakawhiwhi a koutou ki a koutou metara, ne? Now, it's your fault you wanted to sit all the way up there. Now you're going to walk all the way down here to come and receive your medals. And as you're walking up, can we please either have the captain or a spokesperson from your side to give us a few words as well, please.
Kia ora whānau.
We just have to stick it right to your mouth.
Kia ora everybody. Grateful to be here. Thanks to everyone behind the scenes doing all the mahi so we can be here too. Our coaches, our managers, our cooks, and just a big shout out to my girls for having a jam. We came down all the way from the Nordi, and yeah, we're just happy to be here.
Tēnā koe, one more time, paki mai from the Naughty Nota. Te taitokaro, Te Aupōuri. Ka pai wahine mā. And Wahine Mama, just so you know, if we can ask you to not go back to your seats, but just to move over to the side there after your photo. Mo te tūpuna noa, ka riro i a koutou he taonga anō, ka karangatia pia tō ingoa mo te kapa matua. Ne? Kapa, if you like to just go over there, ladies. Let's get kapa. We now move to the winners of the Wahine Development section. If we can have our captain please lead this team to the front so that we can also present you with your trophy before you go and take your photo. Ka pai. And the winners for 2025 I te wahanga ki ngā Wahine Development section, ko ai atu, ko tahi tanga! Ka pai wahine mā kamutu e mihi atu ana ki a Kotahitanga. Had a team in every single section, from Wahine Development to the Wahine Toa, also in the Waka and the Rohe sections. Not only that, but had a representative team from Kotahitanga in every single tournament and every single grade leading up to the Tuakana as well. And if we can have our captain very shortly. I'll call you up soon. Ka pai wahine mā. Once again, a big mihi to our tournament staff for Kotahitanga. You did a phenomenal job there with your team. And if I can now ask Titia to come over and present the winners' trophy to the winners 2025. One more time, whānau, put your hands together. Paki paki mai, Kotahitanga.
Edit. Hello? Oh. Erere ana ngā mihi aroha kia koutou. Just like to say a big thank you to all the supporters and that came to support us in our Kotahitanga whānau. Thank you to all the coaches and managers and our trainers that helped us get where we are today. I'd just like to say thank you to all the referees, the organisers and everyone who came and put on this event for us Māori, gave us an opportunity to play Māori Rugby League. So I'd just like to say a big thank you. Thank you to the natives. You guys put on a mean final. It was so close. And thank you to our girls. We were beaten pretty bad. Only had one sub left in that final. So good job, girls.
Ngā mihi Kotahitanga, our Wahine Development Section winners for 2025. Ka pai koutou Wahine mā. Ka pai Wahine mā. We now move to the Wahine Tour Section. Another fantastic display of skill and ferocity between Hokianga Storm no te Tai Tokero and our whānau I hoki mai ahi te reiria rāno. Ki te hono anō ki o rātou whakapapa representing their whānau here in Aotearoa and across the moana te moana ki te whenua moi. Now, I'd like to first call up our runners-up for 2025. Back-to-back grand finalists. Unfortunately, couldn't come away with the lollies this year, but you're a great representation of all of our whānau over there in Ahitereiria. Ko wai atu. New South Wales Māori, paki paki mai. Ka pai, ladies, hana mai. And again, if we can have a spokesperson or a captain to come over and say a few words after you receive your medal, that'd be great. Ka pai. We'll get our captain from our runners-up team to come up and say a few words now as well.
Kia ora everyone. I just want to firstly say thank you to the coaching staffs, the whānau. If it wasn't for you guys and the people behind the scenes that run this, I just want to give a big shout out to you. If it wasn't for you, this wouldn't be happening today. So just a big clap for them and paki paki for them because fuck, there's a lot of mahi that goes behind them. A shout out to my team, New South Māoris. We made it to the grand final. We should at least be proud of that. And yeah, to the Hokianga girls, I'm happy for you to at least win this year, especially for our girl Kath. You deserve it. And yeah, thank you everyone.
Ka pai leo, ka pai New South Wales Māori. It's not easy to get a team to come to these tournaments from New Zealand, let alone to travel back from Australia. So to everybody behind the scenes with your kapa and mihi atu ana, we know how hard it is to organise such a team, and to bring them back from mahi today was absolutely awesome. So ngā mihi kia koutou. One more time at te whānau, paki paki mai our wahine toa runners up for 2025, New South Wales Māori. And ka pai, if we're going to get our presenters to come back again to now hand out the winners' medals for 2025. O tauha. Ka wai, nā, ko te kapa I toa I te neki o ngā tau. Me pewhia kore ai, e mihia te kaupapa I kawe nei e rātau ki tene o ngā whakataitai ne. E tohu whakamahara ki te tehi wahine kua roa nei, e para nei te huarahi, e tāi ai ngā wahine. Ka whai wāhi atu ki tēnei kaupapa Māori Rugby League kamatu tēnei kemi aroha nui te ana kia mātou. No reira, kia koutou e te kapa kamatu ki tēnā o ngā wahine toa, ko riro ki Tuakana, Kath Walton, e kore ia e ware tia. Tēnā koutou e kawe nei I tērā kaupapa ki mua ia tātou I tēnei o ngā tau. Your tournament winners for 2025, no te tai tokerau, no te nōti nōta, o mai te paki paki, Hokianga Storm! And now we'd like to present the trophy. If we're going to get some representatives to come up and receive your winner's trophy for 2025. And please, te te heo koutou ki te haramai ki te tuku I ngā mihi anō hoki. If we can get you harata, te haramai ki te tuku I ngā mihi. O tira, your 2025 Wahine Toa champions, Hokianga Storm.
Tēnā tātou, tuatahira, ka tika me mihi ati ki tō tātou matunui te rangi, nāna no I uhia mai ana ringa. Āhua, tāwhiri mā te puta mai te rā, kātahi ka ua, then ka hoki mai a tamanui te rā. No reire, mihi ana ka tika ka mihi ati ki aia, ki tō tātou ariki nui, a kuini ngā wai hono I te pō, rire hau pai mā rire. Kia tātou nei ngā uri o te tai tokerau. E ngunguru nei. Hokianga, te haupairi, ngā puhi nui tonu. Kaore kore. Kei te rere te toto. Kei te rere te toto te ao Māori riki. No reira, me mihi atu kia tātou. Ka tika ana ngā kōrero o tō tātou nei, o taku tungane ki konei. We dedicated this tournament, this kaupapa to our sis, Catherine Wharton. She returned back home to the north. She restored the rugby league pathway for the kōtiro, right from the 15th to the 17th to the wahine toa. She went all the way through to take the lead for our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori wahine toa team that will take place next week. Nāna no te whakatinanatanga o te Māori ki roto i te ao riki. So she'd be proud of her babies and all the wahine who have put this jersey on, because they've made it to the final and we finally brought it back for her this year. And I'm sure she'd be so proud. So thank yous to our coaches, our staffing, Shawnee, our sis, C, all our lanes, Josh, Charles, our trainers, our whānau. This is a very hard one. It's been a tough year. She was here last year. And so I'm very proud our wahine. Hokianga Storm!
Hokianga Storm, tēnā koe harata, me au mihi I tēnei ahiahine. We now move to the wahanga ki te haka, the most coveted trophy of our tournament, and we'll ask Wire Moia hau ki te haramai ki te tuku i te taonga ki te haka. Nā te pai o te takahi o te waiwai, te wiri o ngā ringa, te pute o whatu. Our 2025 Wahine Toa Haka winners for 2025, homai te paki, te Aupōuri Wahine! It must have been their leg kick. Got you across the line there, te Aupōuri. Ka pai koe te Wahine mā. Haere mai. Ka pai te Aupōuri. Tēnei te uri o reitu e mihi atu ana ki o koutou. Ngā kāwai hekenga o ua one. Ka wai, ngā mihi kia koutou wahine mā. We now move on to the naming of the tournament team who will be playing next weekend in the Rota and Kaitaia against Auckland. Can I please have our presenters for our tournament team please come up? Tēnā tātou. In no particular order, e hoama, I will name our tournament side. Atu I te kapa o Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, and the first of our representatives in the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Wahine 2025 team, Anastasia. Second there, hara mai Anastasia. Paki mai whānau, paki mai. As soon as you finish taking your photo, come over here and receive your medal. Anastasia. Ka pai Anastasia. Paki mai. Atu I te kapa o New South Wales, Māori, Catherine Kukutai. Ka pai Catherine. Atu I te kapa o Hokianga Storm, Māori Rugby League, Elizabeth Shalford Edwards. Atu I te kapa o Hokianga Storm, Māori Rugby League, Frisia Pokaia. No te kapa o te Aupauri, Harono, te Iringa. Haramai Harono. No te kapa Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Imogen Edmonds, Langaheto. No te kapa o Ngāti Pro Māori Rugby League, Jordan Tihore. Ka pai mai Ngāti whānau. Atu te kapa o New South Wales, Māori, Kahu Cassidy. Ka pai Kahu. No te kapa o Kotahitanga, Kaylee Thompson. No te kapa Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Keri Ratima. Ka whai e hine. No te kapa o New South Wales Māori, Lillian Weiss. Atu te kapa o Waikato Māori, Mārewa Samson. Te kone koe Mārewa? Ka wai. Atu te kapa o Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League. Mele Hemaloto. Ka pai Mele. Aha ko te iti here I kei roto. Atu te kapa Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Moana Cook. Atu te kapa o New South Wales Māori, Felila Whakalelu. Atu te kapa o Tūhoi, Peyton Takimoana. Ke kone koe Peyton. Atu te kapa o New South Wales Māori, Tenika Willison. No te kapa o Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Tu Ira Stowers. No te kapa o te Aupauri, and the final name for our 2025 Tuakana Wahine Tour Tournament team, Sandra Patrick no te Aupauri. No reira te iwi anei, tō kapa ka paka atu kia taumaki a te wiki e tū mai nei. One more time, paki mai, your tournament team. Now before we take a photo and before we ask you to move over here, so after your photo at the whānau, we'll ask you to move over to here, and there's a few kōrero that will be happening just to let you know what's happening throughout the week leading up to the tournament. Ka pai, I will now name the Tournament Player of the Year. No te kapua Hokianga Storm. Frisia Pokai is your Tournament Player of the Year for 2025. Quickly take a photo, ladies, and then we're going to have to kick you off the field because our Waka section are getting ready to play their grand final. Kapai wahine, one more time, put your hands together for our wahine toa. Kapai kōtiroma, our wahine ma, haramai ki tēnei tahakoa. To our tournament centres, come over here and we'll get you to have a cordial with the coaches and the management staff so you know what's happening for this weekend. Kapai wahine ma. All right, we'll now get ready and allow our men to take to the field for the grand final of the Waka sections. If we can clear this space now, our men are about to get started for their finals. Kapai.
E ngā maunga whakahi, e ngā aua whakatere taniwhai, e ngā mātā waka nau mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga o tātou o te whiringa toa mo tēnei reanga o te waka. Welcome back to this live stream broadcast of our grand final. In our waka section, we have Toko Māori taking on Counties Manukau Māori. Kia kapohi ake rā ngā kupu o taua haka ko ngā mahi katoa te Māori e. I tamahi of the Māori he whakatakoto i te wero. Ko Counties tērā I huri tuara ki te haka no reira, you know, there will be no love lost in this game there, Nams. Awesome to be able to join you in this live stream coverage of this game.
Tēnā koe Uta, tēnā koe koutou, koutou mā takitaki mai ana. Big mihi and a big welcome to everybody tuning in all over the world here on our 32nd Tuakana tournament. And it's the grand final of the Waka division between Counties Manukau and Toku Māori Ngāti Noho. If you didn't know, the sort of catchment area is maybe around Rangariri, Tuakau, Meremere, Mercer, maybe even a little bit of Waiku and Pukekoi as well there, Utah. And Counties Manukau, just next door neighbours there, maybe from Papakura and Manurewa and that sort of area there, South Auckland.
E koe nei ko te pakanga o Tainui Waka, both teams in this final. As we look to get underway, Counties Manukau Māori, as we saw in their semi-final, donning the light blue and pink strip, going away from the original red and black colours that we're used to seeing from them, and Toko Māori in a kind of light blue, grey, black get up. So be an interesting game. Counties Manukau definitely had to fight in their semi against Kotaitanga to get here, so they'll be wanting to carry it on. And please bear with us e te whānau. We know that the schedule said this was supposed to kick off at 2:30. He oi, ngā kai whakahaere I whakaro ake, kia panoni I te tukunga o ngā taonga. So our organisers opted to have our prize giving a little bit earlier for our wahine section, and that's what's pushed the stream back a little bit. So we have Toko Māori with the ball here, with first use in this final.
Yes, and there's the number 13 there on the third tackle, Ja Manukau. He makes his way just over the 30-metre line. Another barnstorming run there by the number 8, Bobby Farrow, Ngati Ho Ngāpuhi. Ona iwi get into their kick there on the first set of this game.
A towering kick at that, and it's allowed to bounce. Finds touch just before the dead ball line, so we'll stay in the field of play, but Counties Manukau Māori will bring it out 20 metres, or bring it in 20 metres from touch and 10 metres out from their own line.
Yeah, been impressed with both of these teams. That's the reason why they've made it to the Waka Grand Final, the Utah. They've been putting on some relatively big scores yesterday and today as well. Good to see the two top teams of 2025 here at Rotorua International Stadium.
Yeah, you've said that there have been some big scores, but we're expecting this one to be a bit closer than a big score, as Counties Manukau Māori now shift the ball early on in the set to the right-hand side of the field and looking to spread the defence of Toko Māori. As Counties are running into the wind, so Toko Māori will have first use of the wind on their backs in this half, and hoping to capitalise on it as much as they can before the half-time break. Counties Manukau, but a shape set to the left-hand side of the field. He holds the ball up, is pulled down just by the bootlaces there. 15 final, signalled by our Kaiwa Wild. And a kick goes up. He's kicked it through the belly of the ball, but taken well on the full there by the fullback for Toko Māori.
Yeah, Filippo Sefuli. Great take there. Actually, that's the number 20. Brought in Tupaia. That first take, and a jinking run there by Tena Marua. Tapene Timone. Making his way just over that red line, which is the 40-metre line now. Working their way towards the middle of the field. A very strong run there. Tino kaha te uma of the number 17, Mason Buckman Cole. Toko Māori, Ngāti Naho, working their way closer and closer to the 30-metre line, and that's a strong charging run, but equally the defence there, forcing an error as you look back on the replay. Big run there, bumps off one person, just couldn't, well, he tried to get the offload away, did Ja Manuko.
Right into the big picks of the hooker there for Toko Māori, unable to hold on to that offload, and Counties now will feed the scrum 35 metres out from their own line.
Yeah, a beautiful day out here at Rotorua International Stadium. Beautiful sun. You can see a few seagulls out and about there, Utah, as we look back in on the action. Counties Manuko.
Yeah, they bring the ball up, just inching towards the halfway line now. It goes wide, has it go, beats his centre one-on-one and comes back. There's young Brody Strickland there, one of the tacklers for Toko Māori. There's Counties Manuko now. Oh, what a strong run. Bumps one off and still pumping the legs well over the 40-metre line inside. Toko Māori's half now. Counties Manuko have shape set to the left-hand side. They're running, they're putting the ball through the hands. Oh, he decided not to play it, that ball the centre, but it's cleaned up by the winger. He's just going to try his best to stay in field, and he does just that. They look to middle things up a little bit here. Oh, he puts a kick back to that same corner that he just came from. He's got a good chaser coming through, but cleaned up there by the winger for Toko Māori, and he's back to his feet.
Yeah, Filippo Sefuli there with a nice take there under a little bit of pressure. Like Tenama Arima, DJ Fino, the second run of the game. Here's that man there. He's had a few charging runs. Nama Te Mātoru, Ja Manuko, makes his way just over the 20-metre line. Another man who's been busy early on is the number 2, Tapine Etemone, making his way just over the 30-metre line. Opting to kick, and that's a nice kick down Tino Taha Te Whana.
Yeah, that it was, and with the wind behind their backs, Toko Māori, their kicking game, if they can nail that here in the first half, I think they'll go a long way into potentially leading into the halftime break. But Counties here getting the backs involved and getting them busy, following a strong defensive effort by their forwards in the middle. He loses his jersey in the process there, does the winger for Counties. And the Toko Māori defence rushing off the line, kicking from inside the 40. He's looking for a 40-20, kind of got the angle but doesn't have the bounce. And coming across is the number 20 for Toko Māori. Goes very close to the sideline but stays in.
Royden Tupaya. Look, he's picked up a mamai there, a little bit of an injury.
The questions being asked by the bench of Toko Māori as to how this injury has occurred. And it looks like the sideline official is just standing their ground. Nothing malicious in it.
Yeah, maybe he's probably doing one of my tricks I used to use there, Utah. With gas in the lungs there, so fake an injury, take a quick breather, and we're back into the game now. Rama Marima, Soni Fatu. Takes one just over the halfway line. Comes a big man. Lua Te Marua, number 22. Jerry Tuakana. 40 metres away from the try line now. The Māori made some very strong defence there from Counties Manuko. All down this blind side. The halfback, number 52. Oh, and that ball goes begging.
Well, lucky not to be a penalty there. If you look back at this, fullback just coming in with a bit too much pace, and his teammate comes from an offside position. But regardless, Toko Māori will regain possession and have a fresh set of 6 with a scrum feed about 12 metres out from Counties Manuko Māori's try line.
Yeah, just remembering too, Utah, that Both of these teams have probably had about 4 to 5 games over the last 2 days, so the body will be very fatigued. Māori football, there's nothing quite like it. Tukamori, Ngāti Naho now. Long, wide pass, and there's that man, Brody Strickland, using the hands to great effect, and Piro. Great try, and he's happy about that one. As we look back on the replay there, Utes.
Yeah, just a nice show of skill here by the backline of Tukamori. Nothing too fancy, just putting the ball through the hands. No backdoor or anything like that. And a bit of speed on the end there by the number 2 for Tukamori to open the scoring. 4 points to 0 with a kick to come.
Yeah, two very, very experienced coaches, obviously, over there in Tukamori. We've got Stephen on the Tukamori side, and Ruka Loza, Kanti's Manukau. Two very experienced campaigners there, Utah.
Yeah, Stephen, solid player in his day as well. But we've got our number 20 here in that Tukamori lineup, taking the conversion from the left touchline.
All right, Tupaia, Kuningwa. Put in Tupaia. Ken Tamanui Te Rā has come out in full force. Beautiful day down here at Rotorua International Stadium. If you're around the area, no mai hara mai. We've got another game to go, another grand final. The Rohe section as we look in on this conversion attempt.
A high one. Goes across the face of the stick, so score remains 4 points to 0. Tukamori Ngāti Naho taking an early lead in this match. However, can't count Counties Manukau Māori out of it. As we've seen earlier in the day, they posted a big score this morning and had a tough, grindy win over Kotaitanga in the semi-final to place themselves in this position here. So we know that they will play for the full amount of time in this match. Counties, as they get us back underway via the boot of the number 7, Hawaiki Annadale. Tukamori here, working their way up the field.
Oh, that was Sunni Fatu there with the first carry of this set. Strong physicality, and the ball just comes loose. Counties Manukau with the ball now in some great field position.
Yeah, this is an era that Counties really wanted to force in response to the try that they let in not so long ago. Goes back to the mark as Counties have shape set to the left-hand side of the field. Plays out the back. Had a couple runners off him, but he decides to hold on to the ball. Does the number 6 there for Counties, Hami Herbert Loza. Terekia Roberts drop back under, just settling to the left of the post to go down the blind side. Marching onto the ball, but going about a metre from the try line. Counties now off to the right-hand side of the field. Drops another player back under. Shooting defence from Tukamori, not letting them have any breathing space. 15 final, signalled by the referee. They go to the right-hand side of the field. Decides to run it, but the defence for Tukamori is all over him, and the ball pops out, but that's not going to matter. It'll be 15 final handover.
Ai Rutukaha, strong defence, especially on the try line there, Utah, managing to hold out Counties Manukau 5 tackles, so they'll be trying to get out of the red zone. First run there from Tukamori. Like the number 9 there, the solid run, Anthony Galton, making his way over the 20-metre line. All the speedy backs come into play. Tukamori opted to go back up the middle of play with this very busy Ja Manukau. Tackled on the 40-metre line.
Kicks from inside the 40 again, definitely looking to use that wind well, and it's the 40-20. That's an awesome result there for the Tukamori side.
Yes, you look back in on this replay here.
The 40-10.
He actually knew what he was up to, staying in the 40. Great kick there by Tuakana. There's a 40-10. That's a great result there for Tokomauri, Ngāti Naho.
Counties now back on their line on defence, and Tokomauri have found success down the left-hand side of the field, so I'm wondering if they look to go back that way again, following maybe a settle, just to give themselves some time to set that up and to make the county's defence compress a little bit.
All right, the number 52, Tino Yando. Passes it to Ja Manuko. He's been very busy early on in this game, Ja. No way through on this occasion here for Ngāti Naho. Opting to go out to the left-hand side. They found a little bit of success there, a little bit of a half break. And the Kaiwa Walt, he signals a forward pass. So look back in on the replay now. A little bit of a chance gone big in there for Ngāti Naho. Tokomauri.
Tough call.
Kei te haere, a scrum on the 10-metre line to Counties Manukau.
I feel like it's a bit of a tough call by the Kaiwa Wā. It's a bit of a 50-50 call, to be honest. But a chance gone bigging for Tokomauri, so Counties Manukau now off the hook and will be looking to just play their set out and get a good kick down to play the percentage footy. They want to play in the other end of the field as they feed the scrum and just go one off. Yeah, nothing too fancy that they're looking toward.
There's some aggressive defence there from Tokomauri. Oh, their aim is to try and keep Counties Manukau back in their red zone.
Counties here just working their way up the field, 25 metres out from their own line. They go down the right side, but drop someone back under to play around that ruck area. I don't know if it's a little tactic of theirs to try and make the players around the ruck a little bit more tired. But they're keeping everything quite central, the Counties Manukau Māori side. Fifth and final again here. Kicks from inside the 40. A massive boot against the wind as well, and that one's going to be a little bit too hard, but yeah, only just too hard, unfortunately. As Tokomauri set, or Counties Manukau, sorry, set their line up on the 30-metre line.
Yeah, the Tokomauri players knew that ball was going dead. No urgency there or rush to go and get that ball. It'll be a tap on the 20-metre line. Te Rārangi Whero. Waiting now for the Kaiwa Walt. He signals 8. That's Kāpai and ready to go. First tackle there and run by Filippo Sefuli, making 5 metres. Another 8 metres gained there by the centre, Caleb Emili Valga. Still trying to crawl along the ground here. Their cliche 2 hands up, trying to appeal for a harmony, a penalty. Going back down that left edge here. Looks like a young Strickland there, Brody Strickland. Beats one player, offloads it out to the winger. Now he's scooping young Brody. A threat every time he touches the ball. Just over the 40-metre line now. Tupaya kicks it straight up and across. Maybe that was a planned move that they'll practice at training. To Tuarima, 5 and last, but he loses the ball in the process. I think he thought it was the 5th and final as well on the 4th tackle. So, like a harmony, a penalty there from the Kaiwa Walt.
I think Tokomauri are looking towards the sideline referee, Atachi. Look like, yeah, different calls going on, but at the end of the day, te mutunga iho, te Kaiwa Wau I wainga nui, ana te mana nui. He's got all the mana in this game. and he will take control as he sees fit.
Yeah, I've never seen a referee change his call from a player going against the referee. Nevertheless, we're back into the action now. Oh!
And tērā pia koina, ātua o te whutuporo riki e piatata mai ana. There's the Rugby League gods coming on down to fix the call. And an error there by Counties Manukau Māori. Gift possession straight back to Tokomauri.
Yeah, so there'll be a nono care here. Tokomauri, they look like they're favouring that left side quite a bit there. Utah, obviously, they found success early on in this game with a 4-point try in the left-hand corner. Let's see if they'll go back that way, and they do. They're going to one of the danger men that you and I know very well, and he goes out over the sideline. Maybe just rolling the dice just a little bit too far, a little bit too much.
Yeah, a little bit too much, and flirting with the sideline early in the set. Never a good idea, but hey, if he pulls it off, he pulls it off, and he's the man. But yeah, unfortunately for young Brady Strickland there, unable to stay.
Oh, another hard minute there as we look back in on the replay. I wasn't too sure what happened there. It's very grateful here.
Puts his leg out.
Wow, that's a little bit of a trick play there by the number 22, and he thought he got away with it too. Yeah. The Jerry Tuakana.
Definitely not a smart move there.
Yeah, definitely not a smart move. Oh yeah, Jerry.
Some easy meters on offer here for Counties Manukau, but looking like they're opting to tap the ball, and that they do.
It's a very strong run there.
Gets the ball into the hands of one of the forwards, one of the Paumua.
Big man, number 8.
Heavy contact there by Tokomauri, but they don't stick the tackle, and some fleet-footed mahi going on here by Counties Manukau. Can't see the number. It looks like the number 9, Johnny Proctor, captain for the side.
Yeah, some physicality shown by... Oh, he tries to do that kick thing again there, Utah. I'll just take a look at that one there, mate.
I don't know what sport he's come from.
Maybe
he thinks
soccer.
That's okay.
Have a look here, bang. Oh, trying to put that poker face on as well, chasing up from marker.
Don't know what you're talking about, ref. There he is, straight back in there for defence. Probably had a word by the captain to him.
Yeah, very
not going to try and put the legs in this one.
Now he gets a pin. No, he doesn't. The Kyle Wild said, hey, just go back and play the ball properly, please.
I thought the Kyle Wild was going to pull him up and have a bit of a corridor.
Oh, that's forward. Maybe it's not. Just look forward from up here. Utah.
It's just going forward. So Counties now, 10 metres out. Looking to mount an attack. Shows it. Bounces off one defender. Bounces away from 2 defenders. 3 defenders. He's still going. Dancing around. The number 7, he gets the ball away. Out in the tackle there, but the number 9, play the ball, Johnny Proctor. Forwards look to settle one, but gets an offload away. Second phase footy, definitely a dangerous thing to let happen. Crosses over the line, but stays, well, the defence from Tokomauri stays under the ball, and Counties now will march the ball back 10 and play it 10 metres out from the line. Go down the blind side, a baseball out to the winger, and what a play this is for Counties Manukau Māori. Look back at that one on the replay. Looks like the number 1 gone over. Clayton Waikato is. That could have been a marginal pass there from dummy half. However, awesome work by Counties Manukau Māori to put themselves on the board for 4 points. Prior to the half-time hooter.
Yeah, that's some classy play there from Counties Manukau. So they didn't have too much room down that left-hand tram or the left-hand edge there. Utah, some classy quick play the balls, quick pass of the ball, sending the number 1 Clayton Waikato over for the first points to Counties Manukau.
Like you said, he didn't have much room to work with. But, man, the old twinkle toes on the edge, and the winger for Tokomodi just got caught in between a few different options he could have taken. He could have taken the shot, he could have taken an intercept, or looked like he didn't know which one he wanted, or to go out to the winger. And at the end of the day, Clayton Waikato storming onto their ball as the kick goes over. So Counties Manukau now with the lead in this match. 6 points to 4 over Tokomodi Ngāti Naho as the last couple of minutes tick down in this first half.
Yeah, once again, it's a beautiful day down here at Rotorua International Stadium. It's been a jam-packed 2 days, a jam-packed weekend here. Every Labour weekend for the last 32 years. This tournament has been running, whether it's been in Wellington, Manurewa up in Auckland, Puketawhero Park. We see 32 years on, we're here at Rotorua International Stadium.
Have kickoff now back underway. It's a deep kickoff too, but ball is now in the hands of the forwards for Counties Manukau. Māori met in a wall of light blue and grey jerseys though. Now there's a bit of feeling in this defence here by Tokomodi. Forwards here for Counties Manukau putting their hands up. They want to take the next run, and here is another big, strong runner. Finds his fronts. Could play the ball a little dark from dummy half. Counties now looking to just complete their set following points. 15 final. Goes to the right-hand side of the field. Kicks it just shy of the halfway line, but fullback for Tokomodi is back there, and he fires a pass out to his winger on the right side. He has a go on the outside. He's flirting with the line, and he's gone into touch again early in the set as we hear the hooter sound for half-time. So it was an all-or-nothing play to close out the half there by Tokomodi. No cigar that time, but it's Counties Manukau Māori who go into the break with a 2-point buffer over Tokomodi Ngāti Naho. Namu and I will go for a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back with the second half of action in this waka final very shortly. Kia mau tonu mai. No mai hoki mai e te iwi. Welcome back to the second half of action between Toko Māori Ngāti Naho and Counties Manukau Māori in our Waka section grand final as Toko Māori get us back underway with an awesome kickoff, finding touch after bouncing inside the field of play, so they will get the ball back by way of a scrum. I'm joined here by my co-host Namu Puru. Namu, tēnā koe my bro.
Tēnā koe ita, tēnā koutou e te iwi. Yeah, you know, there was a great first half here in the Waka final that were treated to here at Rotorua International Stadium. 6-4 the score there, Ita, and I'm not too sure what Stephen, the coach, said to his players, but that was a perfect start.
Yeah, perfect start for Toko Māori, not so much for Counties Manukau as Toko Māori moved the ball to the right-hand side of the field. A bit of a jinking run there, but pulled down by the defence of Counties Manukau. Ka maumahara mai tātou. It's just remembering that Counties Manukau Māori now have the wind on their backs, and some may say that it is an advantage, but the games that we've seen today seem to show that the team that are running into the wind have the advantage, as we have Toko Māori now hot on attack. A few second phase plays, third phase, fourth phase plays. Bit of a tongue twister there.
Yeah, putting on a bit of razzle dazzle there. The Toko Māori lads.
They come out to the right hand side. Toko Māori. Oh, the ball hasn't found its intended target. In fact, it's found one of the players from Counties Manukau Māori who takes it up just shy of the 30-metre line as they go out to the left-hand side, and he's chancing his arm.
Yeah, that was Mikaere Bartlett there. Scooped up and swooped up on that ball, that loose ball. Just tackled 5 metres before the halfway line. Our Counties Manukau opted to come back up the middle of the field through Te Nama Wari, the number 8 there. Tiana Tauhinu. And doing a bit of a raid down that left-hand edge, making some valuable metres. Rutu Tuarima, fifth and final now. And a penalty. Definitely what Toko Māori didn't need there. Utah on the fifth and final, a penalty. So they'll most likely kick it out for touch, which looks like that's what they'll be doing. Get it probably about a good 20-metre gain there.
Yeah, we can see Coach Stephen Kingy down on the sideline here, hands on Hope. Look at disappointment on the face. Not too happy. And again, it's one of those coach killers so late in the set. Now Toko Māori having to defend their line with Counties having a fresh set of 6.
Counties Manukau, they waste no time with sending it through to the big man. Making a charging run is the number 10. So, Tauhinu. Oh, low ball over the top, but it might have been just a little bit too far over the top as we look back in on this replay. There, Utah.
Yeah, hit the lob, had the right option, took the right option, but maybe the execution just a little bit off. So Toko Māori off the hook there, and they're starting their set pretty well here with the scoot from dummy half. Looks like the number 1 there, Filippo Sefuli. Counties still trying to keep Toko Māori down this end of the field. Lucky to get away with that one there, dancing around his own player. Toko Māori now, Brodie Strickland. Strong, he's a solid player, this player, from the Rangiriri Storm Club. Ball's been played at, recount there. Fresh set of 6 coming up for Toko Māori, so a great result there for them. Again, some strong running here by Toko Māori. Counties. Oh, the defence just laying beside the ruck, and as all good hookers do, or all good people that play at dummy half anyway, they do. They'll snuff that out and make you pay for it. Some shape back here on the left-hand side, but Brodie Strickland running back. He's found a bit of space. Eventually pulled down 10 metres out from the try line, but there are retreating defenders there from Counties Manukau Māori, and there's a lot of space around the middle. The defence is there in time, though, to hold them up. About a metre out from the try line. They come to the left-hand side of the field. Puts a little grubber through. It's deflected off one of the Counties Manukau Māori players. Not played at, though. And we have Tapene Te Moni showing what he's got in terms of his footwork. 15 final, signalled by the referee. Tokomodi goes to the right-hand side. A little grubber back on the inside, but back there to cover it up is the backs for Counties Manukau, and they'll play the ball 5 metres out from their own line.
Yeah, some great defence showing here. And quickly, the transition from attack to defence from Tokomodi. However, Counties Manukau now marching their way up towards the 30-metre line. Still trying to get a little bit of a roll on now. Could hear and feel that Rutu, that tackle. Tēnā kaha te Rutu, very strong tackle. Counties Manukau now. Rutu Tuarima. Fifth and final. Great defence. Ngāti Naho. That ball there can go anywhere, and it's still in. And is he going to catch that one? And the referee and the linesman is going to say, Kate to bye. No, bye. As we look back in on the replay there, Utah, look at that high bomb there, Utes.
Yeah, it looked like it was going out for all money, but
he ran out, came back in.
Oh, he jumped from outside the field of play. So lucky to get away with that one. We're lucky. We've got the luck of having the replay button up here, but I do think they have been a little bit hard done by their Tokomodi. But I don't even think they are sure of what happened there. The player jumped from outside the field of play, but hey, take it.
I see the Kawawa in the middle. He looked at his linesman. The linesman said, hey, Kate to bye. He done that aeroplane signal there, Utah, and that generally means no. I've got no problem with it.
Play through.
Yeah, play on. And now we see Counties Manukau extending their lead. 10 points to 4 to go get the far.
Yeah, at first glance, I thought that kick wasn't deep enough. I think I thought they would have liked to jam it a little bit deeper into that corner. But hey,
it's a prime example that a kick is only as good as its chase there, Utes. As we see that conversion successful from Counties Manukau, which extends their lead out to 12 points to 4. Still plenty of time to go in this Waka 2025 Tuakana Grand Final. So plenty of time for Tokomodi to get back on the board. It's only a 8-point gap there, Utah. A little bit of a pause there.
Yep, a little bit of a pause. Might have to go sit in on a few classes with our matua out there, matua team.
Oh, I was going to think kohanga. There we go, we're just waiting for the ball. And the T-boy. So the T-boy's coming on, he's got the T. It's just no ball. I think the boys down there in the dead ball line, there looks like a game of hold going on with all our tamariki. About a good 20 of them over there trying to keep the ball, but we eventually found it.
We'll get our cameras over there. There's the entertainment.
There's
the entertainment there. Koira te apopo e nei whakataitai Tuakana. No doubt those tamariki have been playing at our tamariki tournaments, or will play at our tamariki tournaments, and in their time they will be at our Tuakana tournaments as well. As we see Tokomodi get us back underway, and the ball ends up in the hands of Brodie Strickland, but it's deemed to have been knocked on there by Aotearoa as we look back at that one on the replay. Go for the short and high dropout. May have been a knock on earlier in the piece by the number 6, Dayton Faith Tucker. The Counties now off the hook there. Tokomodi needing to score twice to get themselves back in this match to either tie things up or take the lead Counties Manukau off to the left-hand side of the field. Still pumping his legs, still going, gets an offload away. Second phase, third phase here.
Yeah, Counties Manukau gaining some valuable metres there in that first run of that set. 40 metres away from the try line now.
Playing very flat at the line there too, the Counties Manukau Māori side, so getting up to an extra few metres and playing some quick footy. Tokomauri doing their best to slow the ruck down though.
Still marching their way towards the try line. Counties Manukau go back towards the middle of the field. A little bit of shape out here on the right side. Opting for a little grubber kick. Oh, wow. Cleaned up there by Tokomauri.
Work there by the number 4. That's Wakaheta. As Tokomauri look now to work the ball out of their end of the field. Again, they are running into the wind, so the kicks at the end of the sets are going to have to be low and hard if they're going to have to kick from deep within their own half. And the Counties Manukau defence is destined to make them do that, as, he didn't realise how close he was to the touchline and flicked it back in to a Counties Manukau Māori player waiting for that ball.
Yeah, Counties Manukau throwing that ball around as well on the first plate. Centre opposite just struck it forward there, Josiah Andrews.
No one at dummy half, and almost Tokomauri getting around there to clean it up, but Counties there just in time.
Holding the ball up now, a little bit of shape out here on the right-hand side of the field. Great little darting, jinking run there by the number 6 to number 1. Hami Herbert Loza. Ball comes back towards the middle of the field. Nice little how's your father fin there by the number 10. Sola Tohuni Inu. Nice little grubber kick there and a great chase, but let's see what the Kaiwa Wall has to say. We'll look back in on the replay there, Utah.
Yeah, so you see the little grubber here from Counties. It was knocked on by the Counties Manukau player. Oh, looks like it was knocked on first by Tokomauri. So it will be a dropout to Counties Manukau. Counties now with a fresh set of 6. But imagine this ball may hold up in the wind. So it could be a good potential for these Tokomauri boys to get up and contest it. And they go for the short dropout. Got that.
Oh, and it worked for them there, Utah.
Yeah, had that curve back towards them, and now Tokomauri off to the races. They get the ball out to the right-hand side of the field. Eventually pulled down first tackle. He's 30 metres out from his own line. They go down the blind side. And shrugs off 2 players, gets off away from a 3rd player. He's still pumping his legs. He's going. It's a 35-metre run from their runner from Tokomauri, 35 metres out from Counties Manukau Māori's try line. Tokomauri now shift the ball to the left-hand side of the field, plays short. That tackle looked like it slipped up a little bit, but stayed around the shoulder. And an unforced error there by the half from Tokomauri. He looked up before he caught the ball and just puts the ball down. So Counties Manukau were on the back foot, but see some interchanges coming on and going off for Counties Manukau during the scrum.
Yeah, and also Tokomauri as the number 15 enters the fray there.
Yeah, the number 15 there is Soni Fatu. And that's the only time that you will see a interchange or interchanges happening during a scrum is at a Māori tournament. Got our own rules.
Out there on the left-hand edge. Nice strong run, and it's hit him high there. I seen him grab his face there. As we look back in on the replay, very determined run. 1, 2, and sort of fell into that one. Pulled down, unfortunately. Looked like a little bit of no malice involved, and you can see Tokomodi, man, just coming over and say, hey, aloha mai, my bro. Was an accident. You're falling down in the tackle. Always good to see that sort of stuff as well, the youths.
Yeah, and after that, you know, the bro got back to his feet. He's like, okay, that's all good. I was only doing it for the penalty anyway. You got it, mate. And 30 metres out now. Counties will take a tap. 10 metres in from touch. Again, hot on attack. Tokomodi's defensive line all ready to make contact on this first runner. The middle of the field now. Counties options both sides of the ruck, and they decide to go to the right-hand side. Nice hands there by the Counties.
Oh, that ball got loose. But the Kyle, he said, hey, that's a stripping motion. I can see the linesman. He's looking at the referee. He's going, hey, he stripped it, but the Kyle isn't looking, and there's the linesman still trying to signal to his referee, saying, hey, mate, I seen a strip in there. But I think that's all the linesman is going to do now. He's going to leave it up to the man in the middle and just say, hey, ka pai, you're the main man. You're in the middle. I'm only on the sideline. So Tokomodi now.
Yeah, yet to find some points here. Tokomodi in the second half. Trailing 12 points to 4 at the moment is Tokomodi 25 metres out from their own try line and looking to just work their way up the field. Yeah, a lot of pointing going on, nominating where they're wanting runners to run. Bit of a timing issue there, but great defence there by Counties. Strong tackle, and he gets up and lets them know about it. Number 2 though, Tapene Temoni, straight back to his feet.
Yeah,
he's got no issue with it.
By Jay Nelson, the youths, the number 13.
15 final. Tokomodi. Oh, they cut back across the ruck. Little chip over the top and a chase.
Great chip.
And now we've got some broken play and some speed. But the ball's gone into the hands of the Counties player. He's away now. Going over the halfway line, but pulled down in the tackle of that man, Tapene Temoni.
Yeah, Jay Nelson there, the number 13, with a great run. He just finished that great hit there, showing us his wheels.
See the left edge of Counties there, frustrated. They had the numbers out there. They've still got numbers out there by the looks of things.
Here's the big man there, the number 20. Terekea Roberts with a strong charging run. So it was this run here by the number 6, Herbert Loza. 12 metres away from the try line now. Counties Monaco. The number 7, and he's the captain, Hawaii Annandale, trying to weave his magic.
Cool little grubber from himself.
Ship game there, Utah, Counties. Oh, what a great effort to get out, and he's still going there, Utes.
Yeah, he's back up to his feet. Great effort to even just get out of the goal line, let alone pick up 13 metres or so. There's Tokomodi now. Big don't argue, and he's away down the right-hand touchline. He's beaten another one. He's going to go all the way by the looks of things. No. But he does enough to pull him down.
Replay.
Great run there by Filippo Sefuli, and now Counties, they're still trying to get back on side. There's a number of them still back and back play, about 3. If I'm counting correctly, they've got numbers to the left side. Tokomodi, they just need to let the ball do the work. That one's gone back.
Tim
gone forward.
What a great run down the sideline there, Utah, from Tokomodi as we look back in on the replay here.
Yeah, I wish we could go back further on this replay, but man, Tokomodi's execution just, not there to capitalise on that. As time is ticking down, and there is about 5 more minutes left in this match.
Yeah.
Tokomodi Ngāti Naho trailing by, what was it, Nums, 8 points?
Yes, it was 8 points.
8 points.
the gap there, Utah.
Got to score twice. Counties Manukau Māori, they look like they're out on their feet.
Hey, both teams look like they're out on their feet there. Utah can see a few boys stretching their calf muscles and hamstrings. That's a sign of cramping up. A few are pointing to the sub bench and say, hey, coach, take me off, please. So here we have it now, a scrum here deep inside the half, the red zone here of Counties Manukau. They opt to spin the ball towards the middle of the field now.
Toko Māori, they're wanting to potentially force an error to give themselves an opportunity to score here, and will need to score again, regardless of if they score here.
Opting to go down for their big man, big.
Solid contact coming in there, and a lot of work by Caleb Emile Vaonga. Number 3 there for Toko Māori.
Still charging and marching their way forward. Counties and Manukau. It's the Pomot, the big prop. Once again, the Utah, they're liking this little little short kicking game of their Utes.
Yeah, they're starting to favour the little chip and chase, or maybe they just saw how it pulled off for Toko Māori and thought, hey, I'm going to try that as well. But wasn't executed by them at that time, as we see a long ball go out to Filippo Sefuli. Out on the right-hand wing for Toko Māori as they're eager to get play back underway. It's the number 21 here, Tuane Kolotau. A bit of a show and a go. Holds on to the ball, does Ja Manukau. To the left-hand side of the field, shows it inside, goes out the back, puts a little grubber in. But the fullback for Counties is back there to clean things up for his side, but driven back in the tackle of the number 23, Drew Hetton, out there for Toko Māori.
Yeah, Robin Proctor that was, in the number 5 jersey, cleans the ball up quite well, and this looks like the number 15, Carlos Henry. He has to take the second tackle. Making his way back towards the middle of the field, running into some heavy shoulders of Toko Māori. Counties Manukau now go out wide, and they find a little bit of space out there. There's going to be a 2-on-1 back drawn pass, and there's the number 12. It's going to be a sprint race, but I think the 12, hey, he's waving out to him, and the Toko Māori chaser waves back. So they said, hey, count him, bro. Hey, count him, bro. Nah, it's yours. You can add another 4 points onto the scoreboard there, Counties Manukau.
I think he was waving at the Toko Māori player who took him out after the kick too. But Counties Manukau, they go over, and it looks like they've sealed the deal in this match. About 2 minutes left to play. If our clock is anything to go off, it's been pretty accurate, although it is an estimate. But Counties Manukau Māori run away down the sideline and potentially run away with the Lummy Newton trophy. The trophy that will be awarded to the winner of the Waka section. As Counties now not looking to speed anything up. Even the T person has a bit of gamesmanship about them. And taking the time to get the T on. Taking the time to pull the socks up. Counties Manukau Māori have one hand on the shield. So he's going to have a drink first. Power up the kick.
Yeah, about a minute to go in this game, the Utah.
And you can see the bench, they are amped down there for Counties Manukau Māori. They know they've done enough to have two hands on that trophy to lift the Lummy Newton shield in the Waka section. So the number 6 here taking some time, and the kick is successful. 18 points to 4. Counties Manukau Māori now chewing up the clock.
Yeah, Hami Herbert Loza there with the extra 2 points there for Counties. I mentioned before, probably seconds remaining out there, Utes. 18 points to 4, as you just mentioned.
Both sides out on their feet, but I think after that try, following that try, Counties Manukau Māori looking like they've got all the energy in the world. As we hear the hooter and the water bottles go flying in the Counties Manukau camp. They are your 2025 Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Tuakana Waka Section champions. Counties Manukau Māori, here to stand up, give your side a clap, give your side a pat on the back. What an awesome privilege it has been to call this game with you there, Brother Nams.
Yeah, likewise with you there, Utah, and like you said, man, congratulations to Counties Manukau. Too good down here at the 2025 Waka Grand Final. Hey, also just congratulations to Tokomori Ngāti Naho. You know, it's a feat getting here, playing at this tournament. These tournaments here, all quality games, and just to make it to the grand final, that's an achievement in itself, the Utah. But whānau, we're going to duck off for a quick break, and we'll be back with the Rohe grand final between Kotaitanga and Ngāpui. You don't want to miss this one. Mautūni mai.
Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, kei aku whakatike tēnei mātou ko tai, tēnei tātou ko tai. Ki te whiringa toa, te kēmu whakamutunga mo tēnei whakataetaia whutupōro riki Māori mo te hunga Tuakana. Ki konei ki Rotorua International Stadium mo te tau rua mano rua te kau Mārima. Welcome back. We've reached the final game of our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Tuakana tournament for 2025. This is our Rohe final, taking place between Ngāpuhi, wearing the red and black strip today, taking on Kotahitanga, a powerhouse of these tournaments, in the green, white and black strip. I'm joined back here with my man Namu Puru. Namu, what an exciting game we've got on our hands coming up.
Tēnā koe, Utah, tēnā koutou katoa, kua mātakitaki mai ana. Hey, Utah, what a beautiful, and one of the things that always intrigues me and I always look forward to is the haka. Because the haka, the Utah, obviously, Kotahitanga had all 4 teams out here in tautoko of the Rohe team, and they're the only team here today which has a team in all 4 divisions, the Wahine Development, the Wahine, the Waka, and now the Rohe. How about the haka from Ngāpuhi, the Utah, especially with the boom, boom, boom. The guns must be something to do with the muskets there.
Hey, potentially, or it's just a challenge. They're gunning. They're gunning for the Steve Puti Watene Trophy. The trophy there will be awarded to the winner of the Rohe section. Ngāpuhi vying to be the ones that lift that trophy at the end of this match. But hey, Kotahitanga, if they've got anything to say about it, man, we know the power that they possess as an outfit as we await the tee and the ball and the kickoff. Referee Paki Parkinson, one of the best in the country.
Yeah, good to see Paki Parkinson out there in charge of the middle. In the middle there, the Kaiwa, we got young Epi on one touchy as well. Epi Kete, as we look, and the game's gone underway. That looks like the old Cody there takes the first catch of the ball in this game. Ngāpuhi, they had a different strip on yesterday there, Utah. I think you briefly mentioned it just in your opening there.
Yeah, they're donning the red and black today. I think yesterday they were in the purple and black. So,
majority of these boys are coming from Aotearoa, Australia there, Ute. So definitely maybe the putia is a little bit higher than the whānau back here as we look back in on the action now. Kotahitanga, Te Nama Waru, with a powerful run there, making his way just over the 40-metre line. So Joseph Ratcliffe, Te Nama Rua, the number 2. Kotahitanga now with a few NRL stars of their own. Oh, and that might have been a late tackle, but no. The Kyle Walt saying ka pai, and he blows the whistle there. So that'll be the first harmonet, the first penalty of this match. As you look back in on the replay there, O'Brody kicks the ball and he just gets taken out, and that's maybe a little bit of discipline, and that's probably something that I've seen over the weekend there, letting a few teams down the Utes.
Yeah, look, I think Ngāpuhi early on in this match just testing the referee, seeing where the limits are at, and Paki laying down the law. He's letting them know, that's not okay. So Ngāpuhi might have to take a little bit of a step back when it comes to taking out the kicker after the kick's been made, as Jethro Friend there from Kotahitanga looking...
yeah, the number 22 jersey, Cody O'Brody, a member of the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori team, played here at Puketawhero Park 2 weeks ago against the NRL Legends. To look back in at this little play here, Cody once again just holding the ball, looking like he's got a wealth of time on his hand. You've got Bodine Thompson out wide there. They don't go his way and go back to the right edge with a Ngāpuhi line defense holding strong on this occasion, so it'll be a hand over. Great defense there by Ngāpuhi.
Yeah, and just touching on your point there of the NRL Legends, and we were, Bodine Thompson playing out there. Patrick Herbert also out there.
Patrick Herbert, yes, for
Kotahitanga. But we were blessed to have the presence of Louis Anderson up here in the commentary box just minutes ago, just having a bit of a cordial with us about, back in his day, maybe.
Yes, and he's coaching with Shante Hapu next week at the Pacific Youth Cup there, Utah. Obviously, you and I have been involved in that capacity as well, coaching the kōrero maybe 2 years ago. Great to see a lot of those kōrero have progressed up into the Tuakana ranks as well. As we look back in on the action, Ngāpuhi holding attack.
Yeah, strong run here by Ngāpuhi down the right-hand side of the field. He earns a side a penalty. That's Josiah Tamasi. So some easy metres on offer here for Ngāpuhi through the boot of number 7. He's one to watch as well, Phoenix Hunapo Nafoa.
Yeah, well, he's played quite a few, maybe over 100 games for Samoa. Sevens, believe it or not, there, Utah. He's half Samoan, half Māori. Got a deadly step, and great to see him out here as well.
Inside around and leading them to a grand final. Phoenix, there's the contact there, and that tackle on Kyle Henry definitely needed to be solid, as he is also a solid runner. Well, everyone just stopped for a minute there, but referee Paki Parkinson doesn't know why anyone stopped. He didn't blow any whistle or anything. Quick play the ball. Ngāpuhi come back to the left-hand side after jumping out to the right. They're getting in the way there, but eventually pulled to ground by that man, Patrick Herbert. Come back to the middle, everyone just stationary, standing still, not getting a run onto their ball. Now they've got options left and right. Looking to the right, goes left, Jazz Flavel puts a little grubber through, and oh, that one was... Yeah, that one was in the grasp of number 4, Joshua Cullenman-Hinnick.
He looked like he was offside. Maybe he looked like he heard that. That's some great awareness as well there, Utah. Just to leave that ball, because I know it can be tempting, just a bit like myself with my hands in the cookie jar earlier on. Had to fight our chair, JD, John Devonshire. I'll let him win that match as we look back into the game now. Patrick Herbert, he passes the ball back in. Oh, he was a little bit in front of the person who tapped the ball. Nevertheless, Tinama Rima Wata Whara. He's had an outstanding tournament as well, the right-hand winger.
Whara, no doubt from
yes, Ngāti Hoa has got it right here as well there, Utah. You're bang on.
Kotahitanga now up over the halfway line, and that man there, Bodine Thompson. Kotahitanga now continuing their attack, met in some solid contact by Ngāpuhi defence. 15 final signalled there by referee Paki Parkinson.
Yeah, Pody. He's and the ball comes loose there.
It'll be a fresh set of 6 here for Kotahitanga.
Yeah, Kotahitanga now. It's got a few numbers out wide on the left edge there, Utah. If they can get that ball over there, there's a possibility that they're going to be crossing the white line. They go that way with a nice little no-look show ball, and he's gone over the line, and Paki Parkinson points to the spot. It's going to be a piro. Try time to Kotahitanga to open up the scoring for this game here.
Yeah, and just a strong run there by the number 8 for Kotahitanga to open the scoring. It didn't look like much. He had 3 defenders on him, but he had enough strength on him as well. So Kotahitanga opening the scoring in this match.
Yeah, great try there from the man himself, Te Nama Waru, Ataila Paura, no Ngāpuhi me Tainui. Kotahitanga leading this match. A good 7.5 minutes gone early in this grand final, this Rohe grand final here at Rotorua International Stadium. Just a big mihi out to all of our kaiwa wao, all of our coaches, managers, teams, supporters, trainers, And all the whānau who are here live and direct, and especially all the whānau ki te koinga. As we look in on that conversion successful, extends their lead with another 2 points, which takes that score out to Ono ki te kore, 6 points to 0 in favour of Kotaitanga. Another, just need to mention, big shout out to a major sponsor as well, the Utah One Foundation. None of this would be probably possible without the assistance and the help and the awhi, manakitanga of One Foundation. So big shout out to Kerry and the team behind the scenes. Also all of our kaimahi, all of our kaumātua in behind the scenes guiding us as we tune back into this game with Patrick Herbert, the number 4. Former Warrior, will see him do that little jump step many a times in the NRL. But he's taken in a very strong tackle there. Another powerful run. Tino kaha te uma. The number 12, Vante Mihinui from Tainui. Bodine Thompson now. That 0 fade hairdo. Ngai Tirangi. And Kotaitanga trying to find a little chink in the armour of Ngāpuhi, and there's a penalty, a harm in it.
There's the chink back you're talking about.
Yeah, probably just holding down a little bit too long. I think there for Paki Parkinson, our Kaiwawo in the middle, our referee. Kotaitanga not looking to kick it. They said, hey, let's tap this ball. And Taylor Paura, he takes it forward. Cody. Pody. Been in this tournament for many years, as well as Cody. You can hear and feel the physicality shown by both Ropu. 5 metres away from the try line, Bodine Thompson goes back to Opodi. Opodi trying to shimmy his way through, but the Ngāpuhi defence there, right there to meet him. 10 metres away from the try line now, Thompson opts to just take it by the scruff of the neck. And he gets that little cheeky offload away. Kotaitanga now coming ever so close to another 4-pointer. Rutu Tuarima, 5th and final now. Little jinking play and a great pair of hands that look like it at first glance. As you look back in on the replay now. The number 13, a little ricochet. Yeah, they didn't look too bad, but obviously we're up here, the Utah, and the referee, Paki Parkinson. He's the man in charge, and what he sees goes. So another fresh set of 6. For Kotaitanga, he nono ke te haere, a scrum. They're right on the 10-metre line. Hitting up a little bit of shape out here on the right-hand edge. Pody looks like he'll get the ball in his hands first, and he does. Looking for a front door, back door, tries to step his way through. But Ngāpuhi are right there to meet him.
There was a smart move defensively by Ngāpuhi, pushing up quick in their line, because I think they've identified Patrick Herbert as one of the strike players for Kotaitanga, and they definitely needed to get up and shut off that option before it came to fruition.
Yes, some good ball movement. Some good ball movement as well. The Utah from right to left as they work their way back to the middle to the go-to man, Bodine Thompson. Tries to wrestle with a couple of Ngāpuhi defenders. Gets up, plays the ball. 10 metres away from the try line. Few numbers out there on the left-hand edge, but Ngāpuhi wants... Oh, and he goes over the line as you see the Kaiwawo on the edge there. To look back in on the replay, yeah, just his feet crosses the touchline. So that'll be a play the ball in favour of the men in red. Ngāpuhi.
Great edge defence there, and good one-on-one tackle by Gary Naitini on the right edge there for Ngāpuhi to take Kotaitanga's winger over the sideline. And Ngāpuhi now with use of the ball that they haven't seen in a while, following back-to-back sets to Kotaitanga, as Ngāpuhi now still running into the wind. From dummy half, nobody was ready for that pass. Maybe this time they'll get the pass away, and they do. As Ngāpuhi, punching up over the 30-metre line, 35 metres out from their own try line now. They continue down the left-hand side. Bit of a jinking run here by the half. But Ngāpuhi looking like they're just trying to play some safe footy and play the percentages game. Want to play in the right edge of right end of the field. 15 final now. They'll play the ball 50 metres out. Puts a little chip in over the top. Backing the speed, it bounces back into the hands of Joshua Cullen-Manhinnick, and he's got some skill and some speed. The ball has gone out into touch prior to that play. We look back at that one on the replay there. Nams. Ball bounced quickly.
Showed a pretty strong leg drive there.
Yeah, I think he went out a little bit earlier than he thought.
Yeah, some good clean-up work there from Wata Wharewhara as well, the right-hand winger. They look back towards the screen here. Like Royden Gillett in the number 11 jersey.
He's going one-on-one with the fullback.
The number Tiko as well. You don't see too many men breaking the line there in the number 10 jersey, and he gets a penalty for his trouble as you look back in on the replay here. What a beautiful charging run there. Very fast, Tino Tere, Te Oma, Sa Paua, Papuni, Abbott, Whakatoa here, me Ngāpuhi.
Yeah, look lucky not to get a man in the bin there, Ngāpuhi, for professional foul. Strong running and strong defence.
Paura, Tyler Paura there. He was the early try scorer. Thompson goes back out wide, finds Cody. Some nice shape there from Kotaitanga, just trying to look for a little bit of space. The scrambling defence from Ngāpuhi, right there to match them. 5 metres away from the try line. Nice and deep. Kotaitanga, Bodine Thompson, chopped around the legs there from a Ngāpuhi tackler, a defender. Going back out wide here, a few numbers out wide, but they opt to hold the ball. Rutu Tuarima, 5th and final. Little grubber kick there, and we'll just have a look back on the replay. See if Paki Parkinson's happy with that. His stance is. See there, a little cheeky grubber kick there, Utah.
Yeah, good identification there by Jethro Friend from dummy half to put a little grubber kick through for the number 11 for Kotaitanga.
Yeah, Royden Gillett there, the captain as well. And you just mentioned that man in the number 9 jersey. He's the other captain actually, so captain to captain, Jethro Friend.
Got the old Bluetooth connection going on there. See, Bluetooth was connected successfully. And they go over for their second try of the match, taking the score now 10 points to 0. Kick to come.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what that accent was there, Utah, but...
have you not had those Kmart speakers where you connect the Bluetooth and it tells you that the Bluetooth was connected successfully?
No, I haven't. So here's the Te Nama Te Kau Mātori, Navajo Doyle Whakatoa here. He's another player with a vast amount of experience as well. It's Navajo.
Buddha. Pretty handy on the touch field as well.
Yeah, he is. Good footwork as well. Beautiful day here. Sun still shining. That kick goes astray, so the score remains to go. Ki te kore, 10 points to 0 in this first half of the 2025 Tuakana Rohe Grand Final. Few seagulls out and about here at International Stadium. A reasonable crowd as well in the grandstand on both sides, up on the hill. Always good to see the whānau out here. The boys down in the far touch end. Our Tamariki still got their game of league playing. We tune back into the action and a high kick-off start here. And the Ngāpuhi are going to get that one back, Utah.
Yeah, Ngāpuhi definitely needing to try something to, get the ball in their hands first and foremost. They've spent most of this half on defence. And here we have Slade Roycroft for Ngāpuhi, who played in a team a couple of weeks back against the League Legends.
Yes, he did. An interesting story about Roycroft, never been to Aotearoa in his life, so this is the second time here in Aotearoa. Samoan and Māori descent, born in Australia. Spent a bit of time in Samoa as well, and he was actually over in Samoa before he came back here to play for Aotearoa New Zealand Māori 2 weeks ago. So yeah, a pretty good story there, and he was very, very, very proud to represent his Māori heritage. As you look back here, Ngāpuhi, they look like Phoenix. Who's going to get this ball? And
funded by Kotahitanga. But yeah, to go back to your point there about Hiale, Slade Roycroft, those are the stories we look for. We always speak about using rugby league as a vehicle to reconnect with your Māoritanga, especially for those whānau that we say ahi mātau, have left the nest or left home, home being New Zealand, and being able to come back and reignite that fire, or keep the home fires burning.
Yeah, and as you can see there, Utah, he's got a traditional Samoan tattoo, the pea. There, I think I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure you're like a chief or maybe the older sibling. And then there he is there in the number 13 jersey, just trying to dance his way through the Kotahitanga defence.
Ngāpuhi now out to the right-hand side. Kotahitaga's defence coming in, hangi stone hot, as they say. Looking left, that way they do go. Looking ever so closely to the Kotahitanga try line. Got a bit of shape set to the left-hand side of the field, and they come this way. Put a little grubber kick through, and he's a little bit hard done by there, I think, in terms of being allowed to go on with the tackle.
Maybe just a little bit of a drag back into the in goal. Another temptation there, Utah. You don't know, sort of know, can I drag him back because the line's just there, or do I just hold him, or do I just throw my body there?
And often the interpretations around the rules often they differ between referee to referee. But Paki's made his stance very clear in terms of what his expectations are in that scenario as we get back to the action with my man Manukura Heta's favourite player out there, Patrick Herbert.
On the man himself there, the playmaker, Pody O'Pody. Kotahitanga now finding their way on the halfway line. In the second tackle. Some great contact. Tenokaha te rutu. Strong tackling there from Ngāpuhi. Kotahitanga opting to come out wide, dropping off their big men. Moving it away towards the middle of the field, and I heard that whistle there, Utah, as we look back in on the replay here, just to see what happened. May have been a little bit of a fumble in the play of the ball, whether he got up or no. Injury here. It's always not the best visuals you like to see there, Utah, but as good trainers and good referees and good kaiwa do, they're on the scene straight away.
Yeah, and just to go back to a point that you made earlier, Nams, to remember that these men have played about 4, 5, maybe 6 games prior to making it to this grand final. So, a lot of the bodies will be starting to feel the effects of previous games and previous days, and no doubt a lot of these boys would have been at the Blue Lakes or the Poly Spas last night, trying to get themselves good and ready to go for finals day today. As we see our man there from Kotahitanga back, he's sitting up now. He's in the hands of the trainer and the medics. Out his leg there, maybe.
Yeah, just speaking about player fatigue as well there, Utah. Hey man, it was quite a challenge for me just to walk up these stairs in the grandstand.
Yeah, I could hear that.
Come up here, yeah,
hear that.
huffing and puffing. Hey, but I made it there, mate. We made it. And good to see just there on the camera, our young man's up on his feet there. That's always a good sign. Obviously needed a little bit of assistance to walk his way over to the sideline, and you can hear the paki, the clapping going on around the field from both teams as well. And you know, like we always say, it's far more than a game, especially here in our kaupapa Māori Rugby League. You know, we care about the person first and foremost, and there's always a time for the game as well, but the health and well-being of our tāne, wāhine, tamariki, rangatahi, teina is always first priority there, youths.
So good to see him back up and walking, and I'm not too sure if he will take further part in this game. So ngā mihi to you, Hoa, for your participation in this tournament and helping your team get to this stage of the tournament, to this grand final. There's Ngāpuhi now on attack. Go down the blind side, but caught in the defence. Just shy of the halfway line is Phoenix Hunapo Northwa. Now just rocking it up the middle, charging up the middle. Quick play the ball. Someone is out of position there and well identified by the dummy half. There's Ngāpuhi now. Come to the left-hand side of the field. Northwa puts a little chip over the top, but back there to clean it up. There's the fullback for Villain fullback by the looks of things, number 2.
Yeah, Ratcliffe there, Joseph Ratcliffe. Ngāti kahu. For Taitanga. Taitanga now. It looks like the centre, he's been powerful all weekend, and just as I say, he's been powerful. He loses the ball and the hooter goes at the same time. As we look back on this replay there, Utah, some heavy collisions in this game, especially in this first half there, Utes. I thoroughly enjoyed this first half, but no doubt we'll be heading to a break very shortly, just like the players of Utah.
Yeah, yes we are. We're heading to a break right about now, but we'll be back with the second half of action in this Rohe Grand Final taking place between Ngāpuhi and Kotahitanga, no reira e te iwi. Kaua e tawhiti, kia mau tonu mai.
technical difficulties there. 1-2, 1-2. Tēnā tātou katoa, nau mai, haru mai. Welcome back to the second half of the Tuakana 2025 Rohe Grand Final between Kotaitanga and Ngāpuhi. A lot of these Ngāpuhi boys have come back from Australia, the Utah, Sydney, Melbourne and Brisbane. So great to see the boys back here, back on their whenua. And what a spectacle the first half was. Looking forward to the second half as well, there, Utes.
Yeah, Ngāpuhi with first use of the ball in the second half. And yeah, our matua that just left the room, Matua Hemana Waka, our kaumātua, gave me a bit of a rundown of the team, saying, yeah, they're all mostly from Australia. 15 final, they put the kick up into...
Great take. Yeah. Just speaking of Matua Hemana, he was the OG, triple OG of Māori broadcasting as well there, Utah, so we're very blessed to have him here and guiding us and giving us a few tips of back in the day, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely. Lucky to have him here as we see a bit of a break here from, is that Jethro Friend? From
yeah, that looks like Jethro.
But concerning scenes down here on the sideline for the number 12 for Ngāpuhi, he just limped off the field, Josiah Tomasi. Hoping it's nothing too serious, maybe just the cramps and the duration of the tournament finally catching up on him as Kotaitanga get to the end of their set and put a beautiful kick in. Cleaned up there by John Ryan for Ngāpuhi. Brought out back into the field of play now, looking left and right is the fullback. And they get the ball out to the right side of the field. The trainer having to take a dive to avoid getting involved in the play, really. Probably thought he was going to get the ball and have to run it up into the Kotaitanga defence, and he thought, nah, not doing that, not keen for that. And...
oh, yep, getting the trainer off now, the Utes. And just speaking of trainers, we've got some former Aotearoa New Zealand Māori players as well, and Peter Prime and the Ngāpuhi camp, and also Frank Breesy, the manager of Ngāpuhi, very established players back in their time. Big Frankie played for Auckland in their 5-year straight winning streak as well. So good to see the brothers giving back their Utes.
Yeah, definitely is. Ngāpuhi now get to the end of their set and kicks it from inside the 40, but it goes out on the full, so won't be too happy with himself there, will Phoenix Hunapo Nofua. Turning the ball over 40 metres out from their own line. Kotaitanga just bringing the ball back up to the mark. Oh, they're just passing it between them because, well, they're up on the scoreboard, so they don't have to chase anything.
Yeah, still plenty of time to go as well there, brother Utah. As you see, Kotaitanga making their way towards the middle of the field now. 32 metres away from the trial line. Goes in the hands of Thompson, Bodine Thompson. Pops the pass it off to his lock forward, Doyle. Doyle now just accepts the tackle. A little bit of soccer skills and karate skills in that play the ball. Thompson takes it to the line. Passes it off to his half, Brody. A little bit slow to get that play the ball back underway. It's the number 6 ball in 2 hands, shows and goes, makes a few more metres is Tome Puna. Oh, nice little darting run there. 5th and final now. Oh, and that ball comes loose as we look back in on the replay. You've seen the darting number 16, Savan Tahere. And yeah, just a little incorrect play the ball there, spotted from Paki Parkinson, Kaiwawau in the middle.
Ngāpuhi now will feed the scrum 10 metres out from their own line, and with the wind to their backs, I'd imagine they'd want to probably use their kicking game a little bit more. Potential 40-20 on offer if they can get the angle right and not kick it out on the full. But drops a runner back under and takes the first settle for Ngāpuhi as the number 20. It's Lever Christie, and a knock on there by Ngāpuhi. Unfortunate to hand the ball over, especially in this area of the field.
Ooh. Yeah, Yeah, it looked all right to me. Just a little bit untidy with that double take, I suppose, here, Utes.
Yeah, that is a tough call to make, but Paki Parkinson with the eagle eyes doesn't let anything get past him.
Yeah, Kotaitanga now got a little bit of depth here on the left edge. Got the number 2, Joseph Ratcliffe, and they go out to the danger man there, Patrick Herbert. He's fighting with 3 defenders from Ngāpuhi. Tackle 1 now.
Yeah, that's a matchup that what a hurt there, but I was just about to say that's a matchup that I've been looking forward to anyway, as Joshua Cullenman-Hinnock taking on Patrick Herbert.
Yeah, both built strong, and 2 centres that wouldn't look past in the tournament team as well, do Utah? Kotaitanga now, metres away from the trial line. Go back to that busy lock forward once again, Doyle from Whakatoa here. Back out wide to Thompson, and Thompson goes out to Cody Opody. Opody there finds his wing out there on the right-hand edge, and he's going to go over to score as we look back in on the replay, Utah.
Yeah, might have a bit of controversy about this one. Opody catching the ball on the inside shoulder and going behind the player, but referee Paki Parkinson has deemed that it didn't obstruct any defender, so Kotaitanga going over in the right-hand corner for their 3rd try of this match in about 7 minutes gone in the second half.
Yeah, Kotaitanga showing their dominance in this grand final and Rotorua final, and just a repeat of last year as well. They won this tournament in the Rotorua grade last year.
Kotaitanga did?
Yes, we were commentating it last year, the Utes.
Yeah, I think I've had a few too many commentating gigs now to remember which games I've done.
Ngāti Peru won last year in the Waka division. New South Wales Māori won in the Wahine, and Kotaitanga won this Rohe section as well.
No. I think you try to get me there. I didn't commentate last year, Tuakana.
That's right, Utah. You were over in Australia, having a bit of a holiday.
Working holiday.
Good to see you back here now. You almost got yourself.
So Buddha Doyle here looking to add the extras. Well, that one goes astray, so score remains 14 points to 0. Kotaitanga though, with all the momentum. There's Ngāpuhi now. Well, I wonder if we'll see a high restart or high kick from the restart.
Well, Phoenix Hunupo, the man who's about to kick, he's got some pretty high kicks. I don't even know how he can do that, Utah. I've been watching him. As you look now, you know, I'm not a kicker myself, but his place kicks go higher than my bomb kicks. So have a look at you to see what he comes up with. Oh, it's a little bit of an average one there. And it's that average and it's that good. So if you look back in on that replay.
Yeah, the old commentator's tapu.
Yeah, a little bit of a wobbler.
Oh, but nah, you got to look at the chest on the bloke.
Yeah,
Tommy Pona.
Those pecs.
That, yeah, having those cushions in front makes it definitely a little bit harder to pull that ball in. So Ngāpuhi now with an opportunity to post some points. And I wonder if they'll look to get the ball out to that man, Joshua Cullenman-Hinnock. But no, he takes it off the back of the scrum, does Jazz Flavel. Crafty little hooker he is. They settle one back to the right-hand side of the post through Kyle Henry. Leading to the referee for a penalty, asking the question. So they go back to the left-hand side. Now, do they get the ball? No, they don't get it out to Cullenman-Hinnock. And now, this time, they do get the penalty that they were looking for previously. Do Ngāpuhi. They opt to go for the tap. And Hiale Slade Roycroft takes the first hit up here for Ngāpuhi in this set. Options left and right to get it to the left-hand side of the field. That is the number 6, Joseph Taipari. Ngāpuhi just moving the ball all throughout the park, trying to see where they can find a bit of space for them, and it's on the right-hand side of the field as we look back at that one on the replay then, Arms.
Yeah, we look back here, Ngāpuhi opting to throw the ball out wide. A little bit of a jinking run there by the fullback, finds the winger out there on the right edge, and he's just strong, too strong to power his way over for the first points for the man from Ngāpuhi, taking that score out to 14 points to 4. 10-point gap there, Utah, a little bit quicker than the 8-point gap for those mathematics skills.
So, Hunapo Nofua here on the right-hand touchline. Time not on their side, so he'll definitely be looking to, well, hopefully hit this kick first and foremost, but also not take up too much time doing so. Going through his processes. And that one's waved away to the left-hand side of the post. I think he was hoping that the wind would pick it up and would curve back toward the post, but no, as if to say nope from Tawhiri Mātea. The wind just all of a sudden stopped when he kicked the ball.
Yeah, well, that was his hand gestures or his hand movements. After he kicked that ball, he was trying to wave it back in to the right, but unsuccessful there. So that keeps the score there, 14 points to 4 in favour of Kotaitanga. Kotaitanga now not in any great rush. In saying that, though, we've still got a bit of time on our hands there, Utah, maybe about a good 13 or 14 minutes.
Plenty of time to mount a comeback here for Ngāpuhi, and this is a deep kick-off that I don't think the Ngāpuhi side saw coming due to the wind conditions that have, I guess, run rampant here in Rotorua. But they do gather that ball, and Yale Slade Roycroft here, taking the second hit up in the set for Ngāpuhi. And charging onto the ball was number 15 there, Lachlan Moses. Up a little bit slow as they carry on down the left side again. Yale Slade Roycroft getting busy for this Ngāpuhi side as they look to just complete their set following points. Fifth and final now. Carry on. Oh, they go down the left-hand side of the field. Puts a little grubber in. But we hear a whistle, and it looks like it's been knocked on by Kotaitanga. So an awesome result there for Ngāpuhi. And they will have a scrum feed about 33 metres out from Kotaitanga's try line with a fresh set of 6 on offer. One of the Kotaitanga players are down. That looks like the captain there, Jethro Friend. Got about 11 minutes to get through there, Jethro. Some of that magic water from the sideline. Ngāpuhi now feeding the scrum. They opt to go left to that man, Joshua Cullen Minhinnick.
Mentioned him before there in the battle with him and Paddy Herbert. They both look similar. They got similar hair colour as well there. Utah, no doubt pulling up that hair colour or the hair dye for this tournament.
Well, don't be surprised if you see me with a bit of a potato top pie look next year. I'm trying to channel the inner Joshua Cullen Minhinnick and potentially be in the Rohe final. No. I might stick to the commentary, Arms.
Yeah, well, I don't have to try the Utah. I've got a bit of a silver top myself. Look back in on the action now. Phoenix Hunaport.
Yeah, oh, little grubber put in there, but cleaned up by Kotaitanga at the back. Look back on their replay. Napono it's backdoor. Someone almost overruns the play, but a well-placed grubber kick. We'll see Kotaitanga with a goal line dropout. And again, not in a hurry at all to get this game underway. Walking the ball back to its point, and we don't have the, I guess, luxury of having a shot clock like they do in the NRL, so it's pretty much on the referee's time. Great work there to trap it with the feet by Ngāpuhi. Suna Portnafort shows us his footwork, and man, still got it, still very dangerous.
Deadly.
20 metres out from the Kotaitanga try line. Ngāpuhi through Kyle Henry again. Gets an offload away. That ball's gone to ground, but eventually picked up by Hohepa Gibb. Tackled almost exactly where the offload was thrown from. Bouncing across the field now, Hiale Slade Roycroft. Looked like he tried to get the offload away, but holds on to the ball. They go down the blind side. Throws a cutout pass to the wing. He steps back inside and under. Going almost a metre from the try line as number 20 here takes a scoop. Leva Christie. Fifth and final. Ngāpuhi go to the right-hand side of the field. They get the ball into the hands of Phoenix. Swinapona for a bit of a goose here. Flick pass out the back, but the Kotaitanga defence is there. He's over the line. But as you can see, our touch judge on that edge, he's right on the spot to call it, and he has called that it has been held up. So Kotaitanga hold on there and hold Ngāpuhi out as we see another player gone down with a little bit of an injury.
Yeah, and that, that's to be expected as well. The Utes are, we've been talking about it all weekend, that the strain and the stress that the body goes through, especially in Māori football. It's one of the toughest sort of physical games of league there is there, I believe anyway, Utes. You and I have been involved many times in this tournament, and all those injuries are starting to come, especially with these men making the grand final. As you look back in here, nice little duck and a little washing machine turnaround from the number 16 there, Savana Tahere. Kati whakau e, te raroa. Te raroa. Bodine Thompson now with the play of the ball. Back to the captain at Gillett in the number 11 jersey, Tainui, Ngāti Tamatea. Making their way over the halfway line, Kotaitanga. Solid number 13, he's been very busy all tournament there. Doyle. Oh, and then there, Paki Parkinson is saying, hey, just go back and play that ball. A little bit of pushing and shoving there. I think both boys are just trying to feel the material of each jersey, and that ball just goes straight up and backwards, a little bit of volleyball. And Paki Parkinson says, no, that's not acceptable, boys. We've got to play this ball here. It's going to be a play the ball to Ngāpuhi as we look back in on the replay. 1, 2, 3.
Here's a bit of a falcon there. Tap back and hongi. Hongi of the ball. There's Ngāpuhi now. They'll work their way up the field. Joshua Cullen and Hinnick. That's some solid defence, but gets an offload away, gets the arm free, and a bit of a break here, but pulled down just over halfway by the Kotaitanga defence. To the right-hand side is Ngāpuhi. The hands of the number 2 here. Oh, he ducks under a couple of would-be defenders, and he's made a little bit of a break. He's got defenders reaching for him. He's going to go all the way. He gets very low. He backs his way over the try line, but I want to see what Paki Parkinson's called here. He's called a knock-on.
Oh, impressive run there too by the winger. The number 2, I'm pretty sure.
Luke Tuiali'i.
The one that scored earlier, if I'm correct, I'm not too sure 100%, but as you look there on that replay there, Utah, Paki Parkinson, right on the spot. I think he called him Eagle Eyes earlier on.
Eagle, not evil.
Yeah, I said Eagle.
The Eagle?
Yeah. Eagle Eyes.
What do you say?
Hawk Eyes, Eagle Eyes. But Kotaitanga now let off the hook there.
Yeah, he tried to sell it though, did Luke Tuyali.
Yeah, pointed that one figure up and said, yes, I got that down. Lucky.
A little bit something about him though that he wasn't too sure himself. But I'll tell you, one person who was sure was the man in the middle.
Bodine Thompson, he's been a feature in this game, the Utah, and I must mention the mucky he does with bringing our rangatahi back here to Aotearoa and our rangatahi and Teina tournaments. Great to see him now out on the field as well.
Definite role model there for the tamariki and rangatahi that he does bring back, and there you have it. Look, he's not just one of the coaches that tells you what to do, he does it himself.
Back now to Pura. Ooh, like a little bit of a Buddha as well. Very strong, low to the ground. Back up with a towel being pawned by Tumea. Horna.
Oh, he's gone around the outside. Got the offload away, but decides to stay in field, does Gary Naitini here on the right wing for Ngāpuhi. The man that made that break and tried to sell it, that he had to try Luke Tuyali'i. So Ngāpuhi now moves the ball right to left to get the ball into the hands of the left wing, and he has a crack on the outside. Does well to stay in field. Joshua Cullenman Hinakia at dummy half. Ngāpuhi now. Phoenix Tunaponofoa, we've seen the footwork on the man. So Ngāpuhi go to the left-hand side of the field. Little chip over the top, but no one there to chase it up. And some easy meters gained by the man that took that ball. The number 5 there for Kotaitanga Nams.
Yeah, 5 there. Wata Wharawhara. Great take by the young lad. Kotaitanga now. Muscling their way through. Physicality there, nobody taking a backward step there, Utah.
Great line speed too by the Ngāpuhi boys.
There's the number 8 now. Paura. Taylor Paura. Just short of the halfway line now, Kotaitanga making their way over the halfway line. A little bit of a fin, step, turn around, 360, offload. Cody now with the ball, the half, wearing the number 22. Rutu Tuarima, 5th final. Coming back out now to Orna once again. Oh, it's going to be a tackle there. So look back in the last 10 seconds on this replay there, Utah.
Yeah, it looks like it's first come off Ngāpuhi player, so Kotaitanga now with the time on their side and about a minute and a half left in this game, looking like they're going to be lifting the Steve Puti Wātene Trophy as the champions for the Rohe section, and it's a thing that Kotaitanga has done before. I mean, you mentioned it before. This is back-to-back years for them, yes. Or did they win the year before? I can't remember that far
back as well.
Yeah. So no stranger to I guess this end of the Tuakana tournament, Kotaitanga, and great to see there's a lot of their boys, the older boys have stepped down and made way for the young boys coming through, and great succession planning there by Kotaitanga.
Yeah, Bodine Thompson now with the ball 5 metres away from the try line. Kotaitanga, they opt to go out wide to the right-hand side. The number 20 jersey there tries to get through. That's Hauia, Ngāti Tuwharetoa. Ball coming back towards the middle of the field. Little jinking run there by the man himself, the number 16, Savan Tahere. He takes the tackle there. 9 metres away from the try line. Bodine Thompson wants the ball. Bodine gets it. Little short ball there to his prop, running a nice short ball there through Paura. Paura now gets up, plays the ball. Looking out wide, little cutback play. Bodine Thompson's going to try and charge and muscle his way over. And it's held up there as we look back in on the replay, and there's the half time.
Full time.
Full time. whistle, and you can see Kotahitanga there. You can see the cameraman, Paitiri Molitino, and Jeremy. They're running as fast as I've ever seen them run there, Utah. Just trying to get all those winning actions that the whānau will see later on our social media platforms. Hey, just from me there, Utes, what an awesome game. Just want to mihi out to all the coaches, managers, kaiwa wild trainers, all the players, all the whānau here at our 32 years of Tuakana Māori Rugby League. All the viewers at home, Kitty and the team up there with the cameraman, all the kaimahi in the back, yourself there, Utah, and everybody for making this weekend possible, especially our major sponsor, One Foundation, Kerry and the team. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will leave the last words to you there, Brother Utah.
Oh, kua pau katoa ngā mihi a koe Nams. I think you've exhausted all the mihi to everyone, and you've hit the nail on the head. But e te whānau, your rohe champions for 2025, Kotahitanga. We tip the hat to Kotahitanga and the outfit. Again, had a team in every section of our Tuakana tournament this year, all 4 teams in all 4 grades. Commiserations to the team from Ngāpuhi, but awesome to see the boys come back from Australia and, you know, come to the Māori tournaments, reconnect with our Māori culture, everyone's. We say mātāmua ko te ahurea. So our culture is at the forefront of our tournaments, and Rugby League is second to that. But from me e te whānau, that is us for 2025. That was our last tournament. We will see you in 2026. We thank you all for tuning in. But from Nams and I and the crew at New Zealand Māori Rugby League, we are signing out for 2025. Hei te tau hou, e hoa mā.
Very soon at the whānau, and we promise to be quick with it as well, because I know Rugby League hasn't quite finished yet. We still have our whānau from the Moananui Ākiwa, Whitu Samoa versus Tonga happening, kickoff at 6 o'clock, so I know a lot of you want to get back and watch that. Commiserations to Joseph Parker, who unfortunately went down to Wardley today as well, just thinking about some of the sporting action that happened with our whānau this weekend. Engari, tukuna Aotearoa nui ki aia. And kaore kore ka hoki ora mai a ngā tau heke mai nei. He hoi. Hara mai Kotahitanga, and ka rita mai koutou ngā pui. Hara mai when you're ready and we'll get started.
Type C.
And he pārui tēnei ki a koe Uncle Mano, if you can come on down. Uncle Mano, we're just waiting for you to come down and to hand out some of our metara. So to whānau up in the box there, if you can tell Uncle Mano to come on down. Ka pai. E te pāpā e te kaumātua, e te rangatira e he mana, e tuku nei te karere kia koe ki te haere mai anō hoki. A ki konei, te pāpā e he mana, a tēnei te tono kia koe ki te haere mai anō hoki. Ai tēnā koe te pāpā e he mana, ai māua no te taonga mo te haka, e tuku. Te ki te kapa i toa whakaihuaka ki te wahanga ki te haka. Tēnā koe Uncle Mano. I would also like to ask Harley Wall to come as well, because you'll be presenting the referee. Aroa mai, tui, kapa tui. Kawai te whānau, ka tīmata te wāhanga ki tō tātou tuku, te ahiahi tuku taonga, ki te taha ki ngā kaiwa wao, to our referees. E tika ana kia mihi a tātou kaiwa wao, our referees. It's a very hard job getting out there. Aha ko ngā piki mā ngā heke. Sometimes they get the calls right, sometimes we might think that they got the calls wrong. Aha ko te aha, they are here voluntarily, and without our referees, we certainly wouldn't be able to bring you this tournament. And so to all of our volunteers and to all of our referees, e mihi atu ana kia koutou kei ngā kai wa wao. Ana kei tōku taha iai nei a tui, mana te wahanga ki te kai wa wao, te tino kai wa wao, o te tau rua mano, rua te kaumārima, e tuku I te taonga ki aia. So, the award for the best referee for our Tuakana tournament 2025. Please put your hands together. Paki paki mai, Paki Parkinson. Ngā mihi kia koe, Paki e mihi atu ana kia koe. Tēnā koe e te whanaunga, I eke ki ngā taumata I tēnei tau. And we'd like to encourage a lot of our whānau out there who might want to take up becoming a referee. It would be lovely to have more people put their hand up to become referees. And just like Paki, you'll get opportunities to referee in bigger tournaments like the NRL, the NRLW, so forth and so on. Just like Paki has done over the last couple of years. Ngā mihi kia koe, Paki. Ka wai, kei konei tātou I aia nei e hoa mano reira, ka tahuri ake ki te wāhanga, ki te tuku taonga, ki te wāhanga o te waka section. Tuatahi ake rā, ko te whiringa toa I pakanga ki Wainganui I a toko Māori Ngāti Naho me counties Māori. Our runners-up medals, Paki Paki mai, and welcome toko Māori Ngāti Naho, e mihi atu ana kia koutou, Paki Paki mai te whānau. Our runners-up for the Waka section 2025. Ka pai toko Māori, e mihi atu ana kia koutou. I whai wāhi atu ki tā tātou whakataitai I tēnei tau. Ka mutu, ngā tinaho anō hoki, kare te tino mōhio me te ngā tinaho no roto wai a Waikato, he ngā tinaho anō ki wāhi ke atu, engari, kei ngā whanaunga e mihi atu ana ki a koutou. I tai tuarua mai, in the waka section this year, tēnā koutou. If I can get the captain or spokesperson for your side to come up and say a few words, please.
Yeah, on behalf of Tokomori, yeah, just big ups to County Manukau on the win, and all the other teams that have participated in the Waka tournament. Unlucky boys, we didn't come away with that win, but hey, we went out there, we represented well. For Tokomori, this is our 10-year anniversary, represents our playing in Aotearoa, New Zealand Māori Rugby League, so it was a pretty important year, but hey, we come back again and do another job next year. But hey, cheers to all the organisers. Thank you for your guys' mahi that you put in behind the scenes. Thank you.
Tēnā koe, one more time, put your hands together, paki paki mai. Runners up for the Waka Section 2025 Tokomori Rugby League. I'll get them out of the way first. Kavari now, I'd like to move on to the champions in the Waka Section 2025. Paki paki mai, te toa whakaihu waka in the Waka Section, Counties, Māori. Hello mai whānau. And as you make your way up, if you can get your designated speaker also to come and say a few words. Haru mai. Ka pai. Tēnā koutou counties, Manukau Māori. I love the new colours and the new strip as well, boys. Absolutely fantastic. And if you can just get it to 2 lines, yeah, and then it'll be quicker to get your medals. And your spokesperson, if he wants to come over here and grab the mic off me and say a few words as well on behalf of your winning team.
First of all glory to our Heavenly Father. Just for our boys, on behalf of us, we'd like to congratulate Tokomori. We want to congratulate Tokomori. 20 teams in this comp, and to make the finals, it's an achievement within itself. So shout out to your boys, to the tournament organizers. Thank you. To be a part of this is something special, and for us to have won it, it makes it that much more special. Just for us, we've missed out on a few years where we've come short, but this year, we've lost a few boys, but all the young bucks stepped up, and that's something to be proud of. So, boys, no one can take this away from you, so live it up. Thank you.
And our champions for 2025, yeah, Paki Paki Mai ka tika, Counties, Manukau, Māori. We now move on to the Rohe section for our presentations. And before I get into that, I'd like to acknowledge our Board of Trustees and the Wātene whānau who are here today in honour, of course, Puti Tipene Steve Wātene. And koia ko te taonga whakahirahira ka tā koha atu ki te kapa ka toa whakaihuaka I tēne ki o ngā tau. No reira ka te whānau Wātene e mihine ki au koutou, e whakakanohine I tō whānau kamatu I tā tāhua te rerehua o tēnei whakatātai nui whakaharahara e mihi ana. Okay, we'd like now to move over to the haka section of our tournament. Ko he mana waka, ka tukuna ki a koe ki te tuku i te taonga ki te haka. Our haka winners for 2025, the most coveted trophy of all, Paki Paki Mai, Ngāti, Parau, Haramaira. Yeah. Ka pai iwi Ngāti, ko rua tau i ai ne, i tō whakauhu waka ki te wahanga ki te haka. Tino pai, a kamutu, e tikara kia mihi anō hoki koutou, i haere mai tawhiti, mai te tai rāwhiti rāno. A me tā koutou kāhui, i whakarite mai, i tō kapa ki te hoki mai, ki enei whakataitai ia te tau. Thank you so much to you and your crew, especially behind the scenes, for coming along. Ka pai mai whānau. A lot of the whānau had to make a trip back home and go to various places, but our crew over here, they stayed staunch and stayed here to whakakanohi i tō rātou kapa, i te whakawhiwhinga o tēnei taonga a rātou. The 2025 Haka Champions, Pakaupaki Mai, Ngāti, Parau. So, you still want to do the medals or the watani? Yeah, you two going to do the medals? Ka pai. Right. Ka pai, and we'd like Titia and Tracy to come and hand out the medals for our runners-up and our winners for 2025 in the Rohe section. And we begin with our runners-up. Come all the way from Mahi Tereiria. And once again, I'd like to meet everybody behind the scenes for your fellows kapa. We know how hard it is to bring a team back from Australia, let alone here in New Zealand. And so it goes without saying that the people behind the scenes who put that together for your boys, absolutely fantastic. And tēnā koutou. Otia, the time now is to acknowledge the boys on the field, our runners-up for 2025. Ngā puhi, haramaira! Ka pai, boys. It's absolutely fantastic to see you guys come back home and represent your whānau, your iwi, your marae, your hapu. And to know that you're over there, Ngahi Tereiria, applying your trade. And to come back home and share that with our whānau here in Aotearoa is fantastic. So, mihi atu ana kia koutou. Make 2 lines, boys, 2 lines. Yeah, some of you's come on this side as well. 2 lines. Ka pai whānau. And can I have a captain or somebody to speak on your behalf, please, Ngā Pui? Chase, haramai.
Kia ora everyone. First of all, I just want to thank Aotearoa Māori Rugby League for putting on such an awesome tournament. And ko taitanga boys, congratulations. You're an outstanding team. You deserve it. And yeah, to our boys, unlucky, eh? Yeah, we didn't know each other coming over here from Wednesday, coming from all parts of Australia. And yeah, got newfound brothers here with all of yous now, and yeah, hopefully bigger and better next year, boys, and yeah, can do one up from there. So, cheers, thank you, everyone.
All right, boys, getting nice and close to take your photo. Our runners-up for 2025, Ngā Puhi e mihi atu ana ki ngā whānau o te taitongaro. And as the boys are taking their photo, I'd like to invite up our wātene whānau, and we'll get you to present our taonga to the winners very shortly, once we've handed out our medals to our winning side. One more time, whānau, Paki Paki Mai, our runners up for 2025. Ka pai, boys, and I hope that you come back again next year. And now we move over to the winners of the 2025 back-to-back Paki Paki Mai Ko Tahi Tanga. Hara mai whānau, hara mai. It was good to see also a lot of the senior players of the Kotahitanga team drop back into the waka section to help bring the next generation of Kotahitanga players through the ranks. And they were able to come away victorious this year. And once again, if we can have a spokesperson for your side, please, to come and say a few words.
Yeah, first of all, thanks to Ngāpui, man. 2 games against them today. Both were tough. Both went down to the wire, and to be honest, there's a grind out there, a battle every single game, and it goes down to moments which could have went either way. So I know heaps of them from across the ditch, and regardless of the result, I hope they enjoy their time back home, with their family, with their friends and family, and they go back there and they share that love and that culture back wherever they're from over the ditch. To our boys, man, again, a battle, tired, sore, injuries, but we just turn up every game, and we got there in the end. So big thanks to our staff and everyone. Yeah, that's it.
All right, and before we take the photo, we would like to present now a tēnei taonga whakahira. And once again, holding the puti, Tipene, Steve Watene Memorial Shield. Homai te paki ko tahitanga. Hara mai, bro. Come and receive your taonga. And take it to the middle there, take a photo with it there. Ngā mihi ki te whānau. Our 2025 winners of the Rohe section, tēnā koutou, ko tahitanga. We now move, very shortly, we'll move on to the naming of our tournament team, who will be playing against Auckland and Kaitaia a Saturday coming. And if the whānau are up to it and come for a trip up to Kaitaia, ki te tautoko i tēnei ko ngā kapa, tēnei te pōwhiri ki a koe, ki te haere mai. Tēnā koutou ko tahitanga, mihi atu ana. We now name the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Tuakana Tama Tournament Team for 2025. Atu i te kapa, have we got teams? Yeah, kapai. Atu I te kapa o ko tahitanga, hara mai rā, Brody Tamarua. Oh, yeah, and we got a representative for Brody here. Kapai. Atu I te kapa o Auckland Māori, Kailis Putoro. And representing Auckland Māori, Kona Taurua Purcell. Kari kone. Get the pipe. Representing Te Ao Marama Indigenous Nations Rugby League, Jake Fowler. Atu I te kapa o ko tahitanga, Jethro Friend. Kapa Jethro. No te kapa o te riu o Ngāti Rehia, Hokum Makara. Jokum Makara, kei konei koe? Kei te pai. No te kapa o ngā puhi hokianga so Māori Rugby League, Joshua Cullen Minhinnick. Ka pai Joshua. Hara mai e hoa. No te kapa o Auckland Māori, Keanu Dawson. Got somebody to come up for him. Ka pai, hara mai. No te kapa o ngā pui hokianga so Māori Rugby League, Kyle Henry. Ka pai, Kyle. Ka pai e hoa. No te kapa o Te Ao Marama Indigenous Nations Rugby League, Nathan Brown. No te kapa o ko tahitanga, Navajo Doyle. No ngā pui hokianga so Māori Rugby League, Nehemiah Amoroa. No te kapa o kōtahitanga, Patrick Herbert. Ka pai. Mara. No ngā pui hoki anga so Māori Rugby League, Phoenix Hunapo. Hara mai, Phoenix. From Auckland, Māori, Solomon Vasu Vulangi. Also, no te kapa, Auckland, Māori, Taylor Daniels. No te kapa o te riu o Ngāti Rehia, Thomas Smith. No te kapa o Tūhoi, Toiti Ramsey. Ka pai. No te ao Marama Indigenous Nations Rugby League, and the last to be named in our tournament team for 2025, Tuhirangi Ratana Leaf. Ka pai. And these are the representatives who are still here for our tournament side 2025. But before we take the photo of this team, I'd like to name the player of the tournament who is unavailable for this weekend's game. The player of the tournament for 2025, the young man himself, Bodine Thompson. Haramaida. Say there, boys, and we'll get them to come over by you as well. Ka pai, Rainey, and we'll get you to jump over there with the boys as well, take a photo. One more time with the whānau, Paki mai, our tournament team for 2025. And like I said, if you're up to nothing this weekend, come on down to come up to Kaitaia, ki reira mā taki ai, our tournament team who will be representing all of our iwi. Tahurea Māori I te rā pakanga nui whakaharahara. Ka pai, e mihi atu ana kia tātou katoa I whakatinana I te kaupapa I te roanga ka te rangi nei. E tikana kia mihia te haukainga, Rotorua, ngā Rotorua nui a kahumata momo te paipai potoa hau mai tawhiti te arawa tangata, te arawa iwi, te arawa waka, tēnā koutou I hautū nei, I tiaki nei, I manaaki nei, te motu I whakaeke mai nā ki runga I au koutou, I te timatanga o te tau, tainua ki tēnei te whakatautai, whakamutunga o te tau rua mano, rua te kau mārima. He oi, e whakakapea ki tēnei wahanga kia tātou, I timata tā tātou kaupapa me te karikia, ka mutu tā tātou kaupapa me te karikia. No reira kei noi tātou. Tākina te kaua ko te kaua nui, ko te kaua roa, ko te kaua whakatikitiki, tākina te kaua kia wātea. Kia wātea te tinana, kia wātea te hirakapo, kia wātea te wairua, kia wātea aira, kia wātea tūtiro whiti whakamaua, kia tīna, haumie, hui e, tāiki e. Safe travels e huama.